Hello, hello, and welcome to Monday night's stream. It took me, like, I don't know where the board went, one moment. It took me multiple days to actually get around to this stream, but we're finally here. It's finally stream day. Night, whatever. Where did the board go? I don't, it shows up on my screen. I just don't understand why you guys can't see it. Where did it go? Why can't we see it? Okay, I guess I'm going to close it and then reopen it. Please. Oh no, where is it? Okay, I guess I'll have to try again. Alright, we just want to see. Aha, there it is. I don't know why that had to be so difficult today, but there we go. Alright, let me just get it lined up correctly. We want to make sure that we can. Ooh, too large. Okay, I think that's about what it's supposed to be. Okay. Yeah. I think it's good now. Actually, I'm gonna make it a teeny. Nope. Okay, that's good enough. There we go. Alright! It's ready. It is all set and prepared, I think. I actually, so my board has been absolute chaos for the last month because I haven't had more than 5 minutes to look at it and quickly update things. So I finally went through the whole thing, and I think everything is updated now. Actually, I just realized I didn't make it through the whole thing. I completely forgot about the $6 section. Just to play it safe. Okay, that should be good. That should be good. I should definitely have the stuff on the board now. So we do have draft and set packs. Not very many set packs, but a little bit more of the draft packs for the new Magic set. I do also have March of the Machines collector booster boxes because why not? So we got those. We also added Zellaveire base set booster boxes to the board. Been a minute since we've had those. And oh yeah, I also got some more celebrations, a little bit more Evolving Skies, and then this random 25th anniversary edition Pharaoh Servant. And that's probably all the new stuff. Probably. But yeah, so the board is a little bit updated. Week has been terrifying. Oh! That sounds traumatizing. That's too many bugs. Yeah, that sounds very traumatizing. I would have opted to burn my house down. That's probably why I'm not ever. That's the actual reason why I'm never gonna have my own house, is because that's how I would respond to that situation. Like, regular spiders, I'm like, don't touch me and I won't touch you. You know? Easy peasy. But the second is a threat to me or to my pets or to my family, then it's just like, wow, I'm going to destroy you and everything you have ever loved or even just looked at. Goodbye. Except for, you know, my family, because that's the point. Yeah, I mean, it sounds like that might have been easier, but it seems like you somehow survived the week. So that's a positive. That does sound really horrible, though. And the eggs. That's horrible. Yeah, I do not support spiders, especially deadly ones, having families in other people's houses. I don't support anybody breaking into somebody's house to have children, especially if they're considered like a murderer, aka poisonous spiders. We do not appreciate that at all. It's a big no-go. Yeah, anything is better than a house filled with deadly spiders. And so, you know, it would sound like I'm saying like homelessness is chill, but like homelessness, you just live everywhere, and deadly spiders also live everywhere. So that's a no-go. That's why, like I said, backup plan in life, live in a cardboard box. There will be no spiders allowed in my cardboard box. Hopefully my raccoon friend will help with that rule, but you know, we'll figure it out. Cockroaches, cockroaches are just, I'm so glad they are not native to Utah, because everything I have heard about people that have to deal with cockroaches is just horrible. So no, I have not found the Hidden Fates ETB. All I accomplished was partially cleaning up the mess of everything over there. I don't know what happened to it, and that's upsetting. But yeah, I currently am unable to find it. I'm hoping that, like, I just misplaced it, but I am so confused as to where it is at this point. But I did go through everything else on the board, so everything on there I should have, except for maybe the will to eat a raw potato. But fortunately, Blazer has not liked the price for me to eat a raw potato, so I should be safe. We should be okay. Got it. Well, I can at least like check around locally, because I know sometimes there are a couple local stores that get more interesting items like that. So if you want, I can check for ETBs and get back to you. I don't know, I'll have time to check this weekend, but maybe sometime next week I'll see if I can make a stop to a couple of the stores. By mice, oh my goodness, we've been having really bad issues with mice because of our chickens. There's all kinds of extra little food, and the little mice are just like, oh, let me get it. But my mom just cannot stand, like, the dealing with the traps and stuff. And so finally, after, like, a couple months of these mice just, like, traumatizing my mom, I convinced her to get, like, little live traps. I kid you not. She set the trap, and less than 5 minutes later, she hears this click, and she's like, she had just been going back inside, so she walks over, and there's a little mouse! And so, yeah, it's been very effective. Yeah, I found my sticky notes. So I'm gonna write myself a note to check for that. Oh. I was like, what's all these sticky notes? It's a list of cards for a deck that I built, like, a couple months ago. But I don't think I need that stuff anymore, because the deck has been built, and I still have to actually put some of the cards I found in it. Alright, let me add this to my list of things to look for, find, and do. One Hidden Fates ETB for John. Alright, got that written down. I will see what I can find. Move out to California. Earthquakes and crackheads. You can't forget about them. They're also there. Or so I've heard. I've only been to California once when I was literally a child. I think it was in like 4th grade or something. It's been a long time since I went to California, but I'm okay with that. From what I've heard from people that have spent more time in California than me, I should be and will continue to be glad that I am not there. That's pretty rough. School is, I mean, American public school is to be excessively nice and polite trash. I hate it so much. I could complain about it forever, explain every single little thing that they're doing wrong. I mean, I probably don't even know all the things that they're doing wrong, but they're doing a lot of stuff wrong. Thunderstorms. See, I like thunderstorms just because they vibe different, but not if I have to go outside. If I have to leave the house in one, that means I have to deal with people driving in the rain, and nobody knows how to drive in the rain, despite the fact that it rains every year, without fail, many, many times. There's usually like the weird springtime months and like late summer, but it'll rain like multiple times a week, and people still cannot figure out how to drive in the rain or the snow. Don't get me started on people trying to drive in the snow. Like, it's not that hard. You just drive a little bit slower. You watch out for anything that, you know, you might run into. You don't try to take turns quickly. And if you don't have snow tires, definitely don't go on the freeway. Or if you're just gonna drive, like, if you're going to drive 35 miles an hour because it's snowing on the freeway, please get off the freeway. That's all I ask. Please get off the freeway. I've driven my 1999 Altima in the snow, and I am just fine. I have survived. I even have had to go up hills covered in snow because it was 3 a.m. and there's no snowplows at 3 a.m. And I survived in my 1999 Altima. So if I can do that, people with brand new cars and like medium-sized cars, they will be okay. All you have to do is don't like be stupid and don't speed. But like, no, they just can't figure it out. They really cannot. How fun. See, I fortunately only know a singular person that uses weed, and that's because they have medical marijuana for like an issue with their back. So, you know, but that's only because I don't live right next to where all the really sketchy areas in Utah are. I live like 30 minutes away from all those places. But fortunately, the areas that I'm at regularly are not the super sketchy areas. AKA Ogden. I don't recommend going to Ogden or Salt Lake City. I mean, there's some okay parts of both of them, but if you just want to avoid sketchy people in general, I definitely want to go to those two cities. So yeah, no, people just lose all reasoning when they try to drive in the snow. All the time. See, I like it when it's cold because that means I can wear sweaters, and I really like wearing sweaters. I'm also the kind of person that it's literally the middle of summer. It's like 11 o'clock at night and it's 70 degrees outside. And I am wearing black long sleeves, I'm wearing full-length pants, I'm wearing multiple layers. I'm also wearing a shirt that I made myself. Look how cute. And then on the back, it's like laced up. I'm very proud of it. So yeah, that's my cute little shirt that I made. But I really like very covering clothing even when it's hot outside. So when it's cold outside, I am very glad because then I am not, you know, melting because I refuse to wear actual summer clothes because that's just who I am. I don't wear weather appropriate clothing unless it's the middle of winter. That's the only time. Well, I guess like kind of rainy days you could consider it weather appropriate, you know? No, the Northern Lights, that is pretty sweet. Snow. Iceland and Norway, both of those would be really cool places to live, I won't lie. little bit of a change. Yeah. As a kid, I wore normal weather appropriate clothing, but in like the last 5-ish years, you know, as I've like went through high school and graduated high school, still so glad I graduated early. That was such a good decision. But yeah, since then I've just gotten more and more unreasonable in what I wear. Like, I wore a sweater like less than a week ago. At least it was raining. I got really lucky. I was so excited that it just happened to be raining on the day that I really wanted to and decided to wear a sweater. But like, See, I spend most of my time inside anyways, so I can usually get away with wearing sweaters as long as I at least have some control over, you know, like the heating of wherever I'm gonna be. You know, in my house, I've got fans and space heaters so I can balance it out however I want. I don't even have to touch the little AC system. See, what's funny is I have really sensitive skin, and that's part of why I like my arms to be, like, completely covered. I guess that's a lot, because I'm a very anxious person, and I also have eczema. And so my brain had this really funny idea, where in order to try and cope with being anxious, I pick at my skin until it bleeds. It's not fun, but I found out that if I just cover my skin with, like, long sleeves, that I can't see the skin, out of sight, out of mind, and it survives. Instead, I just rip my lip up, and it always looks really bad, and yeah, but, you know, it's something. It's something. I mean, no matter what, because he didn't like bees. I can respect that. Fun fact, I've never been stung by a wasp, but I have been stung by a bee once, and it was while I was swimming. Yep. I got stung by a bee while I was in a swimming pool. And that's the only time I've ever been stung by a bee. It was sad times, you know, I was just chilling, absolutely vibing. My family had, like, one of those little, like, backyard swimming pools. It was like, I mean, it was like 15 feet across and maybe like 3 or 4 feet deep. Just one of the above ground ones, but I was just swimming, playing with my siblings. And next thing I know, see, we were doing something with the floaties, and so when I felt like some little bit of like a sting or like scratch, I just thought it was like the seam on the inner tubes, because we had really cheap inner tubes, and so they had those seams where like they were kind of rough. So I just thought that I caught my leg on the inner tube, but then like I move away from the inner tube because it hurts. And I see this, like, bee, like, float off from my leg where it was hurting, and I'm just like, what? Are you kidding me? But so, yeah, that was one of the reasons why I stopped liking swimming, but I also just get nosebleeds every time I go swimming now. Just, like, for fun. Like, I'll go under the water, I'll pop back up, and it's just very traumatizing for the people around me, so whenever, like, there's some kind of, like, swim thing going on, and I'll like, for my church, we have, like, weekly activities just, like, to, you know, bring the people together. Like, there's, like, a lot of people that are in the area for college and stuff, so it's kind of just, like, it's like a family night, but for the people that go to my church. And so, like, every once in a while we'll do swimming activities, and I always just show up wearing regular clothes, and people would be like, so are you not swimming? And I'm like, yeah, no, I would rather not traumatize people today than explain, you know, I give nosebleeds whenever I go swimming. And they're just like, yeah, no, I can respect that. Because, you know, most of the time, if you're at the pool with a friend and they're like, nah, I don't want to get in, you're going to pressure them to get into the pool. You're going to be like, come on, just come have fun with us. But then I'm like, my face starts bleeding for fun. And they're just like, yeah, no, that's okay. You don't have to go swim with me. You don't need to be in the water. I'm like, yes, exactly. Oh, wow, that's rough. The geckos! I love geckos. They're just little silly guys. I'm the kid that would wear hoodies in the summer. I mean, I just remember this one time, like the first summer after, I didn't really care much about sweaters as a kid, but while I was a teenager, I started really liking them, and so I wore them, like, all this one, like, winter, and then just kept wearing them into the summer, because I had a lot of sweaters I really liked, and they were super cute, and I wanted to wear the outfits that I had planned with them, you know? And so there was this one time where it was probably, like, 90 degrees outside, and me and a couple friends were at, like, this store buying Pokémon, and their AC was just trash, and I was just like, wow, I'm, like, can barely think straight. It's so hot right now. Maybe I should stop wearing sweaters in the summertime. And so I did, for like that singular year, but now it's a new year and I'm, well, every year I care a little bit less about, you know, wearing excessively warm clothing in the middle of summer. Yeah. I mean, my family in general has always been really prone to nosebleeds. Not my mom, but I think it's like from my dad's side of the family. But me and all my siblings have at least gone through periods of our life where we've been really prone to them. But yeah, I get multiple nosebleeds almost every week without fail, just cause my body thinks it's fun. It's like, hey, you know it would be fun if instead of working on whatever you were doing, you get to sit on a chair and hold a tissue to your nose for 20 minutes. Doesn't that sound fun? Does that sound so much better? It's not better. It's awful, but alas, it's my life and I just accept it now. It has not been extremely bad, but I also rarely have to really be outside. Right now at like 11 o'clock at night, it's like 70 degrees. I don't know what it was earlier today. I guess I could just look at my phone. Let's see what the weather was like. Or not, my phone doesn't want to load. Oh, there we go. It was just in the 70s for most of today. Almost got up to 80, but I think it's been sitting around like 80 during the day, 70 during night, which is pretty, you know, a lot better than it usually is in the summer. Usually it's like 90 to 105, but this summer has been nice, and I hope it stays under 100, please. World Pet Rock! Ooh, and oil pastels. Man, I wish I had more time for painting. I absolutely love painting. I mean, I love any kind of creating, but painting's definitely something I got big into for a while, and I've wanted to get into it again, but oh my goodness, is it so time-consuming and messy and space-consuming? And when I start painting, I have zero self-control and will just paint for like 7 hours straight and then be like, wow, I didn't eat anything today, you know? But I have to go to work and stuff, so I usually don't have 7 hours straight to just sit at a desk and paint stuff. But one day, hey, at least I've started taking commissions again. I'm just about finished with, let me actually show you guys. I've just about finished a commission for one of my friends that I play Commander with. It looks really chaotic, and I love it. But see, this is a mana crypt. You can't really see any of the text because I need to get a new, like, silver Sharpie or something to go over the text, but I'm sure if you look really closely you can kind of tell it looks like a mushroom, but it's a special mana crypt based off of Slimefoot and Squee, which are two silly guys, and one of them is very, like, mushroom fungus themed, and so it's just this, like, chaotic mushroom wonderland of a mana crypt, and so I've been having a lot of fun with that. But, you know, that's not painting, but it is creating, and I'm like, man, now I gotta see it. It's trippy. I felt like it was very fitting considering it's mushrooms, and it's very trippy to look at. I had so much fun with it, but I need to, like, get some actual, like, painting commissions so I can paint again, because it's the only time I have for doing, like, painting and drawing is if it's a commission. And I want to paint and draw, so I need to find more people that want me to make stuff for them. Let's see. I do have a Discord. It should be linked in the description for the video somewhere. But yeah, I do have a Discord. I won't lie, I'm kind of bad at actually talking there, but every once in a while I do. And then I do also have, whenever I like post something on YouTube, it will like send out a notification. Let's see. I gotta catch up. Ooh, lots of thefts. We don't like that. Oh wow, it sounds like you've been having a party. Throwing fruits at the employee. I really don't like dealing with children. Why are they like that? Why must they do that? Man. Let's see. Puss painting, sweet. I look forward to seeing it. I think, do we have an art channel? I don't actually know what channels we have anymore. I only use like 4 of them. Let's see. Do we have... Yes, we do have an art channel. Nobody's posted anything in it since December. But we do have an art channel. I need to like consolidate some of the channels and like add them together since some of them rarely get used. But yeah, there are some channels in Discord that get used and some that don't. We haven't actually opened any packs yet, so we haven't gotten any spice, sadly. I'm ready to get some spice though. Should I open a couple of my magic packs? I saved a couple that I didn't put on the board so that... that sounds like a very not fun time, Edwin. I'm really glad that the store I work at, theft isn't really a problem. Probably just because the majority of stuff is, you know, behind the counter and we have security cameras and people that are watching, and it's also kind of like a smaller store, so we know most of the people that come in. And, you know, yeah, but I have heard about like occasional thefts that have happened at like other game stores in the area, and I'm like, wow. I'm sure glad that that hasn't been an issue for me. Every time I try to move something on my desk, another thing falls over. But like, randomly, I'll try to be reading something on my computer, and the things on my desk are blocking it, and I'm like, now I have to like play. It's like that one game where you have like a big square with a bunch of little squares in it, and then there's one empty spot, and you have to like build a picture. It's like that whenever I try to move stuff. Blizzard, it's $105 if you want me to eat a potato. If we even have a potato. We probably do, but I haven't checked lately since I haven't been eating potatoes. I mean, I had some fries yesterday, but obviously those are a lot different than raw potatoes. And even then, I've noticed that when I eat fries, I usually don't want to eat that many all at once. Just like a little handful with like some nice ranch or something to dip them in. Ranch is pretty nice. We don't need another desk to completely crumble for reals. At least this desk is a lot stronger, and it's not even like a desk, like it's just a full-on table. This thing used to hold giant Lego cities, so that's pretty neat. But this is my first desk that I used for streaming for like a year or 2, before I randomly one day was just like, I'm gonna move everything in my room. And then I couldn't stream for like a month or something while I was moving stuff, and then for some reason I didn't stream for like another month. Last year was weird. This year's been weird too. Everything is weird. Life is weird. But yeah, then of course after a while the new desk decided to go whoosh, and then I didn't stream for like another month while I tried to figure that out. But yeah, then I just went back to the old desk, the original, which it was also my very first Lego table. I've already told you, Blazer, like multiple times. This is, oh. Can you guys hear me? I don't know what happened, but my mic, oh no, it's disconnected. Okay, I plugged it back in. I think it's fine. It was weird. It just like suddenly unplugged and then like fell over. But yeah, Blazer, you've asked that like several times, and every time my answer has been the same. There is no discount on the potato because I don't really want to eat a potato, so I don't really have a good reason to discount it, you know? That's weird that you didn't lose audio, because like the microphone was fully unplugged, so now I'm wondering if like it just like automatically switched to like the camera audio or something. But I mean, you know, as long as you guys can hear what I'm saying, I guess we're fine. We're just chilling. Doesn't make sense, but that's okay. Things don't need to make sense. They just need to work. Plus, you know, we do always have to call... Yeah, you know, potato-flation and also potato trauma. You know, all that fun stuff. So, one time, I made the mistake of telling people about how when I was a kid, and my mom would make, like, homemade fries or mashed potatoes, you know, when she'd, like, be cutting them up and have them in thin strips, she'd always offer, like, me and my brother, like, a slice of potato, like, raw potato, just with some salt on it. And, like, we loved it. We'd always eat our slice of raw potato when she was making something with potatoes. And so I made the mistake of telling people about that on stream, and everybody was just like, what? And so I was like, I'll show you I'm not faking. So I went and I got a potato and did a whole stream just to eat the potato. Well, so when Blazer found out about that, he, I guess, thought that was really funny and convinced me to eat another raw potato. And I criminally undercharged him and ended up getting paid not nearly enough to eat 2 potatoes in a row on the same night. I felt like I was dying. It took me like an hour to get through the second potato because it was so horrible. My body started physically rejecting the starch, and I was just like, no, never again. But Blazer still wanted me to do it again, so I was like, fine, I will never eat another raw potato for under $100. And Blazer was like 50, and I'm like, that's not enough. I'm not gonna do that. And so I offered him like a one-time deal of like 80, and he said no. And I was like, well, okay. And the price went back to 100, and then I decided that just in case, I'd bump it to 105 because I don't think anybody will pay me $105 to eat a raw potato. So that means I'll never have to eat another raw potato on live stream. The end. Long story short, I made a mistake. Multiple mistakes. And that was sad times. I don't know how... Team Up came out before I even started collecting Pokemon cards, and... I mean, like, it was printed for a normal amount of time from what I understand, but it's not something that'll ever be printed again. Like, they're long done. Printing Team Up. For One Piece, we can't even get enough One Piece to do events for it. Like, we get, like, a couple of boxes for every new set that comes out. And the demand is insane. I kid you not. Every week, at least like 4 or 5 people call the store asking if we carry One Piece, and every time I have to say, unfortunately, we are completely sold out. They're like, do you know when you'll get more? And I'm just like, I wish I did. I wish I knew. But yeah, no, it's an absolute joke to get a hold of it. So, yeah, we probably won't be able to have any events anytime soon, unless they significantly increase production and allocations. We just literally can't even get enough stuff to do anything with it. It's rough. Team Up was a great set, though. Team Up's crazy. I know I deleted at least one of the videos where I ate a potato, because I was like, I never want to think about this again. But I don't know if I got rid of all of them. Why do you want to split the cost for a potato? I mean, if I get paid $105 in one consecutive stream towards the potato fund, I technically can't say no, because that would be being dishonest, I guess. But, you know, I just prefer if I didn't eat a potato. You know, I have enough potato trauma now. Multiple streams worth of potato trauma. And not really being able to eat for like the whole day after I ate the 2 potatoes because I just felt like garbage. Don't recommend. I do not recommend eating 2 raw potatoes. It's not worth it. Oh my goodness, I cannot tell you how much I regret opening the one booster box I ever got of One Piece off camera. Like, I was like, why did I do that? Why I should have at least videoed it, but no, I just opened it. I was like, oh, well, that was fun. And then like 2 weeks later, it was like, this thing's now gone from $120 to like $400 in value. And I was just like, wow, great. And everybody wants content for it, and I never was able to get more, so cry. Potato trauma is a real thing. It is, and I have it. The potato trauma. For the content. I wish I had opened a one-piece box for content instead of eating a raw potato. I pulled like one of the parallel rare Luffy's, and I think the other parallel rare I pulled was a Kaido. I guess I could like pull up the set list. I don't have either of them anymore. They had to be sacrificed to the buying a car fund, so they're gone. And by buying a car fund, I mean still buying a small amount of Magic the Gathering while saving up for a car. That's what I really did. Oh my goodness, I had so much fun with that Veeam video. I had a great time with that. Alright, let me pull up Romance Dawn. Let's see. Okay. Let me... Can I find what I'm looking for? Just wanna look at the spicy stuff. Okay. Let me move this so you guys can see it. There we go. Let me move this over so it's not covering part of the board. There we go. Okay, so I pulled this one. Also, big regrets. I got rid of mine when it was at 80. And then, like, 2 days later, it went up to 120. And I was just like, ouch. Ouch. But, let's see if I can find the Kaido. I think this was the Kaido that I pulled. Yeah. So those were the two parallels that I got. Luffy is actually a really good one. I mean, it's, like, definitely in the top little group of cards from the set. You can pay for a potato by sending me $105. That's how that works. Or you can also not pay for a potato, and then I just won't eat one, and that'd be great. A moment of... Oh my goodness, I just barely heard about that, and I was just like, what in the actual world? Like, that is so just messed up. Like, okay, just never get in anything that has anything to do with the word Titanic that's anywhere near water. Like, I don't even know. This is traumatizing for, like, everybody involved, and I think everybody that just even hears about it. Why do people just keep letting stuff like that happen? I can't. I can't. Okay, let me refresh orders. Apparently we might have one. I don't see... You know what? Let me just move this pile of stuff that keeps blocking my view of part of my screen. Oh, alright. We have got some Evolving Skies for Keith. Let's go. We got 3 packs. Where did I put them? Right here. I found them. Alright, let's get some spicy stuff out of these. What in the world is wrong with society that we let stuff like that just keep happening? Like, dude, I don't even know. Alright, let's take a moment and pull some spice out of Evolving Skies. How about? There we go. Oh, yes, we're pulling some spice. Okay, we take those. We take a little bit of gold energy spice, just chilling in there. Beautiful. Alright,
starting off strong. Let's see if we can keep those vibes coming. Got a Hoppip and an Altaria. Nothing too wild out of that one. And can we see some last pack magic? Alright, alright, alright. Finishing off with a Sharpedo and a Cryogonal. That was actually a pretty solid start. Overall, I mean, you still got a super rare, so I would say that is pretty alright. Let's see. There's your stack. We'll get those added in there right next to your silly Flamigo from when we were opening Paldea. Alright, alright. My bulk box is full. Like every time I try to put stuff in my bulk box, they're always full. There's never more room for bulk, apparently. No, I just need to like find actual boxes to put it in instead of just putting it in small boxes. Oh my goodness, I tried to get a box of the Japanese 151 and the person I asked about it never responded. I'm just like, come on, I just want to give you my money. But I'm assuming it probably sold by the time I asked them about it. I would have at least appreciated if they just said, sorry, it's gone now. So, the car was supposed to be ready on the 24th, so in 2 days from now. But the last update I got was that some of the parts were on back order, so they don't actually know. So it's just like a question mark now. I'm like, I just want my car. Please. It's been over 2 months. Can I just get a car? I don't know. But I mean, you know, I guess at least I have a little bit longer to enjoy my life savings. Very sad time. Not particularly fun. But yeah, I will continue watching for the 151 set, but the demand for it is just insane. See, the thing is that I'm still not gonna give you a discount on the raw potato. Like, I don't know why you don't understand that, but there's no discount. I gave you that one-time offer of 80 and it's over, it's gone. It's $105 now. And probably will only go up from there, just to prove my point, in fact. 106. Anyways, I'm gonna check orders again real quick, and then if we don't have any, I'm gonna open a pack of magic. I shouldn't get myself started opening magic, but sometimes you just have to make poor decisions, because shiny card, you know? Yes, maybe I'll pull one of the cards that I need that I still haven't gotten from this set. Or just one of the other randomly expensive cards. Oh, I should move this so you guys can actually see. There we go. The problem with my camera falling down all the time is that it makes it so literally every time I stream I have to like readjust it so it'll fit. There and back again. Kind of a cool one. And by kind of a cool one, I mean I actually love this card because of the token it makes. Because after you get to the third section, create Smog, a legendary 6/6 red dragon token with flying, haste, and whenever this creature dies, create 14 treasure tokens! That's an absurd amount of treasure tokens from a card that initially cost 5 mana. It's hilarious. And so I have one deck that I'm for sure putting this in, but I've got a handful of decks that I kind of want to put this in because it's just really good. It's funny. And so that's actually a really exciting pull. And we got a boring land. And an orc army! How about that? I'd say that's pretty okay. Well, also, I'm sure you guys have noticed that I've got my little poll. I know I say this all the time. I'm trying to actually make an effort on doing some things with my channel that I've talked about for a very long time. Trade, like do a trade-in? Or like, what do you mean trade? Because I have started doing trade-ins, but it's like just for stuff in your stack. And I typically go for 60 to 70% value, just depending on what it is. But, I mean, you know. Do you even have a stack, though? I don't actually know if you have a stack. I know we ship out your stuff fairly regularly. Let's see. Oh, we do have a stack. Let's see what's in it. Oh, it's some of the Yu-Gi-Oh cards from the other day. That makes sense. Bean merch. Yes, of course. If I make merch, there will definitely be stuff with Bean on it. But yeah, I want to start. I just got to figure out the right place for it. I know there are a ton of different places that do merch, and I know it, like, the quality, the price, the involvement, all of that stuff varies, so I'm gonna have to do some looking into it. But that's kind of why I wanted to get an idea of what people would want most. Looks like keychains, so I will start with looking into keychains, and then probably just like t-shirts, since those are pretty typical merch item. So yeah, we will trade in. I mean, I can see what all you've got and make you an offer. So I'm not as interested in doing like sent-in trade-ins, but we could possibly discuss something. Oh, like sealed product? Yeah, I mean, if you want to like email me what you're interested in trading in, we could talk about and discuss a deal from that. Though I am mostly looking for, I guess it really just depends on what it is, but yeah. Email would probably be the best way to figure that out, so that I could have time to do some research and make an offer on it. Trade all my cards for Bean and Zella merch. I mean, like, see, that's one of the problems with merch, is if I make merch, I'm gonna want to get a bunch of it for myself. Because one is just kind of cool. I also really want to get, like, little, like, car window sticker things. Like, I think that would be so fun. I want to, like, get ones that, like, you can put, like, a little QR code that just, like, links to your channel or something. I think that would be so fun. So, that's one thing I also really want to do, but I have to figure out where to do that. But I've also been considering setting up, I know I've tried to do it before, but like the fees really get me. But where was I going with this? Oh yes, website. So it's, I guess like my ultimate thought is like, I'm like, if I start a website, I'll probably just have to adjust the prices of things to cover the fees as compared to just buying them from me regularly. But I felt like that would be a good way to kind of compromise, to give people an option to buy stuff from me on there, because not everybody, you know, wants to just use Venmo or PayPal or whatever. So I'm considering trying stuff with that. The only problem is it's also very time consuming, and despite the fact that I dropped one of my jobs like a month ago, I am still very busy. I mean, especially with the church stuff, that like, job gone, church stuff, lots to do. So that's been keeping me busy, but it's been good. I've gotten to do a lot of cool stuff, and I get to like serve people a bunch, and I love serving people. So it's pretty fun, but it's definitely time consuming. Following Costco ETB bundle. Possibly Brilliant Stars. Yeah, I just say, you know, email me what you've got and we can discuss a possible deal. And I'll only be a little bit sad, and by a little bit I mean I'll be very sad that I'm bartering to eat another potato. Serving is fun. Like, you know, making money is super cool, but sometimes it's nice to just chill and just like do stuff to help people. Like the group that I do it with, like one of the times, like we were just going to, you know, check in on a few different people, and so like my mom helped me make cupcakes to just bring to them. So I just gotta show up at people's houses with cupcakes. Like, what is more fun than showing up at people's houses with surprise cupcakes? Hey, welcome, Chase! Merch, yes! Hoodies, oh my goodness. I should definitely do hoodies. Hoodies are way cooler than t-shirts. I'll add this to my list of things to do. Merch! I gotta figure out where I want to do it. And all that. But yeah, definitely want to get a good idea of what everybody would like to see merch-wise. And then, yeah, start trying to plan something there. Like, maybe I should ask my brother, but then I realized I don't even think my brother has merch. But maybe he does, I don't know. But yeah, so I've got some research to do in terms of merch. And see, that's another thing. If I open like a little online storefront, I could also offer my merch on there so that, you know, if people didn't want to spend all the time like DMing me and asking questions about the merch, they can just go there and see all the information and stuff. Or of course I could always do it through another site. Like, I know that there are some places that do merch where essentially you just submit the design, get it approved, and then they'll just, you know, create the design and then people can buy it from them. A Beam plushie. I would love to do Beam plushies, but that is definitely gonna be a little bit more work than just regular merch. But long term, the goal is to get all of the good, exciting merch items that we could ever dream of. Obviously including Beam plushies, because those would be so cute. And a frog plushie, yes. And what if a Beam plushie with a little frog on its head? Tell me that would be so cute. That would be so fun. Alright guys, I'm gonna take a quick second and refresh orders, see if we've got any more spice to open. We haven't opened a lot tonight, but we've pulled a lot of good stuff. Like, I don't actually know what the card I pulled out of my one pack is worth, but it seems that it was at least a few dollars. There and back again. It's like $3, so not bad. It could be worse. Unfortunately, I haven't gotten any of the collectors because I can't afford them. Which is sad, because they're so cool. But I have gotten to help some friends open their collector boxes. So, that was fun, but unfortunately don't have any for myself. Just some draft and set. The most of the packs I have left are just for stream, so that you guys can actually get some. But if any of you guys want collector packs, I can get a hold of them. I can't afford them for myself. I gotta buy a car instead! Woo! I'm really not excited. I'm like, man, as inconvenient as it is, sometimes I just wish I could just drive the Ultima forever. It's a lot less expensive than a new car, but it also doesn't have a warranty. And it's something. It's something. I don't really mind that the paint's all like ripped off and stuff, but there are definitely some issues with it that are a little bit more of a concern to me. Alright, we're finally cleaning the breakthrough off the board. Can we finally get your Mewtwo, John? I sure hope we can. This has been like it's been a whole journey, and we still need some Mewtwo spice out of this set. Alright, let's go. But yeah, with the collector boosters, I haven't seen anybody pull Halo foils, and I haven't seen any serialized stuff yet. So I'm just like, well, maybe one day I'll see somebody get a big hit. Ooh, town map. Oh my goodness, okay! Alright, we take those! That is not a Mewtwo, but that is a gorgeous Bridget full art. That's actually really exciting, I'm not gonna lie. We'll get something nicer than just a penny sleeve for that. Where are my nicer than penny sleeves? Is that a nicer than penny sleeve? That's a Yu-Gi-Oh sleeve. Well, okay, I guess I can only find penny sleeves, but we'll get a top loader for it. Man, that is, well, actually that's a perfect fit. I don't like perfect fits, they're too hard to put on. That's actually really sweet. That's a huge win. We like those. And I like the town map. It's funny, I was just excited about the town map because I think it's worth a couple dollars in reverse. But the bridge is maybe a little bit more exciting than a reverse town map. I think it's like $3 or $4 for the town map. So we can give that a sleep too. More importantly though, I'm curious what this Bridget is worth. I forgot that this card came out of this set. Like, this card just seems like it should be out of something much crazier because it's so cool. I love the Bridget full art. It is, ooh, that's more than I thought. The lowest gold star listing for Bridget on TCG Player is about $50. The lowest near mint listing overall from a non-gold star is $41. So either way, that's a win right there. That's really exciting. Yeah, I think along with a lot of the Sun and Moon trainers, X and Y trainers have started going up in price too. So we got a Bronzor and a Abomasnow. Not quite as exciting as that first pack, but yeah, I'd say you win. At least like $45 worth of value right there. That's just so pretty. Let's give her an inspection. You know, the centering could be worse, but definitely could be better on the front. Some of the worst XY centering I've seen, I won't lie. But as for edges, they are clean. Like, even the corners are looking very, very crisp. So congrats on that, John. Definitely did good there. That is so exciting. Let's see, gotta figure out which box your stack is in. There we go. Man, that's so exciting. I love that card. Not too long ago, I think I picked up like a moderately played or something Bridget for myself because I was just like, this card is so pretty. Definitely one worth adding to your collection. Yeah, it's like, I think it's funny that it took this long for some of the older trainers to like, or just, you know, older special cards in general to go up in price. But yeah, I mean, like, some of the Mewtwo's from this set, don't mind my camera falling off again. You guys, this camera arm thing has been broken for so long and I should just replace it, but I refuse. So it's just gonna keep randomly falling off. Your stack is definitely getting some spice. I mean, right now, we've got that Bridget, got like some nice, look at this, I forgot that you got the really nice Lusamine. You guys, I kind of regret almost putting this Lusamine in a mystery pack because it's so cool. Yeah, we got a handful of the nice trainers and stuff from mystery packs. Got some Paldea pulls, and then of course we got your Vesa Charizard, and we got this super crazy Garchomp, and then a handful of other cards. You got a very spicy stack. Definitely one of the spiciest right now. I don't know if it. I mean, yeah, it probably is. Nobody else's stack has a base set Charizard in it. No, none of them can quite compare to that. Yeah, the trainers especially. I've been watching like some of them just like skyrocket in price. Ooh, let's go. We have 5 Paldea for Chase. Let me get a new box opened. Scissors. And let's go for. Man, that Magikarp, like, watching its price just get completely out of control and then just crying because I should have bought one when it was $18. I don't actually even know what it's at right now. I've been too busy checking on stuff for the new Magic set. It looks like it's back around 50 to 70. So at least not 80. Man, such a crazy card. Alright, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And let's get some spice out of here for you, Chase. 5 packs. Hopefully, lots of spice. Like, I think hopefully maybe we can see the cards at this angle. Yeah. Just didn't get anything spicy. You'll have to get the rest of the box. Gonna snipe it. Alright. What's our first? We have Murkrow, Giacomo, and the Pikachu. So cute. Just a silly little happy guy. Alright, on to the next one. Let me see a little bit. Let me see a little bit of spice. Oh, we got a little bit of spice! Got that squawkabilly. Okay, we take those. We absolutely take those. Not quite as spicy as the Magikarp or Iono, but that is still a very pretty card. Gotta love all of the new arts that they're giving us. Like, does this need to be a Pokemon? No. But is this art beautiful? Yes. Yes, it is. Alrighty, on to the next one we have... Whoa, okay! Very nice! We got 2 hits in a row. We got the Clodsire EX full art. Just right to the spice. And 2 more to go. I really did a good job just grabbing these out of the box. Like, holy smokes. What even is this? Man, I just straight up randomly grabbed all of the full arts. Man, that's wild. Oh my goodness, if we get more texture, I don't even know. Alright, and last pack. Okay. I mean, yeah, you did very nicely with those. We got Annihilate, Clodsire, full arts, and then the Squawkabilly alt art. Wow. That's a lot of spice right there. And of course the Pikachu EX. That's crazy. Well, congrats on those. You definitely did very well with those packs. Man, though, the Iono. So that's one of the things I loved about them increasing the hit rates with booster boxes, is that we got a lot of stuff, but there's still, like, plenty of spots to pull more spikes. And maybe an Iono. And we also haven't pulled any of the regular illustration rares, so Magikarp. Look at me, Magikarp! I want to pull somebody a Magikarp. I prefer to pull myself a Magikarp, but I will accept pulling a Magikarp for anybody that I can pull a Magikarp for. I just want to hold one in my hand. I mean, technically I have, because we got one traded in at work, and it took all of my self-control not to, like, just immediately buy it. I was like, no, I can't, I must resist! 12 to 14. I feel like it's somewhere around there. I don't know the exact number, but all I know is that there's a lot more hits to be had than in a lot of our Sword and Shield boxes. Especially some of the early Sword and Shield boxes. Pull rates on those were kind of rough. Especially when for a while they're just like, we're gonna have no guaranteed pull rates at all, and so you'd occasionally open like a box and pull like literally 2 Vs and that was it. I'm glad that they said, let's not do that anymore. When they printed Scarlet and Violet, they're like, yeah, let's make sure that people get actual good cards. I mean, through Sun and Moon, at least, I think it was very consistent. You got a full art and a secret rare in 99.9% of boxes. At least as far as I'm aware. I can't say I've opened as many Sun and Moon era boxes as I have Sword and Shield, but, alas, such is the fate of somebody that didn't start collecting Pokemon until after Sword and Shield had started, so after the good old days of Sun and Moon and X and Y and Black and White and all the other spicy ones. Though we still have gotten to open a good little bit of variety of some of the older sets. Man, I need to get more older packs. I was just thinking about it the other day when I realized I was almost out of breakthrough. I'm like, man, what am I gonna pick out next? Yes, isn't that nice? I actually found out that I have more than 4 packs too. I actually have like 12 packs. Isn't that exciting? I was really excited when I found those today. I mean, I've definitely pulled a good few gold Mews for you, so I would not be surprised if we got you another one. Like, how many was it? Like 10? It's like, I pulled a lot of gold Mews for you, Chase. I don't think I pulled that many gold Mews for anybody else. Pretty crazy. Oh my goodness, yeah, the Latios. What is it at? Like $1,000? At least 5. That is a pretty solid amount of gold Mews. I'm curious if you kept them all. Did you like get some of them graded? Because you definitely had enough to grade a good little stack of them. Let's see, Larios, Larios. Oh. Man, I wish I didn't have to be tired when I didn't sleep enough. Yeah, it looks like $1,000 for a near mint Larios, Larios Altar. That's wild, that's wild. But $850 if you'll accept a light played one. It's a pretty good discount just for being light played, so... like, oh, this card is slightly less than perfect? $150 off. We appreciate the, slightly more affordability. Just slightly, though. Not a ton, but a little bit. Just a little bit. Man, yeah, last night, it was awful because our Wi-Fi went down at like 12:30 at night, and that was right as I was trying to get started on like TCG Player and stuff. Oh my goodness, I really want to find more team up, but like, I feel like I can't get those for less than like $40 at this point. Like, it is, I mean, one, it's almost impossible to find in general, but sealed product for it is even more difficult. I mean, the booster boxes on TCG Player I think are around like $2,500 now. Like, it's a lot of money. Oh, this is such a good set though. This is such a good set. Team up is it's pretty top tier stuff. Alright, let me hurry and check orders. I think, ooh yes, we're going for 4 celebrations for Chase. Let's go. Let's see if today is the day to pull some more crazy, spicy stuff out of celebrations. Hopefully. But yeah, where Team Up is going to be really hard to get a hold of now, I feel like maybe going for something like Cosmic Eclipse. It's not like it's going to be a ton better, but I feel like it might at least be a little bit easier. Hey! Okay! That's a solid little start. Venusaur for pack number 1. We gladly accept that. That is a very solid start. We take those. Now imagine we pull a Blastoise in this one, and then a Charizard in the next one, and then a Mew in the last one, because why not? Nothing out of that one. We did get the whole Cosmog, Cosmion, Lunala evolution line though, so that's kind of silly. Alright, pack number 3. Can we see a little bit more spice? Maybe. Oh, there's something. I think it's a Pikachu. No, it's a Zamazenta! Not quite a Pikachu. There we go. So far we got 2 hits. Can we finish off with a little bit more of that spicy spice? Ooh. And we got the Rockets admin and a Pikachu. So we did get you 1 Pikachu. Let me grab sleeves for both of those. Overall, I'd say that's pretty solid, especially the Venusaur. That's another... Why do I have so many random perfect fit sleeves? I don't like perfect fit sleeves. They drive me crazy. Like, they're nice for like decks and stuff, but so many perfect fit sleeves don't perfectly fit, as in they're slightly too tight and you like can't get cards out, and that drives me crazy when I just can't get cards out because their perfect fits are too tight. I don't know, I feel like most people don't care, but it bothers me. But yeah, I'd say that's pretty solid. We have those added into your stack. Man, you've got a lot of crazy stuff. If you ever wanna do another trade-in, you can always let me know too. Cause I might kind of be jealous of some of your spicy stuff. But no worries if not. Alright, we got 3 more celebrations. Alright, let me grab another box. Now let me absolutely murder the box. Cosmic is one of my favorite sets, like, of all time. I tried for so long to get a booster box of Cosmic Eclipse, but I never could. And so now I just dream of one day at least getting to open some more Cosmic, but I definitely don't think I'll ever get a booster box. Very sad. I hunted so hard, but alas, I never got a full booster box. I got pretty close once. Me and a friend We found like half a booster box that was open in a store, so we bought those, and then we found a bunch of like loose packs at Walmart, like the little sleeved packs. I had nothing out of the first one. But yeah, so we split those, and we had a little Cosmic Eclipse party. That's the closest I'll probably ever get to opening a booster box of Cosmic. Unless somehow I suddenly get rich. I don't think that'll happen, but if it does, you better know I'm gonna buy myself a Cosmic Eclipse booster box. Oh, hey, let's go! There we go. We got Xerneas and Zacian. Two of the guys that start with the randomest letters. I like Zacian though, cause Z. One, it's a sword dog, and two, it starts with a Z. And I am pretty fond of the letter Z. as Zellaveire who starts with a Z. I like the letter Z. It's also just a fun letter because it's used a lot less than most letters. Just chilling at the end of the alphabet. But not forgotten, at least by me. Alright, let me hurry and refresh orders again. Then if you want, I can give you a little view of some of the stuff you've got in your stack, Chase, because there's a lot to keep track of, but you've got some pretty sweet cards. I didn't update the board, but I actually noticed, as I was reaching to get the box, I noticed that there was another box. So technically, I think I still have like 12. Cause, yeah, I thought there were like 2 or 3 more boxes, but there was 4, so 12, more than the board said for once. I like it when there are more packs than the board says. It's much preferable to when there are less packs than the board says, and then it's just sad times. We don't like sad times. We like happy times and spicy cards and all of the good stuff. You know? It's a little bit more fun. A little bit more fun when it's all spicy. Very spicy. But yeah, some of the spice we got in there. Of course, the most recent additions. Yeah, some promo Pikachu's a Sudowoodo. That's amazing. Quavel, Chimpao, another Pikachu, the other recent stuff. Yeah, you've got some big spice in your stack right now. Let's see. Oh my goodness, they're washing their hands. It's so silly, but it's so cute. And then the Wooper. We got Lycanroc ×2. Random vintage guy. Starmie. Necrozma. Bidoof! Got Leafeon, Radiant Eternatus, Charizard. Ooh, that's a nice Samurott. Very spicy Samurott. Let's see. Grab another little handful of the spicy stuff. Got that Oricorio. Got some V's and V-Stars. Eevee! Skip through. Lots of bulk. They got that nice Meowscarada in there. Very nice. Alright, let's see what else. We got Skeletor's. There's a Grusha. The beautiful Tropius. Got Tinglu. Got Tinkatink and Tinkaton. Swablu. Taxicroak. We got Wiglet. There's your Toadschool. Bidoof! Regigigas and Miltank. Man, I need to find some more Crown Zenith. But it's already so hard to find. Like, very sad times. Got Great Tusk. Ditto. Skeletor's and regular Meowscarada. Got you that sweet Raichu. Quaquaval. Dedenne. Got Tinglu. Skeletor's. A little Fuecoco. And then a Clodsire. I think that is the last of the spice. But yeah, that's all. You've got quite the stack. Yeah, and then all the other stuff that I showed first. You're doing very well with your spicy stack. You feel great. Great like a cheese grater, or great as in like you actually have peace of mind now after surviving the the bugs, the pests, the abominations. Not a fan of bugs in the house. They don't need to be in the house. Much better not in the house. Or the state, or the country, or the world. I don't know about you, but that sounds kind of nice. Goodbye, spiders. All right, we got 2 more. Let me get another box. I may or may not have accidentally moved my face directly in front of a very bright light bulb. It was a mistake. Would not recommend doing that. Alright, let's get some celebration spice. Man, having this open Paldea box is not safe for me. I keep like looking at it like, man, I could just open a few packs. I could see if maybe that Magikarp's in there. And then I remember that I have to buy a car. You guys, adult responsibility is stupid. Can I go back to being 5? Or actually like 6. I think 6 is when I started playing with Legos. So 6 sounds like a great age to be. Much more fun than, let's see, I'm still a teenager, but not for long enough. I would like to go back to being 6. Maybe like 10. I think 10 was around when I started dog sitting. I really liked dog sitting. Alright, Chase, can we see a little bit more spice? There's something. We got a flying Pikachu. Well, we got double Pikachu in there. Not quite as spicy as we wanted, but we got more Pikachus. You have 80. 80 for what? 80 for 5 packs of Magic the Gathering and 5 packs of Evolving Skies? Because that would be $80. Build my house out of Legos. Yes. I like that idea. For those of you that haven't seen the video, I've started a series on building the back rooms out of Legos, and I built the first room, and then I was gonna build the second, and then I realized that I didn't have enough of the right color of bricks, and so now I'm like, well, I kind of would like to continue this series, but I can't if I don't have the right number of bricks. But there is a local store. I mean, it's probably like a half hour away or something. Or maybe it's close to that. I don't actually know for sure. I haven't been there. But, they, like, have, like, loose Legos for sale. And I'm like, well, what if I go there? I buy a bunch of the Legos in the right colors I need. And then I can build the Lego backrooms level. I'm thinking the next video I'll do levels 1 and 2, and then so after that the number of the video will also correlate with the number of the backrooms, or at least as long as I feel like following the backrooms in numerical order. Alright, we got 4 Paldea for Chase. Let's see if we can get some more fire out of these, because those first, what was it, like 5 packs? That was insane. So here we go, 4 more. Can we see more of that spice? You can never have too many Pikachus. I agree. Man, I saw like an ad for that somebody had posted on Facebook. I guess it wasn't an ad, it was like I'm looking for. They had this really cute little like Pikachu binder, and they're like, okay, I need Pikachus. As many and as much variety as possible so that I can fill every slot in this binder. I think it was one of the binders with like 300 or something slots. They're like, I want every single page filled with Pikachus for my son. And I was like, oh my goodness, that is amazing. Tinkaton! Tinkaton is the first one. But yeah, building an entire house to live in out of Legos. If I could afford that, I totally would. Oh my goodness, another hit! We got the Crocalor. Not a Magikarp, but I love that because that completes. Now you have the Fuecoco, the Skeledirge, and the Crocalor illustration rares. So you got the whole little evolution line, and that's really cute. Well, little silly grocery shopping crocodiles. What more could you need than grocery shopping crocodiles? Good stuff. Alright, here's the third one. We've got, a goldfish. Because I like to call it a goldfish more than I like to call it its actual name, which I think is Chi-Yu, but it seems too obvious, too simple, and I'm afraid I'm pronouncing it wrong, so I'm gonna call it a goldfish. It's a goldfish! Alright, can we see some 5 from number 4? We got a little bit of spice, but we want a little more spice. No, unfortunately not. We tried. We still did decent. I would say that was pretty solid. I'm like, man, what is the last bit of spice hiding in that booster box? 2 of we got the Calamitous Wasteland and the Calamitous Snowy Mountain. Gotta love all of the silly trainers. Calamitous Wasteland. How dramatic. Alright, let me refresh orders again real quick. Refreshing the orders. Oh my goodness, I know, right? Like, I'm like, the fact that I haven't pulled an Iono out of any of the booster boxes we've opened so far, like, we can't just not ever get one, right? Like, there has to be an Iono in one of these boxes. There has to be, right? Ooh, also, random note. I'm not a fan of this Pokemon in terms of what it is, but look how cute this little 3-pack blister Varoom is. Like, I don't know, it's just cute. I wanted to get the one that had Tinkatink too, but for some reason we only got the ones that came with Varoom at work, and so obviously I was like, well, I will at least get that. So, Varoom! It's so cute. We just want Iono. And see, I pulled a regular Iono for 2 people. One for myself from an ETB that I got as a bonus. That was pretty sweet. And then one out of a pre-release kit that I opened with a friend. Or I guess I opened one of their packs for them. And I was like, I pulled you an Iono. And they're like, oh, is that good? I'm like, yes, it's very good. But no Altart Ionos. So, we need to pull somebody an Altart Iono. We will not be content until we pull somebody an Altart Iono. Or even a regular one would be super sweet, because honestly, both of them are just absolutely beautiful. Iono's so cool. Should I be Iono for Halloween? I'm like, I've got a list of so many different trainers I would like to be for Halloween, but I don't know which one I'm gonna go with. I mean, I could be one of the... I really like... See, if I had friends... One moment will I find, if I had friends, I think it would be so fun to be Dana, Evelyn, Nita, and Morgan. Is it just the 4 of them? I think it's just the 4 of them. Yeah. How fun would that be to, like, if I had friends? See, I mean, I do have some friends, but they're all guys, and, well, I mean, there's, like, one friend I feel like that I could maybe convince, but that's not enough. That we'd only be halfway there. Let me count. Let me knock stuff over while I count. I've knocked so many things over. Poor Dark Sylveon Jumbo card deserved better than that, but I knocked it on the floor anyways. Alright, count. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 27. 27. Paldea Evolved. Chilling on my desk. Hopefully with an Iono in them. And a Magikarp. I don't know a Magikarp, but imagine the God Box. Iono and a Magikarp. That would be amazing. But yeah, so maybe one day I might have people to do an Evelyn, Nita, Dana, and Morgan group costume with, but for now I don't. So I have to just pick one Pokemon trainer. How much for the rest? Calculator. Let me consult my graphing calculator. Good old TI-84 plus CE got me through high school math. Alright, let me... Math, yes, I'm using math. Let's see. I could do like 100 exactly for the last 27. That way it'll be a little bit of a discount. How's my TCG player? Oh my goodness, I've been really busy on TCG player because of the new set. So, pretty alright. And then, of course, I run a TCG player page at work too. And so that one has also been busy with stuff for the new Pokemon, not Pokemon, the new Magic and the new Yu-Gi-Oh sets. You guys, how am I gonna pick one trainer to be for Halloween? I know I still have like, I have 4 months. Actually, that's not even that long. I have 4 months to figure out my Halloween costume, you guys. Last year, I forgot to figure it out, so I didn't get a new costume. I just had to use the Mimikyu costume that somebody had gifted me that I had used for some stuff on stream a while back. But this year, I'm going to try and actually... I don't know where I'm going to get the money to get this costume, but we're going to make it happen. It's going to be amazing. Alright, Chase, let's get you an Iono! And maybe a Magikarp too. Both. We want both. We want all of the above. Let's get both of the Ionos and the Magikarp and a reverse Magikarp. It's just so that we can go as excessive as possible, you know? Let's go. Alright, let me move my cool trainers that I would dress up with if I had a group of friends to dress up as random trainers from Team Up. Alright, let's go. Yeah, you know, I really enjoy doing TCG player. It's silly, but it's like one of my favorite types of work to do. Oh! Right to the spice! Chase, I don't know how we are doing this with Paldea tonight, but Paldea and you are just vibing like hardcore. Man, gold! Where in the world are my sleeves? I just need to open another little pack of them. So let me set that right where you can enjoy it, and I'm gonna hurry and grab another pack of sleeves for my little box that I inconveniently keep over there. So I'll be right back. You know, the one downside of my TCG player store doing so well is that I'm flying through the last of my penny sleeves. And I'm like, I'm gonna have to buy 10,000 more penny sleeves soon. And that costs money. That costs like 10,000 pennies. It's like $100. Which, you know, per sleeve it's not a ton. But when, you know, you go through so many of them, it kind of adds up a little bit. Oh my goodness, Elish Norn would actually be so legendary. I guess 10,000 pennies. That's a lot of pennies. I have maybe like... I would say I've got to have less than 1,000 pennies for sure. Definitely not 10,000. Man, Elish Norn. See, that's the problem with look at Pikachu. With liking Pokemon and Magic is I want to do costumes for characters of both of them because they're so cool. This is why I really want to get into cosplay, but I don't have the time or the money for cosplay. But man, I would have so much fun with it. That's why I'm like, you know, maybe one day I'm gonna figure out how to be a full-time content creator so I can just like dress up as all my favorite Pokemon and Magic characters for a living. And that sounds so fun. I want to do that. That'd be so neat. I'll still have to do rip and ships, or at least lots of unboxing videos too though, because that's fun. And honestly, it would be really difficult to convince me to quit my job at the game shop just because I like being there. Like, you know, it's just good vibes. And it's also because of all of my very specific life philosophies and also my really bad anxiety, it is really difficult to find a place that I'm willing to work. And so the fact that I found one, like, makes me, you know, it's like I don't want to give that up, you know? Don't want to leave just so that I can have more other jobs. Yes! Oh my goodness, the Celebrations pack dress. That was so much fun. It was kind of funny. When I was looking back at some of the videos from that, I realized how short my hair was, and I'm like, man, it was fun having short hair for a little while, but I am so glad that it finally grew back and it's not burnt to a crisp anymore. I mean, it's still a little bit rough because I still do use way too many heat tools, but I'm enjoying it. Let's see. I usually do try and do a rip and shift stream with whatever my costume is. So, of course, last year, that was my cute little Mimikyu cloak. If I can find one and make enough money after getting my car in time for it, I so would love to get one of those used PCs. Ooh, reverse Iono. Not the right Iono, but it's an Iono. But yeah, if I can afford one at the time it comes out, I would love to get one. I don't like not being able to afford things. It's not fun. Maybe I should just not buy a car. I can just walk to work. It'll be fine. Oh, we got this super spicy looking Lycanroc. The art on this one is just so sweet. Way cooler than the full art. I'm not gonna lie. I wish they'd given us an alt art Lycanroc, because that would have been legendary, but maybe one day. Maybe one day. Get a motorcycle? I would. But my mom would never let me get a motorcycle. I don't know, she has a thing against them, and yeah, I would love to drive a motorcycle. I think that would be so cool. But, unfortunately, I probably can't. I'm also just a teenager, so I can imagine, insuring a motorcycle as a teenager is probably not cheap. Speaking of Mimikyu. But I seriously would love one. And like a bunch of my commander friends want to get motorcycles too, and I'm like, oh my goodness, what if we start a motorcycle gang? How cool would that be? We just pull up to commander night with all of our motorcycles. Wouldn't that be so fun? I want to do that. But alas, nope, no motorcycle for me. Plus, technically, it wouldn't really be reasonable overall because I do have giant boxes full of Pokemon that I need to drive home all the time. So I really wouldn't be able to function without a car, because can't really drive to like 5 different places and get a bunch of trading cards and just store them in my motorcycle. So yeah, sadly, probably not really realistic, but I will still dream of having a motorcycle. Got a Chimpao, the best regular EX, I believe, since it's playable. And it also has sword teeth. You guys know I like my swords. Man, you guys, I'm kind of worried about being able to get myself a sword for my birthday this year. Because car stuff, like, you know, it's going to take me a while to pay it off. But, ooh, oh, that's really cool. I like the Heracross, but it's not a Magikarp. We need a Magikarp. Oh my goodness, I'm like, freeways are just like, not freeways, motorcycles are a really nice one, because I always think, I hate when I'm in the freeway, and you know, there's some spots on the freeway where for whatever reason, all of the lanes are so tight. And even in my tiny little Ultima, I'm like, I do not feel like I have enough space to comfortably drive. But like with a motorcycle, you have so much empty space to drive in. And I don't know, but that sounds wonderful to me. Also, parking is so easy. You literally could park like 3 motorcycles comfortably in a single parking spot. And you don't even have to. Like, you can still just use the whole parking spot. Who's going to stop you? Other than maybe a Karen. My birthday is in November, so November 7th. I've got about just under 5 months, like 4.5, until my birthday. luminous energy. Illuminating. Okay, we need a little more spice though. Too much snow. See, that's pretty valid. People can only drive motorcycles. Wrong magic card, but it's a magic card. Can only drive motorcycles in Utah from like, oh, what month did I start seeing them? Maybe like, I guess it depends on the weather, but like sometime in May usually, probably till like September. But I guess that's still like a decent bit of the year. P.O. Box. I do have a P.O. Box. It is in the description of the video, I believe. A little P.O. Box. It's weird to think how long I've had a P.O. Box at this point. Like, it's been a couple of years. Fortunately, I've been able to continue getting the same one, but man, the P.O. Box prices went up like a lot last year. And it's rough. I'm like, I don't know how I'm supposed to keep affording P.O. Boxes. Like, why does it have to be, I think it was like almost $200. Which, like, yeah, I get it. It's, you know, an extra thing the post office offers. But, like, at the end of the day, they just get to stick stuff in a little box at the post office instead of driving it to my house. So, like, you know? I don't know. Oh, what we got is sparkly. It's a Fortress EX. We got our little Terra, but that is not quite the spice we were looking for. So can we finish off with some big spice? Can we get that last pack magic? I sure hope so. All right. Let's make this as dramatic as possible. Woo. I'm gonna knock Fortress off your stack. Alright. We got Misdreavus. We have Sneasel. Gothita. Moril. Bramblegast. Superior Energy Retrieval. Pseudo-Widow. Vespiquen. Love-Disc. And Roulette. So unfortunately, this was not the Iono box. It's gotta be one of the last, I think, are there 2 or 3? 3 more boxes. One of them. Yeah. I'm sorry we didn't get you an Iono Chase, but we still did get you some nice stuff with the little Heracross. The Chimpao is actually a really solid hit. And we love that Lycanroc. And then we got right to the spice with the Tinglu, aka the Moose Guy thing. But yeah, at least overall, you did get a ton of hits from this box, aka all of them. The first few out of those first few packs was absolutely insane. But man, I was so hoping we were gonna get you an Iono or a Magikarp. Well man, I think I'm gonna have to expand into a second ETB for you. One moment. Yeah, you've got too many cards for one ETB, so we're going to get a second ETB for you. You know what I'll do is I'll put all of the big hits in the same ETB, and then I can put your bulk in the second one. Yes, strategic. John's like, all right, let me get in on this Iono search. I want to pull somebody out an Iono so bad. Hopefully the altar one. That would be so cool. It's so pretty. I don't think I've seen anybody pull one in person yet. I haven't seen one in person yet. I need to pull somebody an Iono. Sorry, I forgot how to speak for a moment. But yeah, we got your stuff nice and divided between your 2 boxes now. Let me just get your name on the second one. That's a lot of spicy stuff. And lots of bulk too. So much shiny bulk. You know, it makes me curious sometimes. I'm like, I mostly just hoard bulk. But like, do any of you guys actually like do stuff with your bulk? You know? Does anybody like, do you like give it to younger relatives? Do you like, I know some people like make art out of their bulk, and obviously I want to do that someday, but I have to find time. But one day I want to make art out of my bulk. Or like, do you use it for master sets? I know some people do like master sets including like all of the reverses. I think that's so cool. I wish I had time to do that, because I'm sure I have like random master sets of reverses just sitting around, but you know, I never actually get around to like putting them together. Maybe one day. If I can figure out how to freeze time, then absolutely I will make master sets. I will do all kinds of big fancy projects. I'll make an outfit out of cards, you know, we'll do all kinds of cosplays. It'll be a party. Alright, John, let's go! Booster box, no hollows, none hollows, or reverses. So we just want the sparkly, shiny, spicy stuff. So EXs, illustration rares, and above. You're welcome, Chase. Hopefully one of these days we will get you something spicy. Also, if you're interested in more ETBs, I was thinking about picking some more up, but I don't know. Do you guys prefer when I have ETBs of sets, or do you just prefer booster boxes? Because I feel like the ETBs I feel like they have decent hit rates, but every once in a while you'll end up with a dud one, and then it's sad, you know? Alright, John, let's get some spice! Guys, opening booster boxes will never not be exciting. Sometimes people ask me, like, you've been doing, like, rip and ships and opening so much project for multiple years. Like, does it ever get boring? I'm like, no, it doesn't. I will never be done. Oh, also, I'm sorry, I realized I forgot to respond to some things. It's my favorite color. See, I'm really bad at picking favorite colors because I like a lot of colors, but I think right now, see, I have different colors that are like my favorite colors to wear, my favorite colors for like, you know, like color schemes for things like art or for cards. I have my favorite colors of like hair, you know? I have different choices of favorite colors for all types of things. Suzuki Sword says katana. See, now medieval swords may be my favorite, but katanas, I'm not gonna lie, they are pretty sleek as well. I don't know exactly what Sasuke, is it Sasuke or Sasuke? I don't know. I don't even know how to pronounce it, but Google, give me more information. Oh, they're the super slicey ones. The first pictures I see, I'm like, that's a slick looking sword. Oh yeah, so I think they're like kind of similar to katanas. Whoa. The hilts of them are just like a rectangle. Man, we're seeing lots of Gyarados. How about a Magikarp though? Favorite color, man. I don't know. I usually, when people ask what my favorite color is, I usually say white. Oh! Oh! Okay! I like that pack! Man, really sad. That was too many lame packs. Let me get you a double hitter. I think the Chimpao is around 20. I don't know for sure on Dendra. I think it's like 10 to 15. Kind of surprised it went down that much. Won't change that it is a gorgeous card. That was a nice pack. That was a very nice pack. But yeah, medieval swords are the best. But really, I love just about any kind of swords. We got double starter in there. I mean, I also really like cool daggers. I really want to start collecting daggers. Maybe that's what I'll have to get myself for my birthday this year. I'll get myself a dagger since they're usually a little bit more affordable. Quavel. I thought it was going to be another Chimpao, and I was like, let's go. But instead, it's this guy. It's a Quavel. That's all I have to say about Quavel. Alright. Can we see some more spiciness? There's a lot of green. Green. Makes me think of the Lego Ninjago movie. Green. And they were figuring out like what each of their elemental powers were. And it gets to Lloyd and it's just like, you are green. And so, forever, green. It's the Lego Ninjago movie with Lloyd. Oh my goodness, that reminds me. There's a couple really cool Lego Ninjago sets that are just like insane. And I want to buy them so bad. But obviously, I shouldn't be spending. They're like $300 to $400 sets. But they are like so legit. I'll have to show you guys a picture once we finish opening this box. It's cute! So cute. I love it. Adorable little... He's just got his head stuck in the fridge. It's just silly. Kunias. I feel like I should know what those are. But I don't... No image pops up in my head when I see that word. Oh my goodness! Is it Kunias or is it Kunais? I don't know, but those are like the little ones you throw, right? That's why they're so cool. I remember Kunai. Yeah, that makes more sense. That's why I was like, this sounds familiar. It was, except I still don't even know if I'm pronouncing it right because it's only something I've read. But I remember like reading this little comic thing once, and like they had like the little teeny throwing knife thingies, and it's like, man, that's so cool. Or like me and my siblings are starting a D&D campaign, right? Like I haven't played D&D in a couple of years, and my brother was like, hey, what if we start one? And of course I was like, yes. One, because my brother and I were like the absolute best of friends as kids, and we just constantly played like role-playing games, except usually we would make them up. And so like playing D&D makes so much sense. But the only time me and my brother have ever played D&D before previously was when I was in 10th grade. My older brother is 2 years older than me, so he was in his senior year, and I didn't have any friends, so I sat with my brother at lunch. I mean, it was also because him and his friends had this thing called the Uno Council, and they would play different versions of Uno at lunch every day. Like, they had like a theme schedule. Minecraft Monday, we played with the Minecraft Uno cards. I don't quite remember what Tuesday was. Wednesday was Wacky Wednesday. We played Uno Flip. Uno Flip is such an absurdly, chaotically amazing game. Highly recommend it. Thursday was Throwback Thursday, which only makes sense if you know what Friday was. Friday was Fun Friday, and every single Friday my brother would invent on his own a new way to play Uno. Oh, hey, we got another full art Skeledirge. Finally seeing a little bit more spice, but we still need a lot more out of this box. We've not seen a single special illustration rare. We've got a regular illustration rare, but we need a big hitter. We need some big spice. But yeah, so my brother would make a new type of Uno every single Friday. One of the most notable was Jeopard Uno. And yes, that is a combination of Jeopardy and Uno. And I don't know how he made it work, but he did. And it was the wildest time. Ooh, spicy goldfish. Honestly, this card is so pretty. Oh, and double goldfish. We got 2 goldfishes. One is just a little bit spicier than the other, though. This one also has really nice centering. I honestly, let me check the back. Ooh, it's a little off left, right, I think, on the back, but like teeny. I would grade that if I were you. That's a nice one. Destroy everything around me. Oh my goodness. Yeah, no, I have to use a lot of self-control not to just play with my swords all the time. Because at the end of the day, they're technically lethal weapons, and also I live in a very small room that's filled with expensive cardboard, so I really shouldn't This Pokemon is slightly unsettling, but I still like the card. It's just a little bit unsettling though, I won't lie. It really do be kind of fire with those goldfishies though. They also got Slowking. I like that they gave Slowking a Terra. It was fun. But yeah, I have one of my swords that's just chilling on the side of my desk because it's kind of sad. So the first sword I got, it came with a thing to hang it on the wall, so it hangs on my wall and it looks so freaking cool. Like I see it every day. But the other one, it didn't come with a thing to hang it on the wall. I forgave the fact that it didn't have one because instead it has like a really sweet sheath. And like, that's so cool. I can't complain, but I need to get something to hang it on the wall. But apparently you have to actually pay money if you want to buy things to hang swords on walls. So for now, it's just chilling on the side of my desk. I mean, I guess I could probably just like hammer some nails into my wall and then like put it on those, but I live in my parents' house, and so it's their choice whether or not I'm allowed to hammer nails into my walls. Hey, welcome, Leonardo. How is it going? How are you doing this fine... It's like 1 a.m. this fine night. It's a little later than evening. Not morning yet. At least for me, I don't know. It might be like 2:30 in the afternoon for you, for all I know. I mean, I would guess no, but maybe. Who knows? Or maybe you're just like telling time based off of some random other like time zone. Or I mean, what's like the, is it like the Greenwich time or something that's like the base of the time zones? Can't just always default to that. That is an option. Oh my goodness, we have 4 packs left. We need to see some more spice. We need a little bit more fire. What is One Piece? I mean, in terms of trading cards, it is a newer trading card game that has been way too popular, and as such, there's so much more demand than there is supply, so nobody can get enough of it, and so prices for it are out of control, and it's sad times because people just want it. Caparaja, but they can't get it. But it came from a very long-running anime. I've never actually watched One Piece. The only reason I know about it is because when the card game came out, I had multiple people decide to explain like the entirety of One Piece to me. I was like, I just wanted to know some basic information because I want to open the cards. But yeah, it is about pirates. And like this one, I don't know if it was like Blackbeard or Redbeard or something like that, but it's some pirate's like legacy about like something he hid. That was a really lame last pack magic. We didn't get a silly little Magikarp at the end though. What was the big spice? We got, this was not enough. I was expecting 2 special illustration rares. I am sad. Also, that's the wrong right too. Like, we got some cool pulls, but that was a little bit lacking. That was not quite what I was looking for John. Like, I won't lie, those are some really sweet pulls, but I was expecting a little bit more spice than this. Like, I know we got, like, usually I think we see 3 regular illustration rares, and we got 2. Not enough! We got 1 full art, 1 alt art, 1 gold, and then a full art trainer. I feel like it should have been a little bit spicier. But it is still some good ones. And of course, I think the Ching Pao might be the best of the gold cards, if I'm correct. And I mean, Dendra. If we can't get Iono, at least we've got a Dendra. I can't get over how cute this Ice Cube is. But we'll go ahead and get those into your stack, John. And just for the... you know, just because I can. We're going to put the Magikarp in your stack, but I'm going to make it a little bit more spicy. You know, it won't quite be the illustration rare Magikarp, but we will get you a nice little special Magikarp for your stack. Just one moment while I use my Sharpie. Man, I need to get like a new silver Sharpie to finish the commission I've been working on, but I keep like forgetting to go to Walmart, and I also just don't want to go to Walmart. I mean, I like Walmart, don't get me wrong, and by like Walmart, I mean, I like the funny stuff I can get at Walmart, but I need to stuff there, and go and get some Sharpies. Silver Sharpies so I can finish, but I keep forgetting, and maybe one day we'll get there. Hey, it was great having you, John. Congrats again on the Bridget from earlier and on your other polls, and have a great night. And then there's your little dapper Magikarp. To give you just a little bit of a spicy Magikarp in there. That Bridget though, man, that was such a wild start to your packs tonight. This price is rather. Oh yeah, One Piece is. It's been very, very expensive for the TCG because, like I said, there's so much demand and the supply is like little to none. Nobody can get enough of it. But yeah, I like in passing heard of One Piece before, but it wasn't until the TCG dropped that I really, learned more about it. Also, this is completely unrelated, but I keep noticing it and making me sad. I ruined my shirt today. So at work, the cleaning spray that we use to clean the bathroom has bleach in it because, it's a public bathroom. It needs bleach. But apparently I accidentally got it on my shirt today, so now it just has this random reddish orange spot, and I'm like, this was my favorite black shirt, and now it's messed up. My mom told me to just take a Sharpie to it. I don't know if that'll really last, and I'm worried that when I put it in the laundry it's gonna get on my other clothes, but it helped. It's not completely better, but it's an improvement. You can still tell where it is, but it's slightly less bad. Yeah. So I'm sad about that. I was like, this is my favorite black undershirt. It also bled through and is now in my arm. Just the Sharpie, not the bleach. But yeah, sad times. My favorite black undershirt now. The bleach done got to it. Very sad times. How's church? It has been good. Let me think. What do we do most recently? We've been playing volleyball for our weekly activities a lot lately, and I love when we play volleyball, except for one thing. The one thing is that for whatever reason, the last few times we played volleyball, people have just completely given up on having a rotation. You're supposed to move in your little formation every time you get the ball to serve. But people aren't doing that, and so we just end up with this just blob of confused people. We'll have 4. So usually we play in teams of 9 instead of 6 because we have too many people, and it keeps raining on Mondays, so we have to play on the inside court instead of going to a park where there's multiple courts. So we have 9 people each team. And that should be pretty easy because, you just have 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. But instead we end up with 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, and then 3, 4, and then one person kind of here but not in the back, and then the server in the far corner. And it's this doesn't make any sense. More spice and celebrations. I mean, just thinking it through reasonably, we've only gotten one bigger hit out of Celebration so far, which was the Venusaur. So we've opened a decent bit of packs and we still have a decent bit. So I feel like it would make sense if there's at least 2-ish more pretty good hits. I guess we got the Xerneas too, which is the best of the best, but it's still a nice one. But I'm just kind of thinking about the odds. I feel like there's gotta be at least a couple more kind of spicy ones in there. I would love to see a Mew. That would be really, really sweet. Or of course Charizard. The Tapu Lele is always an exciting pull as well. That one is, it was a popular card because it was really playable when it was in standard, but also it's just really pretty. And I love how it looks with the Celebrations foiling. But yeah, in my opinion, I'd say Celebrations has a decent chance for a big hit. Or of course Paldea is always an option too, because Paldea I feel like you have a slightly stronger chance at getting hits out of Paldea since it's less value-wise per pack. It just doesn't quite have as many big hits to chase for. So I feel like it's more like, it's like, do you really want to go for the big spice with celebrations? Or do you want a little bit more consistent of like a hits per amount of packs, you know? Out of Paldea, or I mean like Scarlet Violet base is always an option too. I realize I don't even know if I have Scarlet Violet base on the board other than the booster box. I have single packs of it too, but I didn't put them on here. I should add those. I think they'd just be the same price as Paldea. I'd have to move everything, so maybe I'll do that later. Oh my goodness, my poor shoes! They're just worn out. I've had them for a couple of years, like about 2 years now, and they're some of my favorite shoes. So I just wore them to the point that the sole is now falling off, and I tried to super glue it back on, but yeah, they're just kind of done for. I'm still gonna keep wearing them though. I can't afford new shoes right now, so I'm like, well, broken shoes it is. I'm really sad about it though. And I spilled juice on them today. It was really sad. I was getting into my car to drive for work, you know, and I had this big water bottle full of my Hawaiian Punch lemon berry squeeze juice, and then I dropped it as I was getting into my car, and it spilled a little bit on my pants, and then it got on. Okay, I'm just gonna have to show you because this is very, very sad. One moment while I grab my shoes. So these shoes, they're so fun for many reasons, including the fact that the laces are actual lace. Oh, look what I did. I got the juice on my laces. And this shoe took the worst of it. It's just pink now. My laces are pink now. I also absolutely destroyed the toe of the shoe as well. But yeah, my laces are dyed pink from the juice. And then yeah, the whole sole is like coming off of the shoe. You can see like just the toe is still connected, since it's kind of like these two pieces are connected. And like I'm thinking about trying to like, I thought about it, but then I realized that I don't have strong enough needles. I was like, oh, I'll just like kind of like sew them back together, but I'm like, oh wait, I don't want any utility sewing needles. So now I just walk around and my shoe goes like this. It's kind of awkward when I'm driving too, because the way like, you know, I like have like my toe on the pedal and I'll push it, and then it's really sad. It's really sad. All right, let me hurry and refresh orders and stop being sad about my shoe. My shoe talks. It would make a good puppet. I prefer it to be a good shoe, but they're also really comfy to wear because like the whole sole thing is mostly kind of softer, and I don't know, they're comfy and they're so pretty, and I just don't want to get rid of them. All right, we got 2 Paldea for Jason. Let's go. Let's get a new box opened. Shuffle the packs in there and then grab a couple. All the ads that get our food related. Gotta go get some food. Eat some nachos or some raspberries. I want to eat raspberries right now. I'm not gonna lie. I really like raspberries, you guys. Or popcorn. I've been enjoying popcorn as my 3 a.m. meal lately. I've always really liked popcorn, but sometimes my body doesn't like when I eat corn. So I kind of stopped eating it for a long time. Also, the butter and salt, you know, isn't necessarily the healthiest thing ever. But, yeah, I just decided to not care, and I've been eating popcorn lately. I mean, there's technically some things that are healthy about it. Like, it's just the fact that there's butter and salt that makes it kind of unhealthy. But overall, like, there are plenty of health benefits to popcorn, you know? Alright, let's get you some spicy stuff, Jason. We're ready for some fire. Imagine you snipe an Iono. Alright, no Iono out of this one. We've had Chase and John chasing Ionos tonight, but we haven't pulled any. Not yet, at least. Alright, and out of this one! Oh my goodness! We got the Tumbleweed! I hate the idea of the fact that they made a Tumbleweed Pokemon, but I'm not gonna lie, I kind of love it. It's so funny. And like I've said before, I have a friend that we had an inside joke in like junior high about tumbleweeds. You know, I shouldn't message them because it's like 1 a.m. But I like only remember to message them at 1 a.m. Felt bad. They were a really good friend to me for a while, but then they like had a bunch of health issues and were like never actually at school, so I never saw them and stuff, and we kind of grew apart. And then they like kind of tried to get back in contact with me, but I was just working all the time, so I never really talked to them much, and I felt bad, and I'm like, I really want to say hi, but I only remember at like 2 in the morning, you know? Alright, well, congrats on your Tumbleweed. We'll go ahead and get that added into your stack. There we go. Alright, let me catch up on the chat real quick. Everything is closed. I'm too lazy to make anything. Honestly, that's fair. I can respect that. I would recommend like getting some juice or even just water and just drink way too much of it, and then your stomach will be full and it's fine. Problem solving right there. Let's see. Starting from the last couple of months being... How did you not get a card yet? I know, right? So, I was supposed to get a card 2 months ago, but after telling me I could buy it, they sold it to somebody else 2 days before they told me to come get it. So that didn't work out. And then the next one, they're like, yeah, it should be ready sometime in like June. And I was like, okay, that's within a month. I guess it is what it is. I'll put off my trip to visit my grandparents, who I haven't visited their house in like 2 years, for 1 more month. It's fine. It's just 1 more month. No. They're like, actually July. And I'm like, when in July? And they're like, in July. And I'm like, when in July? And finally my mom was like, okay, I will like message them and get an answer. So they're like, well, it was supposed to be done on July 24th. And I'm like, supposed to? That doesn't sound promising. They're like, but several of the parts for it are in back order. I'm like, more than one? Multiple parts are in back order, so like we have to wait until those arrive to finish it. And I'm just like, I just want to give you all my life savings and more to have a car. Can you please just let me buy it? So yeah, I'm just waiting until I guess they get them off back order. Okay, that's 3. We need 2 more for each Chase. Let me grab those real quick. But yeah, so that's how I still have not bought a car. So, I don't know when they will get their parts, but I'm just hoping that it's ready for me. I have a bunch of stuff going on in August. I don't know why. Like, all of a sudden, out of nowhere, I have like 5 different things going on in August. I don't need this many things to do in August. It's such a random month to be extremely busy. But like, I have multiple church things going on in August. One thing that I'm for sure planning on going to, it's like a kind of like a 3-day trip for a bunch of the people that go to the same church as me, and like it's supposed to, I think it's like 3 days, but it's, you know, it's supposed to be really fun. And since I'm like in a leadership position, I'm like, well, this would be a good thing to go to and also make friends, so that I can have friends to have matching Halloween costumes with. You know. All right, what do we got in this first one? It's stuck to Zekrom, whatever it is. Charizard. It's not a Charizard, but it is an adorable birthday Pikachu. I will never have too many birthday Pikachus. Never. Man, I wish somebody could donate $1 million, because then I could definitely, with that much money, I could easily get a car. Because that would mean I could buy something besides whatever the cheapest car is that I just have to wait till they actually have in stock. You know? But, and nope, I have to buy the cheapest car possible. But, you know, I don't really need anything fancy, but more than anything, I just need a car. If I have to wait 2 months. 2 months. My mom literally works at Nissan and is co-signing with me. So even for their own employee, they will sell a car that they already said that they'd sell to them and then make them wait 2 months to get a new one. Like, what is this? Nissan, what is wrong with you? I don't know. It's rough. But, man, if I had $1 million, I could get my dream car, which is like a nice Jeep. This was not the last pack magic that we wanted to see. It was not it. The birthday Pikachu is amazing, but that was not the Charizard / Mew that we wanted to see. Yes, my mom literally works at Nissan, and I can't buy a car. What is this? I do get a little bit of an employee discount, though, since she's co-signing. That's why she's co-signing. Also because I don't have, like, $25,000. So... But yes, I do get a little bit of a discount since she's co-signing. So no, I can't give other people discounts. You'd have to co-sign with my mom, and as nice as my mom is, I don't think she's interested in randomly co-signing with more people than me, my brother, and my dad. My dad used to also work at Nissan, but it's kind of a toxic work environment, so he doesn't anymore. Do not recommend working for Nissan. I even tried it. Didn't get paid enough. That was what bad for me. I didn't have to actually deal with people. I just worked for them through my mom. Fun times. I won't be sleeping. Probably same. I don't get that much sleep at night. Insomnia is real. Also, me forgetting to update numbers is real as well. It's 7, I think. Can I actually count? That is the question. It's 1, 2. No, I have 6 left. I'm struggling to count. I think there's 6 left. There's 4 there, and I see 2 here, unless... Also... This is supposed to be 9. And this is like 6. And I think there's 6 celebrations, because there's 4 in that, and I have 2 on my desk. So it's 6! I can count. I did math. See this Pikachu. Let me see. I will look and see if I have seen it. Probably not, since I have not been keeping up with Pokemon news as well. Oh, it's so pretty! Okay. Oh, I like that. One moment while I move this so that you guys look how pretty this is! Oh my goodness, that is beautiful. And you can see the texture of the picture. Oh, that's beautiful. Can I have 15 of them? Scratch that. Can I have 45 of them? It's so cute. Oh, I love that. That's so pretty. I really like that. I really like that. That is beautiful. Alright, let me hurry and see what else I lost in the chat. There's thunder. Oh, a thunderstorm. Like I said, I do like thunderstorms, but I do admit that for people that don't like them, they kind of are not easy to sleep through. Tells me to buy a car in full. See, yeah, I'm buying a new car because, one, apparently used cars are now as expensive as used cars, used cars are as expensive as new cars, so there's no reason to buy a used car when I can buy a new one and have a warranty. So basically, the only car that I can afford is a new car, the most cheap new car, but I could have a warranty, so if it explodes, it's not my problem. Other than the fact that I'll have to wait like 2 months for them to get me a new one if it explodes. I hope it doesn't. And I've heard a lot of horrible things about rental cars from my mom who works for Nissan, so I don't want to rent a car from them. To be honest. I do 40 for the rest. Yeah, I can do 40 for you. For a second, I did 7 times 7 instead of 7 times 6, and I was like, what? That's a big jump. And then I was like, wait a second, no, I just added 7 too many dollars. But yeah, I can do 40 on the last 6 of those for you. I think cardboard makes me hungry. As someone who's eaten cardboard, I am concerned if cardboard makes you hungry. But, I mean... I mean, I guess if it is... my hand, oh yeah. Isn't it crazy? I still have 2 of them. I also have Halloween nails. Okay, so I wanted shorter nails, because I've been having my, like, really long ones for a while now, but I was randomly like, I kind of want to have some shorter nails, this week, just for absolutely no reason. But it was like, all of my nails that I have right now are long ones, and it was, like, way late at night, I couldn't sleep, but I needed to get up early for work, and so I was like, well, I don't have time to, like, design, trim, fancyify, you know, a long set and make them short. And so I was looking, and like the only short nails I had, that actually looked cool, were my Halloween nails. And so I was like, okay, well, I'm putting on Halloween nails, and no one's gonna stop me, and it's okay because they're actually really cute. And look at the little bats. You can't see them very well, but I assure you they're adorable. Look how cute. All right, let me grab this pack's for you, Chase, and we'll take it off the board. All right, let's grab this. Stupid Ethernet cord in my way all the time. Spice, 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 spice! That's what we are here for. All the spice. Maybe it's a Pokemon. I mean, that's also concerning. I say slightly less so than the cardboard. You know? Slightly. Not a ton, but a little bit. Alright, there we go. 6 packs! Can we get the fire, please? Hopefully. Oh my goodness, if that Pikachu doesn't come to English, I cannot express how sad I will be. It's just so pretty! If it doesn't come to English, I'll have to try and get a Japanese one, unless it's like $100, then I won't. Yeah, my nails are just whatever random thing I have, because nails cost money too. And I'm trying to buy a car. And so yeah, fun times. Though I have, ooh, Zekrom. We like Zekrom. But yeah, I have randomly started doing a little bit more with my nails. I don't have time to do quite as intensive art as I used to. But I got these nail stickers. And they're so nice because all I have to do is pick out which ones I like, put them on my nails, do a couple coats of clear nail polish, and then bam, they're absolutely beautiful. Unfortunately, that still takes like a couple hours to do. Ooh, ooh, ooh. We got another Xerneas! It's so pretty. But it's not a Charizard. But yeah, so I've been enjoying the stickers, and I want... Another thing that I'm trying to tell myself not to spend money on is I found a set of stickers. I mean, it's only like $10, so it's not like it's super expensive. But every time I spend $10 on another thing, that's $10 away from buying my new car. But like, they're frogs. It's a set of a bunch of different stickers for nails, and one of them is frogs. Oh, look at these frogs! But I found a solution to this problem, but it's gonna take me like a month. But there's this silly little app I use where whenever I... Ooh, could it be a Charizard? No, it's a Venusaur! We got you 2 Venusaurs now! 2 Venusaurs. I was so hoping it was gonna be the Charizard. But we do still like Venusaurs. So the car that I'm buying, I don't know exactly the price, but it's gonna be around 20. Another one! Oh my goodness, we almost got you a whole play set of Venusaurs. That's hilarious. But yeah, the car I'm getting, I think after all of the additional costs and taxes and all that, should be around 20 to 22,000, which is like literally the lowest there is. I thought a new car, like the lowest of the low, was gonna be like 15 grand, and so when I found out it was gonna be at least 20, I was like, okay. But man, that's a lot of Venusaurs. We pulled chase another one of these Venusaurs earlier too, so we got you a little Venusaur army. It is a, why do I keep forgetting the name? I always remember the name of the next model up, the Sentra, but the one I'm getting, I know what it's called, but I just forget every time. It's because my brother has a Sentra, and I always see his car. I know what it's called, but it's just the one right under a Sentra. The Sentra is just a slightly spicier version. Well, Chase, we'll get all those Venusaurs added to your stack. It was just Venusaur night. I do get a little bit of a discount, like I said, since I'm co-signing with my mom who works there. I do get a little bit of a discount. Everything except what I wanted for real. It's like, got like 80% of the set, but not the Charizard or the Mew. I'm sad we didn't get them, but I feel like we at least got a really solid amount of hits out of those last few. Versa, that's it, thank you. It's a Versa. That is what I'm buying. I think it's like a blackish gray one, so that should be cool, because my dad got a new car. Okay, so my brother got a new car in like December. That's why I get to drive the Ultima, because it was his before, but he conveniently got a new car the same month that my parents sold the Jeep without telling me. So I've been driving the Ultima that he used to drive. But yeah, so he got a white Sentra. And then a few months later, for commuting to his new job, my dad got a white Versa, just because that's what was available. And so then when the first Versa that I was going to buy, it was going to be white too. And my mom was like, I'm going to get 3 new small white cars that look exactly the same. And I was like, I don't care, Mom, I just want a car. And then they were like, psych, we sold it to somebody else, haha. But now the new one that I have to wait for, probably going to be like 2.5 months total, sounds like, it's like a cool, like, blackish gray one. So my mom was happy about that. I was like, I don't care, I just want a car. But she was like, yay, it's different. And I was like, yes it is, Mom. A Ford Bronco. I do not want to pay for the gas for any kind of even sorta ish like a truck. And yes, it is brand new, because I'm getting a warranty, because apparently if I wanted to buy a used one, it would be the same amount, if not more. So I would rather buy a new one so nobody's messed it up and have a warranty, so if it does get messed up, it's not my problem. And my mom also, what she does for Nissan is she does warranty paperwork, so she knows all about warranty, and she's like, you're gonna like this, and I'm like, okay. So yeah, brand new Versa, because it's the cheapest new car on the market, and I can't afford it, but it's gonna be more affordable than all the other more expensive cars. And the gas is gonna be, the Jeep just absolutely annihilated gasoline. I was spending like a couple $100 a month to gas it up. It was so bad. I did the math one time, and it cost me $5 round trip to get to work every day. I was using at least $5 in gas, and that was only if I went directly to work and there was no traffic, and then directly home with no traffic. $5 every day. Like, sure, it's not a ton of money, but when you get paid very small amounts of money and, you know, have to drive more places than just to and from work, which costs $5, it really adds up. So the Jeep was rough. The Ultima is a lot better because it's a lot smaller, but that doesn't change the fact that it was built in 1999. It's older than I am, and so of course it's not going to be quite as nice of a, you know, gas mileage as something that was built or is being built right now. They're just not done with it because whatever reason they can't finish things. I don't know. Probably just to make people like me sad. It's personal. Probably. All the years of them being upset that my dad was a good employee and earned bonuses. They gotta make up for that by not letting me buy a car. But yeah, I'm getting a Nissan Versa when it gets finished because it's the cheapest option there is. Don't like SUV. I mean, SUVs are larger, therefore they use more gas, and I don't need that. I just need something that can get me to work and not cost me $1 million. Still feels like it's costing me $1 million. I have to use my whole life savings as a down payment, and it still will not be enough. But yeah, that's life for you, so fun times. No, I didn't buy a 1999. My current vehicle is a 1999 Altima. It's actually not mine, it's my parents'. It's just the car that... It was my older brother's for a while, but then he bought himself a new car. Because he was like, wow, I'm graduating college and I'm going to get a job, and so I can't just do a job online, because he did college on that. So he's like, I'm going to get a good car to drive to work, and because I'm an adult. And so he got himself a car, and then my parents sold the Jeep because it started having issues, and then they didn't even tell me, and I just got home and found out that they were selling it literally as the people were in my house buying it. But yeah, so I then drove the Altima for a while, but I can only drive the Altima until August 3rd, because my little brother, I guess, I don't know if he'll get his driver's license on the 3rd, but his birthday is right at the start of August, and he's turning 16, and my parents don't want to have to drive him to school anymore, aka beg him to get ready in time so that the carpool can pick him up and not make all the other kids late. So he's gonna drive himself to school in the Altima. And, I mean, I guess he gets his license early August. He really doesn't need the car until school starts in, like, mid to late August. But, yeah, so I have the Jeep for a maximum of, like, 2 more months. Or not the Jeep, the Altima. The Jeep is gone! I don't even know who owns the Jeep anymore. Some random people that bought it without me even knowing. No, I didn't really ever get to go off-roading with it. It wasn't like a Wrangler. It was... I mean, it was like a Cherokee. The closest thing I ever did to off-roading was, there's this one spot. Let me draw a diagram for you, because you guys, actually, let me grab an energy card to draw a diagram on. Stationary. It's free stationary. But so there's this, it's kind of sad, because the whole road is really weird way farther up the road. I've shown you guys, like drawings of it before, but it, like, actually is really smart. But then right at this one light, they suddenly don't do that, and it's super inconvenient because it drives me crazy. So there's this little nameless gas station I like to visit. It's actually not even a gas station anymore. They don't sell gas anymore. But one of the owner's son who works there, he's like an adult. His adult son has a Pokemon distributor, and so sometimes I buy stuff from him. But so this place is like right next to another small little place, and then that's like the corner, and so you know there's a road and like another lot, and then on the other side there's like this weird parking lot place with like a couple of stores and then like these barriers, so there's only a couple spots to get in. But then in the middle of the road there's another barrier that's like this, and then it, like, you know, moves over to the side, so I guess it's, forgot that this was the intersection. So it's like this, ignore the rest of that, because this is where, you know, the turn lane is, to go over there and stuff. But yeah, so I can't make a left turn out of this parking lot because there's a barrier in the way. But whenever I go here, I need to turn left to go back to work, which is in that direction, because I only ever go here right before going to work. But so I can't go that way, so I have to cross like a couple lanes of traffic to turn right to go into this turn lane, to turn left, to then, sometimes if it's slow, I'll do a U-turn, but it's usually too busy. So what I have to do instead is there's like this weird back parking lot over here. So I just turn left into there, and then I have two options. I can either just turn around in here and then turn right and then go like that, or there's this weird little like dirt area thing here that goes into like this little spot into the parking lot. And sometimes when it rains, it gets really bumpy and muddy. There's been a couple of times where it's been so busy here that I didn't want to try to just make a right-hand turn, or I wanted to visit the store that's right here. And so what I would do is I'd drive over the weird dirt, mud, bumpy place to get into this parking lot and then go like park over there. And that was the closest I ever got to off-roading. And let me tell you, it was very bumpy, but yeah. Wasn't a Wrangler. So it wasn't super built for off-roading, and it kind of also had some issues, so it was very susceptible to getting messed up. But I did enjoy the few times that I got to drive over weird dirt bumpy paths with it. So yeah, there you go. Bean Mobile. I like the sound of that. But yeah, I would have loved to go off-roading if it was more able to. If somehow someday I get like a Jeep Wrangler, I would absolutely love to go off-roading. Like, that sounds so fun to me. I always tell my mom, I'm like, Mom, I know you'd never ever let me, but if for some reason you did, I legitimately would enjoy being a race car driver. Like, it would be so cool. I'd really like to be a race car driver, but my mom wouldn't let me. Ever. Even if I'm like 50 and she's like, oh, how many years older than me is my mom? I don't know exactly. Because I usually don't think of my parents as their age. They're just my parents, you know? They're people who need no age. They're immortal. Like me. But, I don't know, when I'm like 50 and she's in her 70s, and if I said, Mom, I got a job as a race car driver, she would say, no, you did not. Tell them that you are not going to work for them. And then I'd be like, okay, Mom. So yeah, can't be a race car driver, but I would like to if only my mom would let me. But it's okay. It's just because she worries about my safety that she doesn't want me to be a race car driver. So I can respect it, even if it makes me sad, because it'd be cool to be a race car driver. But yeah, not really an option. Just like the motorcycle thing. I can't have a motorcycle and I can't be a race car driver, but I can dream of it. And you know, if I ever get a nice off-roading vehicle, I could go off-roading at least, because how is she going to stop me from that? I don't think she can. It's kind of funny though. My mom, she lived a very different life growing up than I did, because she lived in a very, very small town in southern Utah that's like, her graduating class was like 25 to 30 people. Like, is very, very, very small town. You know, even like nowadays, like you can literally just drive a four-wheeler around the whole little town and nobody will care. That's normal. There's just tons of farms, there's lots of forests, there's ranches, there's, you know, it's just very, very rural, and it's down by like Bryce Canyon. It's not like right next to Bryce Canyon, but it's in kind of like a similar area. So it's like, it's really pretty. It's a beautiful area. But, you know, she just grew up doing all kinds of crazy stuff there, and, you know, she did a lot of really crazy things with cars and stuff, and she's like, I don't want you to be like I was, and I'm just like, okay, Mom, dream car. I just want a car that isn't expensive to drive. That's all. I just want something affordable. But if I could get any car for like free, like I said, I would really like a nice Jeep of some kind, a really nice Wrangler, maybe. But I don't know. There are a lot of cool cars. Mystery packs! Oh my goodness, you guys. I've been dying for somebody to buy the mystery packs we've got right now, because let me tell you, I went a little crazy with them. As you can see, the premium Pokemon, I actually have no idea what's in those at the moment because I made them like a year ago, but the train is only in the damaged goods. Oh my goodness, you guys, I've been so excited for you guys to see what I found for those. Like, I literally spent like a couple months like hunting down the coolest stuff I could get for those. I tried to make the trainer ones a really good variety of like modern full art and secret rare trainers, but also like mix in some vintage and older stuff. I found a few really cool and unique things there that I really love those. But then the damaged good ones, just, I have so much fun now every time we have damaged cards or something traded in at work. I always have to check out what they are to see if they're worthy of picking up for the damaged good mystery packs. Because, I mean, like, there are some cards that are so much more affordable just if they're damaged. Like, I think of, like, there's a handful. So all of the trainers only are gonna be mostly near mint with a handful of maybe light play. But I try to get really nice stuff for that. And then, of course, the damaged goods. Everything's damaged, but it's spicy. And it's the kind of stuff that, even if it's damaged, it's worth the amount of the mystery pack. I've got a few that are, like, really spicy. Like, whenever I see vintage haul foils that are damaged, I get so excited. Because I'm like, oh, we like this kind of spice. I found a lot of really neat stuff for these, but I don't remember exactly what it was because I made them like a month ago. And so now they're even a little bit of a surprise for me. Of course, I remember some of the things because I've been so excited for somebody to get them. Let's see. One Ring is pulled. I haven't heard anything about it, but I mean, if somebody did pull it, I will definitely be hearing about it very soon. But yeah, I mean, there's a chance maybe they pulled one of the, like, other serialized cards from the set, since they have some different ones that aren't, you know, the one half-eaten card lightly play. Half-eaten card, it's not necessarily damaged. It just, I mean, depends on how messed up it is, but it's just not an entire card. You know? Alright, we got a mystery pack for Chase. Are we doing the trainer, or are we doing the last OG damaged goods? The new damaged goods have more exciting stuff, that's why they're $5 more. I'm guessing it's trainer though, since that's the one you asked about. I'm so excited. I think they should all be pretty spicy. But we've got a little variety of them. Does one dent in a car make a car damaged? I mean, it's like the aesthetic is damaged, but it's not necessarily going to impact the function of the car. Some people just really care for the aesthetic of their car. I just want a car that can get me to work affordably. That's it. That's all. So I don't care that. I mean, the Ultima, like, 90% of its paint is, like, torn up and gone, and it looks rough. The seats are covered in weird stains, but I don't care. It gets me to work. At least for another month or two. Alright. I'm feeling this one. That's the one we're going with. Alright, let's do it. T for trainer, so that I know what's in it. Alright, are you ready? I'm ready. Alright, Chase, we're starting off with a first edition potion. I believe this is base set. Yes. First edition potion, starting off pretty mild. Then we've got a Jock. This is the special illustration rare, Scarlet Violet base. And, oh my goodness, which one is it? And it's Skyla! Finishing off with our lovely Shining Fates Chase. I remember so many streams hunting for Skylas. So we're finishing off with a beautiful Skyla for you. This card will never not be super cool. I wish I had a whole page of Skylas for a binder. That would be amazing. 9 Skylas. I probably had like 2. But 9 would be really neat. But there you go. Congrats on your spicy trainers. We'll go ahead and get those added to your stack. This is so fun. Isn't it so fun to just have a whole little thing full of exciting trainers? I have so much fun with it. I'm like, see, like the Skylar's amazing, but there's some spicier stuff in some of them. Eventually, I really want to make like a $50 a $50 to $100 trainer mystery pack. Because, like, whenever I see all of the Sun and Moon era trainers, I get so excited, but they're so expensive. Like, right now at work, we have a Lusamine. It's, like, mod played, unfortunately, but it's so pretty, and I'm like, man, I want to buy a Lusamine. The page of just Flood Trainer Girls. I mean, they make them so pretty, and they're so colorful. I don't know if I still have any binder pages, but I do have quite the collection of full art trainers in general. I have a lot. I'm trying to think what box would have. Oh, I guess I moved them. I don't actually know where I moved them to. Somewhere, though. I have a cool little box, and there's a bunch of my full art trainers over there. Oh. Yeah, I don't know what I did with it. Well, somewhere I have, it's like one of those little trainer's toolkits, because those things are literally the perfect size for graded cards. Not graded cards, top-loaded cards. I don't have enough graded cards to need a box for them. I actually have like 10 graded cards right now, and I don't even collect graded cards. I just like end up with them. I like buy like lots of cards, because, you know, I buy a lot of cards, and sometimes I buy lots of a lot of cards. And every once in a while, I'll end up purchasing a lot that comes with graded cards, and I'm like, well, I guess I have these now. And then I have like an empty upside down ETB lid that has like 10 of them in there, and they're just chilling. There's like a couple that are for my personal collection. One of them's a Flapple. I'm not totally for sure what else. But yeah, I have a few graded cards, and I'm like, I need to do something with them, but for now they're just chilling. But yeah, trainers, top-loaded trainers in my trainers toolkit. I've got a bunch of them, but I don't know where I put all my trainers toolkits of fancy cards, so I can't show you tonight. But fun fact, this about trainers, for so long I thought my Japanese golden Reshizard was the most expensive Pokemon card that I owned. And then, surprise, surprise, first I find out that I have a Japanese Gardenia full art. Didn't realize I had one. I knew I had an English one, but I guess it pulled the Japanese one at some point, so I had that too. I assumed they were probably about the same price. But then, with a lot of the recent Japanese Pokemon sets that comes out, I've realized that a lot of the trainers from those have been a lot more expensive than their English counterparts. So I got curious, and I looked at my Gardenia, and so for comparison, let me show you what the English one is worth. If I can spell Gardenia. I'm just going to type garden. That's good enough. So we've got, it's the, just Gardenia, not the new one. So the English one, near mint, it's like 65, which is a lot more than what it was. It's actually gone up a lot lately. It's like doubled in last year. But next thing I know, I checked the Japanese one on eBay, and it's a $300 card. I had no idea. I assumed it was a similar price to this Gardenia. Definitely, under 100, but no, it's a $300 card. I'm just like, all this time I thought it was my $200 Reshizard, but it's actually been my Gardenia. And I mean, one, I was stoked because I just found out that this card was worth, like, a lot more than I thought it was. But, like, it's like, at least, definitely at the time I pulled it, it was the most expensive Pokemon card that I owned, but I know I have one other random Pokemon card that I keep forgetting what it is, but I know that it is expensive. I think it might be another Japanese one, but I don't know which one. Which reminds me is I also need to figure out how expensive the Japanese, Roma lady is, because apparently I can't remember if I just have the rainbow one or if I have the rainbow and the regular one, but I don't know. Because that's the thing about Japanese full art trainers, is randomly a bunch of them are really expensive, and then some of them are just totally normal priced, and it's really, really random which ones are really expensive and which ones aren't. Alright, Japanese Eevee, Heroes, Aroma, Lady. For a second, I was like, oh my goodness. And then I was like, oh wow. And then I was like, oh. So, either way, yeah, fun fact. One of the Japanese aroma ladies, like I said, I don't remember if I have just one or if I have both. I actually got it out of a trash can. Because somebody had Japanese cards they didn't want it, so they threw them in the trash. Unfortunately, it was a really clean trash can. Like, it wasn't like a dumpster. It was just like a little, like, regular inside trash can. And they were like, they just threw them in there, and I was just like... come to find out the aroma lady that I picked up out of the trash can. If it was, like I said, I don't know for sure. But, I mean, the rainbow one's like 15 to 25, it looks like. But if it was a regular one, it's like $100. Oh my goodness, I really hope it was a regular one, because that's gonna be hilarious. Oh my goodness, I feel so embarrassed for, like, the fact that I've done that. But clearly it was a good idea. Like, I don't dig anything out of gross trash cans. Just clean ones that are mostly empty. Or, like, ones that only have paper stuff in them. There's a trash can that has a bunch of, like, paper, cardboard, and trading cards in it. You cannot stop me from pulling cards out of there. Because obviously, whoever put them in there is giving them away to the universe. And maybe the universe wants them to be mine. Man, I'm gonna laugh so hard if it turns out it is the regular full art one. I really hope it is. Not just because that means I got a bunch of free money, but that's also just very funny. Latias Altar doesn't really have a huge reason to go down in price, so I would personally assume that it'll most likely just keep going up, yes. But who knows? Money does weird things. Man, I really hope it was the regular full art, because that's hilarious. Actually, I don't even know if it's in my regular box, because the English aroma lady is worth a very different price. Man, oh, actually more than I thought it was. Has it gone up? See, I thought it was like 3 to 5, but I mean, it's still under like $10. Alright guys, give me like 2 minutes. I'm gonna see if I can find what box I would have that in, because I need to know if it's the rainbow or the regular one. I'm gonna laugh so hard if it's the regular one. Alright. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. So, I didn't find the Trader's Toolkit, but I did find a box that's labeled Japanese hits. So, let's take a look. Just in case. Actually, first, I'm gonna hurry and check orders. just in case we have some more spicy spice to pull. But otherwise, we're looking at my Japanese hits box, and we're gonna see if we can find which aroma lady it was. Like I said, it might have been both and it might have been just one. Well, let's find out. I'm just gonna laugh. I'm just gonna laugh, and it's gonna be great. I think I just look through all the random Japanese stuff I have in here. Let's see. You going to do any spooky events? It depends on if my friends / family do anything. Last year, the only thing I did for Halloween was like this Commander party with my friends. Like we just played Commander and some of us wore costumes. And we got treats or something. I think we had mini cupcakes. I think that's what it was. These 3 cards are not in Japanese. Yeah, we had a lot of Japanese cards. Bunch of random V's. I have a lot of cards. Just my Japanese V's. It's a lot of V's. And then we have, let's see, we're trying to keep these organized because they're separated with dividers. But yeah, we got a bunch of VMAXs and V-stars. I just put these random English promos in a pile. Or, oh, I have a box. Into the box they go. Alright. Let's continue making our way through this box of Japanese cards. And see if we can find an $100 aroma lady or not. Alright, more VMAXs. Oh, and then we have some spice. Where's the divide? There's the divider. Alright, so we'll just, there we go. Alright, then we have some random spicy stuff. I feel like I need to like move that. Some V-Unions. Yeah, some random, what's it called? VMAX Climax. So pretty. Right, and then like Paris, where's the rest of you guys? Aha! We got a bunch of these, and by a bunch, I really mean a bunch! I forgot how much VMAX Climax I opened. I mean, I opened a lot of Japanese sets last year in general. Alright, well we've oh my... It was both of them! You guys, it's like over $100 that I picked up out of a trash can. Oh, I love that! And I love that I got these out of a trash can like a year ago. And it took me that long to find out how much. Man, I don't think Opal is worth much. That's like all the Japanese trainers in here. The only other ones are like the Gardenia and I think like a Melanie from VMAX Climax. Those are in top loaders though. Yeah, let's go in a top loader. Also random Sun and Moon spicy Japanese cards. Man, I want to open some Japanese Sun and Moon sets. But no, they're expensive too. It's very sad. It's like $100 and I picked it up out of a trash can. I mean, I guess that's technically the near mint price. I actually would have to double check on the condition, considering I did get it out of a trash can, so it might not be near mint. But it might be near mint, because I'm pretty sure it was in a sleeve when I got it out of the trash can. I feel like I probably, no, yeah, that looks pretty near mint. Okay, so maybe got like 1 or 2 little whitening dots. Man, I'm so glad I threw my pride aside and picked them up out of the trash can. Man, I love it when I make questionable decisions that turn out to be very good choices. Would I do it again? Absolutely. Like, it wasn't even like, I had no idea that that was worth that much. I was just like, oh my goodness, free cards. It's like $100. I love that. It made my day. Oh, that's where the other divider was. I accidentally left it and some Pikachus, and we will just hurry and put them back in there. literally like $100 card. I'm so glad I picked it up out of the trash. It's dumpster diving for the win. I mean, honestly, while dumpster diving can be very disgusting, and I'm not saying that I condone or support it, I will admit that I have a different type of respect for dumpster divers. One, because I'm one of those people that I really like finding hidden value in things, or I always like to think of things like, okay, this object is not worth anything to some of these people around me, but there is absolutely somebody that this is valuable to, and I love trying to find who it's valuable to. And dumpster divers are an interesting, breed of people because they see value in things that most people don't. And one, they help eliminate some waste by saving things from the trash, and two, they sometimes save themselves a lot of money, So I have a different kind of respect for them. Am I a Rama lady? I mean, and 100 is just like the lowest price that I'm seeing on here. Man, if I ever get caught dumpster diving and someone tries to give me a hard time about it, I'm gonna say, don't you dare. Because I once pulled a $100 card out of the trash. I may not have known it was a $100 card at the time, but a year later I found out it was. I love it. I love it. Man. See, this is why I want to start, going to yard sales and stuff. And just finding all of their cards that are worthless to them, that I just want mostly because they're pretty. But also, you randomly find $100 cards that somebody thought was trash. Man, I have an unhealthy urge to go dumpster diving now. I don't know where. Somewhere. Or I could just go to garage sales. Or I could just find things on random online marketplaces. The only problem is, the reason that I don't go to yard sales. 2 reasons, actually. The first being the fact that for some reason people only want to have their yard sales between 8 a.m. and noon. I sleep between those hours. I am not awake. I went to bed at 6 a.m. last night. I sleep between 8 a.m. and noon. But for some reason, so many people only want to do their yard sales at those times. So one, that's hard, because they usually happen when I'm asleep. So there are a lot less that are still going when I'm awake. 2, safety. As lame as it is, as much as the world shouldn't have this problem, it's not very safe for a teenage girl to go driving around to yard sales on her own. Why do people gotta ruin stuff like this? I literally just want to go to yard sales and buy Pokemon cards. But apparently that's not safe, so I can't go alone, at least. But I don't really like having to drag people along, and I don't like driving with other people in the car, and I also don't really like being a passenger in a car. I have a problem. When I'm in a car, I just want to be alone, I don't even sing along to the radio or anything. I just want to be alone. I usually do listen to the radio, but I'm just I don't know, it's that piece of just being separated from the rest of the world. Ooh, last packs. See, I want more people to see what's in the mystery packs. So I'm really feeling those. But if we want non-mystery packs, Lost Origin could be fun. You do a little Giratina chasing. I still haven't pulled anybody the Giratina, and I need to. We pulled the Silver Tempest Lugia for Jason, but I still have not pulled a Giratina for anybody. We need to do that eventually. So Lost Origin would be really fun, and I do have a decent amount of it. I mean, we also haven't pulled the Machamp from Astral, and I do have a lot of Astral right now. I have no idea how, but randomly one day I just realized I had 2 Astral Radiance booster boxes. I'm like, I have no other Sword and Shield booster boxes, just 2 Astral Radiance, and I'm like, how? Also, I'm sorry you asked about Japanese boxes. I don't think I have any Japanese boxes for sale. I think like the only Japanese box I have right now is like my personal VMAX Climax. And that's like the only personal Japanese stuff I have in my personal collection. Ooh, Silver Tempest. See, that's the thing, is the Alt Art Lugia was actually out of an ETB. I've seen really good ETB pull rates for Silver Tempest. It's like, it reminds me of Fusion Strike, because I saw so many Alt Arts pulled out of Fusion Strike ETBs. Same thing with Silver Tempest. I've seen a lot of Alt Arts pulled out of them. I just always remember this one week. It was an amazing week. On the Monday, or no, so Sunday, it was my birthday. I don't really care about my birthday, but that was important because then on Monday, that meant it was time to buy a sword. This is my first sword that I bought. That's because this was a couple years ago. But so that day, on the Monday, I had to go to school for a couple hours. I only had like 2 classes that day. But then, after school, I went and I bought a sword. Then I went and had my job interview at the cards shop that I currently work at. And then I bought a Fusion Strike ETB and pulled the Celebi Alt Art. I was like, wow, what a day. And then, so just that day was great. But then the Friday was, it was one of my like newer friends, but they're now like my best friend. It was his birthday. But it was also pre-release for a new Magic set. I think it was Crimson Vow? Something like that. But so when I went on Friday, I like brought him a gift and then like hung out with people while the pre-release was going, and I ended up like getting to chat with one of the people that was about to be my coworker, and they showed me their Magic deck, and it's the one that inspired my first Commander deck. I chose the same commander from it. So yeah, very nice week. Influenced my life a lot. It was such an influential week. Got my sword. Got my job. Got me some spicy cards. Got to know my coworkers. And saw a little bit of the chaos that I would later experience at releases. Ooh, alright, we're going for Fusion Strike. Let's go. I will never stop telling people that Fusion Strike is underrated. It is such a good set. So many insane cards in it. And honestly, overall, I've seen some pretty nice, like, hit rates. Alright, so we got 6. That's 4 of them. Are the others over here? Yes, they are. Whoa. Is that another pack? Did I only have 6 on the board? I did. There's one more. Because I apparently can't count. No, actually, it's just, I think a couple of them came out of the Celebrations boxes because I didn't realize I had Fusion Strike in them, so I had more. It's like it's spawning in. So I've never actually gotten to buy Pokemon cards at garage sales because I haven't been to a garage sale. I think I've only been to like a single garage sale, and it was just like my neighbor across the street was selling some stuff. And so, like, me and my sister walked across the street to look at their stuff. My mom really, like, for most of my life, hated, like, secondhand stuff in garage sales. Like, it just bothered her, so she thought it was really gross. But I don't think she feels quite as strongly about that now. Not the spice. We need to get to the spice. But, yeah, she never wanted to go to garage sales. So as a kid, I didn't go to garage sales. We had a Toxtricity. It's first a little bit of foil, but we want to see some texture. But yeah, so I... Okay. I was hoping it was going to be an alt art. Won't lie, but we did get you a full art trainer. So, you guys, if I decide to make a poor financial decision and buy a Sun and Moon era booster box in Japanese, because it's, I think, slightly less expensive than English, probably because they have less packs and less cards. But if I were to, what kind of set would we want? Because there are a lot of good options. Also, we need some last pack of Magic. We got Jigglypuff. This is honestly a really cute Jigglypuff. And Evovled! That was not the spice! That was, we got Sydney. We got a full art. We do appreciate that. But where was the spice? See, this is why we gotta get more trainer mystery packs. Cause they have cooler trainers than Sydney. I mean, there might be one that has a Sydney in it, but it's not the only card. But you know, we did at least pull a full art. There's one more pack. At least one more. I can see one more card. Oh, that's two. So it's true. I can't count. I see two more. Let me. You know what? Let me check all of my piles of stuff before I tell you how many there are, because I feel like I keep telling you the wrong thing. Okay, so I see two right there. Let me just double check this box. That box. There might be one in this tin that I haven't opened. So let me check. Because technically I think I was supposed to put whatever's in this tin on the board. Yes! It is. So that's 3. We figured it out. There's 3 Fusion Strike packs left. And 2 of them have news. Maybe it's an omen. I sure hope it is. I like alt-art mutes. They're kind of nice. Won't lie. Little bit spicy. Little bit. Just a teensy bit. And by teensy bit, I mean they're kind of really spicy. Fun fact, I don't actually think I have, I might have the alt-art V-Mew, but I definitely do not have the VMAX one. I think I had a friend that pulled it, and then I think they sold it. Kind of sad. Alright, we're going for the last 3 packs. Let's see some Mew Spice, or Gengar. We like Gengar too. I mean, Breakdancing Genesect is also kind of super sweet. Go away, empty pack. Spice. No, it's a Swampert. I was trying to say please spice, but then I just said splice. Not quite what I wanted to say. Also, Cosmic Eclipse. So I know there's not an exact singular set, but there's like 2 or 3 Japanese sets that go into Cosmic Eclipse. But from what I remember of opening a few of them, they are really fun sets. I know Alter Genesis is one of them. I think that's the one with the Arceus Palkia Dialga. But I would very much so love to get some of that. And finishing up with Obsidian! Well, we got 2 foils. But we did not get the spice that we wanted. This is not the spice we were looking for. Pokemon Company, can we have a refund? I'm sure they'd say no. They don't even like to refund things that like are worthy of being refunded. But that's big companies that don't really need to care anymore for ya. Why do they gotta be like that? It's just like Magic. They can just casually send the Pinkerton to somebody's house and then just go on with life. Like, a couple people got upset and everybody was surprised, and then they just went on with life. Like, that shouldn't be such a normal thing to just continue on with life after doing. Yet Wizards of the Coast out here literally doing that. What in the world is anything anymore? I don't know. Very silly. Very silly for sure. Speaking of Magic and very silly things, I'm gonna open another Lord of the Rings pack because nobody bought any, and I mean, if nobody buys them, somebody has to open them, right? And I just so conveniently like opening Magic packs. Alright, let's see what we can get. Vial of Galadriel. And an Entis Restoration. What a cute little mountain. I like the mountain. It's not the one I need. I need more Full Art Forest. But interestingly enough, out of all of the packs that I've opened from this set, which is a lot, which is... which is at least like 100 packs, I think. I think it's more, but like at least 100 packs. And I've only pulled a single Full Art Forest. I've pulled at least like 5 to 10 of each of the others, but a singular Full Art Forest. And I kind of need like 5 more of them for a deck that I randomly decided to use lands from this set for. Oh, okay! I will gladly take that. I like that a little bit more than a floor forest. Well, nice. Man, I think that's like a $40 card right now. I was having a really hard time pulling one. The only one I ever got was a pre-release promo, which I'm not complaining because it's kind of sweet, but I was like, I just need a normal one. Why? I don't know. I didn't even pay that much attention to what it does. Protection from everything. Oh yeah, that's what it does. Can you keep this one like feature burn counter? Oh wow, and you get to draw cards. Yeah, this is a really good card. I remember why I bought it. Oh man, well it was $40 yesterday, but I guess after release it has gone down, which makes sense. It's actually very reasonable. Looks like it's currently sitting around 25, which is still pretty fantastic. I am not complaining. All these legendary artifacts, I'm enjoying them very much. Alright, let me refresh orders real quick. Man, I'm sad that we don't have more Fusion Strike to get something spicy out of. We got a single hit, just the Sydney full art. It's at least texture, but there's a little more spice. Now I'm like looking at all the random things I have. I have like this Pokeball tin. Let's find out if it has Fusion Strike in it. Because I would like to know. Just in case, you know? I don't think it does. It seems like this is the one that has... I think it has Sword and Shield base, Lost Origin, and an Evolving Skies pack. That's my guess, because I think that's the only Pokeball tins I have right now. But first, let's see if I can even get it open. Why are these things so hard to open? I feel like they just... I don't know, they're really... Like, a few of them are really easy, and then a bunch of them are, like, impossible to get apart. It's mostly because of my nails, I'm not gonna lie, my nails make it really difficult. I don't want to break my nails! This is also, like, one of the most difficult designs of tins. I can't get it open. And I don't want to ruin the tin. I love these tins. I don't want to break my nails or the tin, but I want to know what's inside. Okay, I give up. It's a mystery. The world will never know. No, I'll just have to ask somebody else to open it for me. Ooh, okay, okay. I was actually really excited when I saw that I had this Pharaoh Servant pack. So let's see what we can get out of there. Ooh, I did break my nail. Yikes. And Brilliant Stars. Ooh, let's go. I love Brilliant Stars. Such a good set. It's another one that I feel like people slept on for such a long time. Like, the Arceus, I still don't have it. I don't know why I haven't gotten it, but I don't have the Alt Heart Arceus. But it's so gorgeous. Literally the god of Pokemon. Like, that's kind of a little bit exciting. And I mean, the Charizards are insane. But it also is a set that introduced trainer galleries. So obviously, kind of some exciting stuff. Alright. Let's see if we can get you some spice. What do you do with the Pokeball teams when you're done opening it? I keep some for my personal collection, but a lot of people really enjoy the empty tins. So my mom, I usually have my mom sell them on Facebook Marketplace for me. AKA, she doesn't want me to own like a bunch of tins, so she's like, how about I sell them for you? And I'm like, are you telling me I can't use more of our Rubbermaids for tins? And she's like, yeah. So my mom sells them on Facebook. We got a morphing jar number 2. It's only a little bit unsettling. Just press the button. Should be that easy. But yeah, I keep a handful of them, but my mom... Ooh, I love this Zekrom. And a Garchomp. But yeah, my mom doesn't like it when I hoard tins. She also doesn't like it when I hoard bulk. She also doesn't like it when I hoard anything. That's because I live in her basement. And she doesn't have a bunch of extra space for all my weird stuff. Alright, well, I'm glad we got you that Zekrom. Honestly, this has always been one of my favorite regular trainer galleries. I mean, it's just so cool. And N is such a neat trainer. So that was a pretty solid one. And this morphine jar that only might give you nightmares. Only maybe. If you're unlucky enough. Push. You know, why can't it be as simple as on the TV screen? But no. What's the worst is that I also don't know which side opens which way. I don't know which one is connected to the gold middle thing and which one's not. So it's just, why is it so hard? You have to throw it and call it a Pokemon. Got it. I'm gonna go for Arceus. Yeah, no, I don't want to dent it. I'm really good at denting these things whether I want to or not, though. Yeah, I'm just gonna ask somebody to open it for me tomorrow. I tried to see what was in there. I really did. But yeah, I definitely don't ship tins, because the post office really likes to make it look like they drop kick packages. Kind of almost makes me think that they drop kick packages. So things like tins I would not ship. Unless, I guess, they were wrapped in a lot of bubble wrap and had stuff inside them to keep them from bending in. And even then, maybe if you put them in like a wooden crate full of bubble wrap, then it would probably survive being drop kicked. And it would make whoever drop kicks the post office's packages think twice before drop kicking it, you know? Like, I kid you not, I can't tell you how many times we get boxes at work. Some of them are really big boxes too, and they just have this indent on a singular side of them that looks awfully suspiciously like what it would look like if somebody drop kicked it. Like, why are they drop kicking so many boxes? Twist. I mean, like, you can't really twist it because the middle thing like holds it in place. Eef, I can't get it. Nope. I'll just ask my mom to open it for me tomorrow. Be like, Mom, I'll let you sell this Pokeball tin if you could open it for me. Triple the size. I would say at least like octuple the size. Triple isn't quite gonna cut it, I don't think. Not quite. Ooh, let's see. I got a notification. What is the notification? Oh. There's just a red dot on my Venmo now. I don't know what it's there for, but it's slightly unsettling. What does it mean? I hope it's not broken. But yes, our order, we got 5 Paldea. We wanna, where did I put the Paldea? Did we open the rest of that box? I could have sworn there was an open box. Maybe we did open it. I don't know, I'm really confused now. I thought, because I know we opened a few boxes. But I thought there was, oh, I found it. I knew there was a box. Alright, the search for Iono continues! And Magikarp. Iono and Magikarp. What if we pull? We get a pack that has the Magikarp and then the regular Altart Iono, and then another pack that has the regular full art Iono, and then another pack that has the alternate art, since you technically can't get them both. So the Latios Altart I pulled wasn't for myself, it was actually for somebody that used to be active in my streams named Nancy. So I sent it to her, because it was hers. So yeah, that's what I did with it. I sent it to the person that I pulled it for. It was a very, very exciting pull. It was also a total snipe. I felt really bad for John, who had been chasing it, but Nancy was so excited about it. We got a Clodsire EX, and back then it was like a $300 card, so it's now even more crazy. Everybody that's just randomly been holding on to a Latios Altart has really won big time. I was just waiting for the day that some kid like shows up at the shop I work at with some cards to trade in and has like a bent in half Latios Latios Altart. I'm just waiting for the day, because I am almost 100% certain that out there some random kid has one and just doesn't know that it's, you know, hundreds of dollars. I mean, the lightly played is 850 as compared to the near mint 1,000. But a damaged, I would say the very least 500, which is still a lot of money to just have sitting folded in half in a box of cards. What even was that? We got one silly guy. I love Clodsire. That doesn't look like an Iono! Doesn't even look like a full art at all. That's not it. That's not what we wanted. We wanted the spice. We got a silly little guy. How many packs in that box? Let's do some counting. I want to pull you an Iono so bad. Alright. Skip count time. 3, 6, 9, 12, 13, 14, 15, 18, 21, 24, 27, 28, 29. 29 silly little packaroonies for research purposes. Calculator number stuff, do. Calculator number stuff, ba-da-ba-ba-ba. So if you wanted all of them that are left, I could do like 107. They'd normally be 116. That's $9 off. That's a really random number. Anything pulled yet? We're in the 2 packs we opened for Jason. I don't know if Jason is still here. I don't know if anybody remembers. What did we pull for Jason? Let me investigate. We're gonna find out. Oof. We pulled the Bramblin. This is the only thing I know of that's been pulled out of this box. So one of the illustrationers. And that Clodsire that you just got. I think that's it. Unless I forgot about some packs. But I think that covers all of them. Because you just opened 5 and 7. Yeah. So, just the Clodsire and the Bramblin. The Bramblin that keeps reminding... Where is my... I'm just gonna write down that I need to tell my friend. So maybe I'll remember. Because I've been keep forgetting to talk to them for months. See, that's why I always feel so bad. I'm like, all my friends that I just stopped talking to, 99% of the time it's just because I forget to actually, like, my problem is with object permanence and, like, just permanence in general. Like, if I don't see it, it doesn't exist. Like I said earlier tonight, that's how I've stopped myself from picking at my skin. I wear long sleeves. I can't see the skin to pick at, so it doesn't get picked at. Unfortunately, it's all similar with people. If I'm not seeing you in front of me regularly, I might, not in a bad way, just in a how my brain works kind of way, I might just kind of forget that you exist. And it's, you know, I mean, it's not that I forget that you exist, it's just that I'm just not thinking about the fact that you exist. But the second I see you, I'll remember literally like every conversation we've ever had. That's how I am. I'm like a library. My mind is a library full of books. Unfortunately, a lot of the books accidentally get pushed behind other books. The shelves are a little askew. But if I walk over and look through something and find a book, all of the information is still gonna be there. I just might not know where the book is for a while. Alright, we got the Paldea box. We're continuing the Elemental Magic Heart. Yes, we all just want to sleep. It's like 2 a.m. I would love to sleep too. I mean, technically I'm probably, just being realistic, gonna stay up to like 6 a.m. So it's like 4 more hours, but I do have some other stuff that I might want to do in those hours. I mean, of course I always want to stream. But technically I have to do some TCG player orders because I was supposed to ship them out yesterday night. Except that my Wi-Fi went down between the hours of 12:30 a.m. and 4 a.m., which were the exact hours that I wanted to work on TCG Player. But Xfinity said, no, you don't get that. So, yeah, I wasn't able to do the stuff that I was supposed to do. Yeah, object permanence is such a weird thing. When I found out about it, somebody else explained it like they're the same way as me, and I'm like, oh my goodness, I appreciate this so much because it like gives me a better explanation of why I am the way I am. Because obviously I feel bad when I, you know, don't think about somebody for a long time. And like I said, you know, it's not because I don't like them or I forgot about them. It's just because I haven't seen them. And when I don't see something, I like to focus on what's currently in front of me. We got the Arctivax. Honestly, I love how chaotic all of the evolution line, all of this evolution line's illustration rares. Because they just get trippier and trippier. They look like a fever dream. And it's hilarious. I don't know, I really like them. But yeah, object permanence, it's interesting because with certain items that I own, it's similar. Like my card collection. All the time, we'll be going through a box of stuff and I'll see a bunch of stuff and be like, wow, I forgot I had this. You know, it's just because I haven't looked at it in a little while. It's not that, like, I find a lot, I mean, every once in a while I'll find something and be like, wow, I had no idea I had this. There's a lot of stuff that I'll just be like, huh, I forgot that I had this, but I do, like, remember having it now that I see it again. You know? I'm just the same way with people. Unfortunately, it's kind of a bigger deal with people. But I'm trying to work on it, especially, like, with church stuff, since I'm kind of, you know, in a position where it's kind of like, it's like my job to keep track of people and their needs in ways that I can help them. And so I'm really, really working on trying to be better about, you know, remembering these people more than just the exact moment that I see them. But, you know, it's a work in progress. And I don't know. I also work way more than I should sometimes, and that is pretty distracting. We have Fortress! It's a little bit textury, but not quite the textury type of texture that we would like to see. We want a little bit more spice. Spicy spice. We like the spicy spice. So far we've just gotten one illustration rare out of this set of packs. I mean, the booster box total we've seen 2 illustration rares. That's I get them. That's 2 illustration rares and 2 EXs. We're ready for some big spice. Some extra spicy spice. Oh, is there something? We got a Noivern EX! I honestly completely forgot that there was a Noivern in this set. I feel like I don't know if I've actually pulled anybody this card yet, but I love Noivern, and I'm really sad that they didn't give him a cool card in this set. Like, I know we got an Altar Noivern in Evolving Skies, but they could just give us another one, just cause. There are other Pokemon that have, like, multiple Altarts and stuff. Like, I mean, they're different eras, but there's a Mewtwo, you know, the Mewtwo Altarts in Breakthrough that we were chasing for John. And there's also the Mewtwo Altart in Pokemon Go. You know, multiple Altarts, same Pokemon, different eras. Which, I mean, technically, I guess Scarlet Violet And Sword and Shield are different eras too. So like, just saying, we could have gotten another Spacey Wyvern. Okay, but like, where are the hits? Where's the fire? Where are the Ionos and Magikarps? Maybe in this one? Well, there's something in this one. We got the pile of dead leaves! So fun. Gotta love how they straight up said, let's take a pile of dead leaves, shape it like a snail, and then call it a Pokemon. I think it's hilarious. So bizarre, but hilarious. Okay, we need to see an Iono. Please. Please, we just want an Iono. Or two. What if we pulled two? What if we open a pack that has both Ionos in it? The Altar and then the regular one. This is so cool. I want to do that. Can we do that? Oh, I got so excited when I saw a trainer. It's Kalava. That's not quite the full art trainer that you want to see. It's a full art trainer, which is nice. Love the texture. That's not quite the Iono we're looking for. So let's hope that that's not the only full art trainer in here. Because it is possible to get multiple full art trainers in the same box. And so hopefully that's what happens. We want something better than a Clavel. What we got in here? We got a Pikachu! The second Pikachu EX we've seen tonight. He's such a silly little guy. But it's not an Iono. Sorry, Pikachu. You are not what we are looking for. We just want an Iono. Oh, we got the Flamingo! That brings us to 3 regular illustration rares. So we did at least get all 3 of our regular illustration rares. We do appreciate that. We could still get a 4th, just for fun. Pull a Magikarp. That'd be so sweet. But we still need to see a special... Oh. Whatever it is really sparkly. I think it's a trainer. I'm scared. I'm so scared. What if it's not the Iono? Okay. The first part is kind of looking like it could be the letter I. It could be the letter I. I'm afraid. I think it's a Dendra. It's a Dendra! Alright, well, it's not an Iono. But we did get you a Dendra Altar. That is the first Dendra Altar I've actually pulled. That is so pretty. I should have been for last. Oh, I should have just flipped it upside down and left it on the desk till we got to the... Fun fact about flipping stuff over. I don't know how many of you guys remember, but like a year and a half ago, I bought an entire case of Brothers of Legend booster boxes. Yu-Gi-Oh! Cases have 12 booster boxes in them. So I had 12 boxes with 24 packs each, and I was chasing a Starlight. I was so upset because by the time I got to the last box, I had not pulled a Starlight. And so when I got to the very last pack, I was like, I'm not go- We got another full art trainer! Get a lot of trainers! None of these are looking quite like Ionos, though! There's so many trainers! So many trainers! We still could in the last 5 packs of this box pull an Iono. It is possible. But that's the Yugioh box, the last pack. I was like, you know what? I'm just not even... I've given up all hope. I'm not gonna look at the last hit of all these boxes. So I just put it in a sleeve backwards so I couldn't see it. To this day, I have not looked at it. I did have a lot of curious people on stream, so I did, like, close my eyes and show it to people. But I did never watch back, and I, you know... obviously just left it backwards in the sleeve. Every once in a while I'll find it, like when I'm going through my boxes of sleeved stuff, and for a second I'm always like, huh, and then I'm like, wait a second, I know what that is. Oh, okay, well, I was not expecting a secret rare, so we take those. Except it's not even called a secret rare anymore. I hate that they changed up all of the names of the rarities. Like, why did they do that to us? But we do like a little bit of gold. That gold Masquerada. 2 packs remain. 2 more chances for Iono / Magikarp. It's still possible technically. Not in this one. Okay. We need that last pack magic. This has been a solid box. We pulled a lot of trainers. But I don't think we got a special illustration. Oh no, we did. We did get the Dendra. Technically as a special illustration rare. Got some good stuff. But we just want an Iono Magic card. Just a little bit more than all the other good stuff. Alright. Flinks. Combi. Jigglypuff. Girafarig. Primeape. Grusha. Mismagius. Arzaton Muriel. And a Tinkaton. How is it this hard to get an Iono out of booster boxes? Like, why? I guess I'm gonna have to get some more ETVs. I don't know that I can get more pre-release kits, but I can probably find more ETVs. I won't lie, that was a little bit spicier than the box we opened for John earlier. But sadly, no Iono. Plus, 3 full art trainers out of 1 booster box is really solid. That was pretty nice. I like that we got a little bit cooler of hits than just like regular full arts for our texture stuff. I mean like regular Pokemon full arts, because full art Pokemon are not as cool as full art trainers. The Dendra is so pretty. And like, you know, I didn't originally notice it like when they did it, but the special illustration rares are a lot sparklier than like the regular full art trainers, and that's so cool. I love it. Well, congrats on some very beautiful cards, even if we unfortunately did not get an Iono. We got the second best trainer though. We got Dendra. Oh my goodness, for reals. Like, I really love the Dendras. They're, I don't know, I like her blue hair. I don't know, has a different color of blue in her hair. But I really like Dendras too. I don't know that Dendra is quite one that I'd want to, you know, ever do a costume of. Mostly just because she's like an athlete and I'm not an athlete. Other than the sport of running away from the reality of my crippling trading card addiction. But that's about it. And push-ups. I do like doing push-ups. I haven't done push-ups in a while though. I should try for a new high score. I'm down to 1 more Paldea booster box. Wish me luck to not open this thing. Nah, I have enough magic packs to distract me. I got magic packs to distract me, at least for today. At least for today, I have a distraction from myself. Go booster box. Tomorrow it might be a different story, but we're getting through things one day at a time. One poor financial cardboard decision at a time. I mean, you know, ultimately I just have to sell a lot of the magic hits that I get so that I can open more packs, but I really like opening packs, so it's like, you know, it's a trade-off. Works for me. I still get open packs. And I mean, I will keep like here and there stuff I really want for decks. And it is nice because I end up with a lot of commons and uncommons that I can use for different stuff. Commons and uncommons are handy to have. There are some really good ones. Fall of Gilgalad. Like this one. I actually needed this one for a deck, so I like that one. Ooh, it's Smog! My favorite token in the set. I love this card. So now I pulled the card needed to make this and that card tonight. I like that. Also, I just realized I opened a pack or 2 without updating it. Whoopsies. But yeah, you better believe I'm going to be doing some silly Smog stuff in some of my decks. At least my sacrifice deck for sure. Minus Turith. This is actually a really good card. So this is a nice one to get more of because I need it for a deck that I've been building for. It's getting close to like a year, I think, since. So there's a precon. I bought it and I played it as a precon and it was ridiculously good and I won multiple games with it against people's like really nice decks. But it's from Dominaria United, one of the precons. Dominaria United release date. It was released on September 9th of 2022. So, not quite a year ago, but around like 9-ish months ago. But, so I really love the precon, and so I had an idea. I wanted to keep the precon as a precon to play. But I wanted to kind of like test and see if I could make a better version of the deck. So I had a friend that had like 80% of the pre-con. They had just taken a few cards out of it. So I got like the rest of it from them that they didn't need for whatever they were using the cards for. And then started working on picking out cards to upgrade it. This is maybe like a month or two after the set came out. So around 6 months ago. And I've still not actually put the deck together and sleeved it up and like made it playable. It's just a pile of cards that I'm like, oh, this is gonna be such a good deck. And I just haven't finished it. And it's been literal months, so it's not the first time something like this has happened, but the fact that like I had the skeleton of the deck, all I had to do was like add 20 more cards and sleeve it up, and it would have been at least testable. Like, you know, I could test the deck, but no. It's still just sitting in a little box, not put together. This is one of the cards that I feel like it's not ever going to be like a $40 card. But this card is very undervalued, at least as of I last checked, because last time I checked it was like $1 or $2. Yeah, it's around like $1 to $1.50. But the thing is it kind of reminds me of another card. It's kind of not quite as good as this other card. Oh my goodness, if I could spell. But it does have different benefits than this other card. So, hear me out. Smothering Tithe. 3 colorless and 1 white mana for a total of 4 mana. Whenever an opponent draws a card, that player may pay 2. If the player doesn't, you create a treasure token. Really nice way to get a lot of treasures. And so now this other one isn't quite the same. It won't quite be as consistent. But, you know, sure, a player will draw a card every turn. That's always like a confirmed thing. But this is slightly less likely, but it says whenever a player casts their second spell each turn, you lose a life and create a treasure. Your opponent cannot stop you from getting that draw unless, you know, they purposely only play 1 spell per turn. But this costs less mana, costs a white and a black, so you do have to have 2 colors, but that's only 2 mana total. You do also have to lose a life, so like there are some downsides. Like I said, this is never going to be a $40 card. I mean, I was looking at the Judge promo, but the most recent regular printing of Smothering Tithe is like a $25 card near mint. It used to be $40 though before they reprint it. But I'm like, I feel like this card is good enough that it's at least gonna be like $5 one day. If people like, you know, realize how good it is. Either way, until then, I will enjoy all my copies of it, and I have a deck that I am putting it in because it's a black and white deck and it needs a little bit of stronger stuff, so yeah. Ooh, alright, we got one more purchase for Chase. What are we going for? Are we doing another trainer mystery pack? That's what I'm guessing. I hope that's what it is, because you guys haven't noticed, I really like opening trainer mystery packs for you guys. Because, see, the thing is I have always really loved buying singles. I mean, I really love buying anything Pokemon, or just trading card related in general. Even if, you know, it's not for me at the end of the day, I just really like, I don't know, I like pulling out my credit card and tapping it. Because why would you insert it when it can tap? I love tap, it's so nice. I actually just use Apple Pay most of the time. I don't know, I just really like using the Apple Pay, I guess. But buying singles is so much fun. And I love, like, taking the time to pick them out and put them into mystery packs. Like, it's so much fun. I probably enjoy it more than I should, but I love it. It's so fun to, like, find cool stuff, because, I mean, I do put time and energy into finding the stuff for mystery packs, but it's so fun. I love trying to pick out unique things, like that second place Lucamine that we had for John from one of the trainer packs. Like, before I randomly saw that card at work, I didn't know it existed. And so obviously it's just a very interesting and unique card. Yes, we're still going. Yeah, we're almost to 4 hours. I usually don't do streams this long anymore, but I think kind of what I've started moving more towards is less streams overall a week, but longer streams. Because for a while I was trying to do a lot of like 1 hour a week streams, but I feel like 1 hour just isn't really enough to, you know, give people time to find the stream and to pick out what they want, and it's just very rushed. But I think we're gonna try out having, when I do stream, for it to usually be longer, because, you know, even if that's less streams overall, it'll still be the same amount, if not more time. So then we gotta have lots of fun, and then I can tell you guys stories for my entire week and have all kinds of weird stuff to tell you. Fire, I'm assuming that means trainer mystery pack. Alright, which one are we filling this time? Or I guess, how many do I have? Is this all of them? That's 8? Yeah, the rest of them are damaged. Okay, so here are all 8 of them. Which one are we, I mean, they're all spicy. I made sure of that. Which one has the vibes we are looking for? I'm thinking one of these two. What do you think, Chase? Left or right? Over 9K. What's over 9K? The blue one? Ooh, the blue one. I think the blue one is the... I actually don't know. It's either one of the original ones, because I originally used the... Oh, there's actually 2 blue ones. There are 2 with blue writing on them. They're either I just reused the same ones, or these are from the original batch that I made. But I think I sold all the ones from the original batch, so I probably just reused them. But yeah, now we have left blue or the right blue. Because there are 2 of them. With the pretty blue writing. For my blue silver sharpie. Not my blue silver sharpie, my blue sharpie. It's also not actually a sharpie, it's just a permanent marker that's blue and shiny. It's like a metallic blue. It's really cool. I don't know where I put it though. Left. Alright, let's do it. Let's see what we got in here. Starting off with a little bit of gold. We got a memory capsule. We got Chili, Salon, and Cress, and Erica's Kindness! Oh my goodness, I love this card so much. Look how cute! I just cannot get over how wholesome this card is. She just got the little growlithe that she just got her umbrella. It's so cute! This is such, I feel like, an underrated older trainer. Like, I don't think they made it in foil, and I think that's where they went wrong. 'Cause, like... it's such a neat card, and I do believe it's a rare. It is a rare. But it's the foils that gain the most attention from vintage cards, especially the trainers. If it's not, you know, first edition shadowless or foil, people usually forget about it. But it's such a cool card. So I hope you enjoy. As you can tell, I'm very enthusiastic about it. But there you go. Erica's Kindness. One of the very underrated... I mean, like, it's not like it's... I guess most people just don't know that it exists, I feel like, is the thing. I forget it exists sometimes. But every time I see it, I'm like, oh my goodness, I forgot how much I love this card. So many random underrated vintage trainers. I'm trying to... Is it... Let's see... Which set? Was this one? Oh, well, I accidentally made it disappear into your stack, but I forgot to check. Yeah, this is from one of the gym sets. Let me see. I know there's a couple other really neat older trainers. Maybe it's in Team Rocket. Let's look at Team Rocket. See if this is the one that has the cool stuff. We went to trainer. I guess most of them are just the Team Rocket cards, which makes sense. Here comes Team Rocket. Rocket sneak attack. Oh, this Imposter Ug's Revenge. Kind of fun. I like that it's got the Gengar is cool, but it also has a Smogon, and you guys know I really like Smogon. This one also just has a couple really funny ones, so not super expensive, but they're still pretty cool. Then let's check what fossil trainers, which cool trainers we have from Fossil. Oh, I guess I have to select trainers. There's a lot of cool stuff in Fossil, but we are here for the trainers. I guess there's no rare trainers in Fossil? How odd. Oh wait, no, this is... Yeah, no, there's no rare trainers. That's weird. Older cards do just hit different, especially like E-Series stuff. There's... E-Series art is just a completely different breed. Oh, we got one more trainer. So do we want the other blue one? Or should we try a different one? But yeah, there's a lot of really... Oh, I wish I knew what it was called. There's this one E-Series trainer that I wanted so bad, but we only had like the reverse version of it at work, and so it was like a $20 to $30 card. Oh, it was some kind of like mountain climber, but I don't think that's actually what it was called. What is it? I think they still have it at work, so I guess I could just try and find it, but it's such a cool card. It makes me really sad that we only have the expensive one though. And I'm silly and don't buy myself cards online. I just like to buy them. I like to support local, and because TCG player fees are so extreme, I mean, they could be worse, but they're pretty bad. And so if I can generate sales in store for a store where they don't have to deal with that ridiculous amount of fees, I much prefer that. Plus I know that unless you do expedited shipping, usually if you're spending less than $50, it's just going to be in a white envelope. Or, I mean, a lot of people do like middle. This one middle or that one middle? A lot of people do like $30 and more. They do ship, that's, or tracked. That's usually what I do as well. But so yeah, I'm like, if I'm, ooh, I could choose the one with the weird little dot or the one without a weird little dot. I kind of like the one with the weird little dot, so let's do that one. And then I'm gonna remember to actually update this. Alright, let's get some spice. I'm really excited. I get so excited to see what I put in these things. Oh, we got the Alessa. This is... Oh, yeah, we did get everything. This is Legendary Treasures Radiant Collection. And it's sparkly. Then we have a Schoolgirl. Oh, and Penny! Oh my goodness, I love this card so much. I almost just kept this one for myself instead of putting it in a mystery pack because it is so cute. I just absolutely love it. It's so pretty. It's just so cute. So there you go. There's like a small sub theme of school in this mystery pack. I don't think that was intended. She's a schoolgirl and she looks like she's a girl in school. At least I think this looks like a school. Is it a school? Maybe it's a library. But maybe it's a school. I don't know. But either way, I hope you enjoyed. We'll go ahead and get those added to your stack. School. Man, I'm so glad to be done with school. Like, I was just thinking about, my brother recently graduated with... What's the degree above bachelor? No. Let me just look up a list of types of college degrees. Cause bachelor's, maybe it's master's. Is that the second one? associate. So yeah, I think it was his bachelor's that he got now. It might have been something higher. I don't know. But he just recently, you know, graduated with either his bachelor's or his master's from college. And, you know, he's kind of like in like coding, computer type stuff. And obviously a lot of those jobs pay a lot of money. So when my mom was talking about like the types of places that he was looking at jobs and like mentioned like the starting salary, and I was just like, I was kind of jealous because I was like, that is a lot more money than I make. But then I sat back and I remembered, okay, so he got his associate's degree during high school. So he graduated high school with an associate's degree, but he had to take a lot of extra classes, like extra hard classes to do that. And then, you know, he spent, how many years has it been since he graduated? Like 3? He spent the last 3 years, you know, doing mostly online college to get this degree. So it's a lot of time that he spent to get to the point where he can get paid large amounts. And, you know, after kind of getting that, like, that start of the jealousy, I was like, but you know what? I would have been absolutely miserable if I had chosen to do that schooling. I wouldn't have been able to do, I mean, I'm also really jealous because he's a more successful YouTube channel than me while still going to college. But I'm like, I really couldn't have done everything that I love so much with cards if I had chosen to go to college. And I just know that college is just not going to make me happy. Even if I get paid more after I'm done in 4 or 5 years, I am not going to enjoy it, and I'm probably going to have a hard time finding a job that I enjoy as much as what I do now. So, while I'm never going to make that much money, at least I am enjoying what I do. I might have to live in a cardboard box one day, but I'm okay with that. Because, I guess, long story short, cardboard boxes are better than school, in my opinion. I would rather live in a cardboard box with a raccoon than go to school. That's how poorly I think of the American education system. So, I was like, I guess I'm jealous of the money, but I'm not jealous of what he had to do to get to the point that he can make that much. And so, ultimately, I'm not really that jealous of him. I respect the path he's taken immensely, and I'm very happy for him. When I found out that he had like job offers from multiple places, I was like, that's so cool. It makes me very proud of my brother. He's like my role model for like my entire life. This is my brother that I used to like, we had our whole Lego world, and we played all kinds of games that, like, he usually was at, like, the head of making it up, but I gotta make up a lot of stuff, too. And it's so fun. I mean, he is really a large part of what made me love creativity and making stuff up so much. Like, oh, Shining Fates! Oh my goodness. Shining Fates is such a wild set. I love the whole shiny vault. And man, every time I pull that Charizard for somebody, it is just a party. I mean, I also like the Suicune. The Suicune baby shiny is kind of sweet. The silver type is, I mean, ETBs. Something just hits different about ETBs. Every once in a while you'll get a dead one, but for the most part I feel like they've got pretty good pull rates. I mean, like I said, Silver Tempest, that's how we pulled the Lugia Altart. And I mean, when I'm talking about Fusion Strike earlier, I had a friend that would, like, for a month, every Friday, he'd buy a Fusion Strike ETB. Just one, and he'd pull an Altart every week. And I was just like, how are you doing this? I don't remember what all the Altarts were, but I do remember that one was the Mew VMAX Altart. And I was like, how are you doing this every single time you buy a Fusion Strike ETB? It was crazy. I mean, like I said, I pulled my Celebi Altart of a Fusion Strike ETB. That he did it over and over and over again, I was just like, it's crazy. And then Shining Fates, I mean, most if not all of the Charizards we pulled from that set were probably from those, because obviously ETBs are the most effective way to open sets like Shining Fates that they don't make booster boxes for. Except for with Crown Zenith, because when the boost, well, not the boost, when the ETBs disappeared for those, they disappeared. I mean, I think they've gone down a little bit from when they initially got pretty expensive, but, like, they're not that easy to find. You don't see a ton of Crown Zenith Elite Trainer boxes, since they just said nothing, and we're not gonna print these largely. I mean, they're down to 55, which is a lot less than the 80 that they were at for a while. Those are the only ETBs that I can see from where I'm sitting. I might have more. Not all of them are for sale, but if there's a certain type of ETB you are potentially interested in, I could definitely check. Do a little peek in a couple of the boxes that I can actually reach. I have a lot of, like, the ETB cases. Whenever we'd have, like, extra ones at work, or sometimes I just buy cases of ETBs because I have a problem. I have an addiction to ETB cases. I own, like, 3 sealed ETB cases because I just... Okay, should I have them? No. But I love them. They're so cool. But a lot of the time I will get, like, empty ETB cases to store my sealed collection in Fusion Strike. I don't know if I would have a Fusion Strike ETB. At least an extra one. But I'll check. I'll see what I can find. I'll be right back. Well, I'm surprised. I actually did find a Fusion Strike ETB. I did not expect that. I also found a Brilliant Stars one. Man, let me see real quick what the price on this would be. I know, right? Like, I was not expecting to find a Fusion Strike ETB. I was like, I don't think I have extras. I think I just have the one in my sealed collection, but lo and behold. Also, I keep forgetting that the Espeon VMAX alt is in this set. I think my friend that pulled all the alt arts out of ETBs, I mean, he probably opened booster boxes too, but he pulled a lot of alts out of ETBs. I think he was the person that I bought my Espeon alt art from. Okay, let's see. I probably got this one for, like, regular MSRP, so after tax it'd be like 43-ish? So I could do 43 if you want. 43 on the Fusion Strike ETB. Keep, like, almost knocking over piles of cards, but then I try to find a different place to put them and I just see half knocked over piles of cards. It's not very promising. I guess I'll just keep trying not to knock them off the side of my desk. I'll try. Try not to, that is. Not try to knock them off. It's just this game of will I need both. Oh, okay, I'll check on the Brilliant Stars too. Because I can't read and didn't see. Let's see, I think the Brilliant Stars would be 45. Yeah, so 43 on Fusion Strike, 45 on It's alt art time. I really hope we pull you an alt art. We need the fire, we need the spice, we need all the crazy stuff. Fire, spice, everything nice. Altarts galore. What if he pulled 2 Altarts out of 1 ETB? That would be so cool. I'm sure that's had to have happened before. So let's have it happen now, right? I love pulling Altarts out of ETBs. It's so much fun. Alright, there we go. You know what would be a cool thing to have? Pokemon Center Fusion Strike ETB. I wish I had one. I actually might. I don't know. I have like 3 or 4. I think 3. No, maybe it's 2 or 3. I don't know. I have a couple of Pokemon Center ETBs that I bought. I know one of them's a Pokemon Go, but I don't remember for sure what the other 1 or 2 are. Alright, we're starting off with a Golem. Not it. Not the spice, not the texture. We need some spice and texture. We need all the good old shiny stuff. We got Onyx. Oh? Ew. Lots of fighting types so far, and then this thing that... Why did they have to make this? I don't know. I don't appreciate whoever decided that we needed to have Crabominable as a Pokemon. I prefer Clef Key. It's literally just a key that's alive. So that's saying a lot. Alright, another fighting type and a Zorora. So many fighting types. Are there any fighting type Altarts in here? Could this be a type of things to come? It doesn't seem like there are, but I could just be completely forgetting about an Altart. Oh, the Vulpix is so cute. And we got a Feraligatr. Okay, first half did not do it for me. Let's hope the second half is gonna be a little bit spicier. And by a little bit, I mean a lot more spicy. We need an Altart! Or at least, like, what's the best trainer in this set? Okay, let me just pause for a second, because I need to figure out if there are any really exciting trainers in Fusion Strike. All I know is it has Schoolboy and Schoolgirl. That's all I remember. See, so Gengar is the best. It's like $200 now. I wish I didn't sell mine at 80. Alessa Sparkle, that's it. That's what I was thinking about. I'm not seeing any fighting type Big Spice though. Oh, it's Shauna! This one has Shauna and Alessa Sparkle. There is a fighting type, but it's not the Altar we want because it's Syndaconda. This Snorlax reverse is really cute though. That's a cute little silly guy. Shauna. I forgot how much I like this Shauna full art. Oh, this Sparkle is also very sweet. Persian and Vigavolt! Okay, we have 2 more packs. I need some fire. Like, right now. I want this spice. So spicy that I lose my vision. Another fighting type. And if, okay, it is down this last pack magic. And I need the last pack magic to deliver. Because a Crabominable and a couple holofoils is not gonna cut it. We got a fire type because we want to see some fire in here, please. Dunsparce, Dancer, Pangoro, Meltan, Toxel, Staryu, Mawile, Makuhito reverse, more fighting type, and to finish off, this is scary. I want it to be something spicy. No, man, it's a Blissey. I'm sorry, that was a really bad Fusion Strike ETB. That was not it. It's not much, but one moment, please. One moment. All right, let's see. Okay. Wish me luck. Oh, I feel like I'm gonna fail at this. Okay. We're trying something a little bit silly. Okay. This might actually work. Okay, one moment. It's gonna look a little wonky. but he's gonna be cute, I assure you. Oh my goodness. It's all coming together. I'm really excited for this now. This is me fighting with the fact that my ability to draw is super inconsistent, and sometimes I lose my ability to draw like actually good looking stuff. And so I just live in this fear of whether or not I will be able to draw the things that I am trying to draw. I can see them in my mind, but sometimes my hand and my brain just sometimes they just are on just not the same wavelength. Oh, this is it's not going quite as well as it was when I got excited. Okay. But I think it's gonna turn out all right. It'll be just the right amount of derpy, and then actually all right looking. How many toes does this guy have? Okay, it's almost done. Okay. I messed up a couple spots. Oh wait, I forgot one thing. One final detail. Okay. Like I said, I messed up a couple things. But I present to you Mew! So we at least got you a Mew. Because I used energy from that ETB, because that ETB was stupid. But now it has Mew! Isn't it great? Splendid. Okay, it is not mine, it's Chase's. But I do take commissions. I do take commissions. Ooh. Silver Tempest ETB, or 2 Trainer Mystery, and a pack you decide. Ooh, that's a big decision. I feel like maybe the trainers, cause that way we will make sure you get some spice. Let's do that. Ooh, and a $5 pack. What $5 options? Should we go for a Silver Tempest $5 pack? It will still get a little bit of Silver Tempest. I feel like that's a good idea. Let me find where the Silver Tempest pack is. Nope, that's Sun and Moon. That's Vivid Voltage. I know I saw it earlier, so it's in here. That's Astral Radiance. Aha, I was behind the battle styles. But which one of the 2 Silver Tempest packs are giving me the Lugia / General Altart vibes? Oops. I don't know. I'm almost feeling the Regidrago pack. I think that one. Alright, and let me update my board. Pew. Alright, which trainer pack do we want to go for? 2 trainer packs, excuse me. What in the world is... Oops, I tangled my camera. One moment, whoa. How did I even do this? Okay, I think I fixed it. Oh, and now it's falling off my desk. Yes, okay, one moment, let me fix it again. I don't understand how it's this messed up, but there we go. Okay, and I get a pick. Ooh. I'm thinking this one? That one. Let's go with those 2. Alright, we'll save. Let's start with the Silver Tempest. See if we can channel the Silver Tempest fire. Ooh, Smeargle. Okay, okay. Not a bad start. Sleeve. Alright, we got a solid little start. Now, on to the mystery packs. Alright, starting off with Professor's Research. This is a lot less exciting than it would have been if you hadn't pulled like 2 of these earlier. But then we got a Team Star Grunt. So cute. I love all of the new trainers from Scarlet Violet way too much. Then we've got Sabrina's Gaze. Fun fact, the Japanese version of this card, the art got banned, so they had to change it for English. Another fun fact, I might buy a copy of the banned one to use for future mystery packs. But no promises, but maybe. Then we have Misfortune Sisters. I just love this one. It's such a cool card. And finishing off with Lady! We got a Lady Secret Rare for you. So pretty. It's just so cute. I love it. Alright. That was a really solid one. Let's go on to this next one. Starting off with a beautiful Japanese foil water energy. We got you a dapper youngster. He's just a youngster, but he's got a awfully nice mustache and monocle and top hat combo. Next up, ooh, Blanche. So cool. I love how they've got like the Northern Lights kind of vibe in the art on this one. I like it. Ooh, we got... I don't know if it's just me, but like this... Even the trainers from when they did the name stamp on reverses, I just am obsessed. And it's just a dual ball, but it's so cute and it has a stamp and I love it. And we're finishing off with Cynthia's Ambition. I feel like those were 2 very, very solid mystery packs. Yes, I'm glad you like the stamp too, because I just... They're my favorites. Every time I see stamped cards, I'm like, how am I not supposed to buy like 15 of these stamped cards? But see, that's the thing, is some of them get really expensive. Like, there have been a lot of stamped ones we've gotten in that it's like, it's an uncommon and it's $50, and I'm just like, I just want that. See, I knew we needed to get you some spice. Mystery packs are a pretty solid way to go. Honestly, I think those are probably the 2 best mystery packs we opened tonight, too. I don't know what's in the other ones, because I don't really remember what all I put in them, but those 2 are definitely really good ones. But see, at work right now, we've got a few damaged stamp cards, and I know I've picked up some of them, but I want to pick up a whole bunch of them to use for my damaged good packs, and also just keep for myself, because I really like that. Like, what I'll usually do is I'll buy, like, a giant stack of damaged cards, and then all of the ones I buy that are, like, $2 or less, I just, like, put in my personal stack. I'm like, this one's not worth much anyways. I'll just keep it. Because the stamped cards especially, like, they're so irresistible. I just need to stop buying them at all, because I know I just want to keep them for my own collection, but they're just so cool. We've got a good little bit of them at work right now that I'm fighting against myself to not buy all of. I'm like, if we still have these in like 6 months after I've kind of recovered from buying a car, I'll buy them. All of them. I have an army of them. I love them. I love especially some of them. I think it's like, I have a few from Deoxys, EX Deoxys, and like the actual word Deoxys is like extra sparkly and it's just so cool. I'm obsessed with it. I wish I knew where I kept my stamped cards so I could show you guys, but I don't know. Ooh, alright. We're going for it. We can't leave that other Silver Tempest pack up there. How much for custom drawing? So it depends on what type of custom drawing, but if you're thinking something similar to the Mew for Chase, I mean, I would do that for like $10. But if you want like a super quick doodle on a sticky note, then like $5. If you want something actually nice and painted though, it's closer to like $100. Cause Can't even tell you how many hours I spent on some of my custom painted cards. Alright, we got a Serena reverse. What if there's a full art Serena behind it? Maybe? No, it's a Cobalion. But, I mean, we did technically get a... we still technically got a Serena. We'll give it a sleeve. We will give it a sleeve. Alright, there you go. A little bit of traineriness, but not the big spikes. It would have been so cool if it had the full art Serena. I wonder what this full art Serena is going for now. I think it's like, yeah, it's like $30 to $40 still. Fun fact though, the Rainbow Rare Serena is like less than 15. So if you want Serena, the Rainbow Rare is much more affordable. I wonder what the Japanese Serena is at. Japanese Serena full art. Since Japanese journals are so entertaining. Let's see, I'm seeing one. Nope, that's a live auction. Guess I should look at sold listings. That will give me a little bit better of an idea. Alright. A bunch of these are graded. I don't have a graded one. That one is just the English one. That one just says best offer accepted, so I don't know how much. This is eBay is not being helpful. They're all just graded. I want to know raw price, not graded price. I'm not worried about the fact that a PSA 10. Oh, it actually doesn't even tell me what it went for. It just says best offer accepted. This is difficult. Oh yes, I don't care that this Gem Mint PSA 10 sold for $700. I want to know what the raw one goes for, but I guess it's a mystery. Oh look, there's one. It sold like a couple weeks ago for $490. Nice. That's a good few dollars. The wildness of Japanese trainer prices, I enjoy it way too much. Nice. Alright. Let me refocus real quick after getting distracted looking at... I have too much fun. Too much fun with looking up random things like Japanese trainers on eBay. I just like to know everything and all the prices. I can't help it. I like to have way more information in my brain than it can actually hold. Ooh, 2 more trainers. See, the problem with other people asking me to cut them off is that for the past 3 years, my whole life has been me unsuccessfully cutting myself off from my card addiction. So I don't know how to help. I just get too excited all the time, and I just try not to look at my bank account anymore. It's not healthy. I don't recommend it, but only because I live in my parents' basement currently and will not end up homeless within the next few years because of my really bad spending habits. I might just like live in poverty when I eventually have to move out, but it's fine. It's fine. I'll at least have shiny cardboard. I mean, ultimately, I could just sell all my cards and I move out, but I'd rather live in poverty and have really nice Pokemon cards than live in a normal house and still feel like I'm living in poverty because normal houses cost like $500,000. And most people in Utah make less than $100,000 a year. Before taxes. Anyways, I'm gonna stop sharing depressing facts about how unlivable America is. I'm gonna choose 2 more mystery packs and another $5 pack. Let's see what we still got. $5. We have Lost Origin, Sword and Shield base. I keep forgetting I have that. 1 Battle Styles, Pokemon Go, and Astral Radiance. Got some good choices. What is 2? Because I don't see more than the 2. Unless... like, maybe they just got mixed up in the stack of damaged mystery packs. Nope, I just can't count. Isn't that so fun when you have to question your ability to do a basic thing like counting? So fun. I think it is like 3 in the morning, so I feel excused. It's not 4.5 hours so far for stream. We might make it at 5 hours. It's been a while since I've made it to 5 hours on a stream. Alright. Which 2 should we do? We should maybe do the other blue one. And I don't know if you want to choose, but if you want me to choose, this one. That's the 1 and 3. Oh, right after I move them. They're no longer in positions 1 and 3. Oops, I'm moving stuff around. What was I doing? Oh, I was thinking about when I last streamed for 5 hours. If you can't tell, I'm really good at getting distracted. I got it right! Oh, nice! I like it when so we were filling the same packs. So, that must mean something good. Let's start with this one. We'll do the blue one second. Ooh, shadowless. I like the... Fun fact about, shadowless base set stuff. It's really easy to see on the regular cards, but it's not really noticeable on the trainers. The only way to tell that it's shadowless from the trainers is you can see it when it says the copyright. It has 1995, 96, 98, 99, and then over here it has another little copyright that says 1999. The non-shadowless will have 1995, 96, 98. It won't have that extra 99. It'll only have the 99 over here. But this one, as you can see, has the extra 99. Therefore, it's shadowless. It's really weird, but I think it's entertaining. Ooh, the Arven Aldart. I always wish that it had the little dog underneath the table, because the dog, you know, the Mabostiff? I think that's his name. But the picture is him sitting under the table waiting for a sandwich. So I wish he was on this. But then we have Acerola! I've always loved Acerola, and I probably always will. Maybe one day I'll be her for Halloween. Because I've been Mimikyu. Maybe I'll be Acerola too. Yeah, after so many times at work where I'd have base set trainers, and I'd be like, how in the world do I tell if these are shadowless or not? I learned that fact, and now I'm like, I really like this random piece of information. Alright. Starting off with a Cook full art. We got a Box of Disaster. So ominous. I love it. We got Lieutenant Surge's Treaty, another really cool one from one of the gym sets. And finishing off with Karina! This card is so cute. So one of the things, so many people complain about battle styles, but this is such a sweet card, and it's from Battle Styles. So there you go. Got a fun little bit of variety, couple vintage ones. I have a lot of fun picking out which vintage ones I pick up for these. I love all the ones, there's a lot of little ones like this. This one's one of the uncommons. The Erica's Kindness was a rare, but there's a variety of uncommon and rare trainers that are things like that every time I see them, I'm like, these are just so cool, and you don't see them as much as you see some of the other cards from those sets. But yeah, there you go. I hope you enjoyed these as much as I did. I get so excited going through these, because like I said, I forget what I put in them, and so it makes them very exciting for me to see what we get for you. I also like how we have 2 A's. There's B and C. It's the alphabet, but with 2 A's. Wait, and this one's D! Look at that. We have the first 4 letters. Unfortunately, no E. I mean, if we had the Erica's Kindness out here, we would get to E. What do you think of the Lunala? Oh, that card is so pretty. I love all of the tag team cards, and all of the alt-art tag team cards I'm obsessed about. That one just, man, it hits different. Oh my goodness, it's so expensive now. I wish I bought it when it was like a $40 card. I will forever regret not buying all of these tag team alt arts. Well, last year it's gone from 44 to now the lowest limit is $215. So much regret. It's so pretty. One of the reasons I absolutely adore Cosmic Eclipse. Ah, look at these prices. I did buy one of these though. I'm so... I hadn't actually looked at how much this one went up. So it's like no, it's like 300. Okay, so this one makes me happy. I did buy one of these. I got it for about 100. And now it's almost 300. So very glad I bought that while I could. Because I was meaning like, it has Arceus on it. He was my favorite Pokemon for a really long time. Now he's my second favorite. Flapple has the place of favorite. But I'm really glad I bought that one while I could. That was one of the few that I did get. Oh, and Chase, you have to let me know which $5 pack you want. Because I don't think you said which one. So, do let me know. Oh, the rose is getting really expensive. Cynthia Caitlin. I can't remember if I have one of these. I might have gotten one. I really hope I did. I didn't have this one, though. Seeing all those high prices makes me so sad. Was it 50? Went down to 40. Then shot up. Chinese? I could get a Chinese one for 65? That is not safe information for me to have. I can get one from a 0% 2 cells person for about 130 near mint. But if I want gold star, it's 145. Ooh, so sad. I remember when it was like 45. I think we had like a damaged one at work. Should have gotten it while I could. I know at some point I had a red and blue, but I can't remember if it was English or Japanese, and I think I sold it. You choose Lost Origin Battle Styles or Astral or Pogo. I mean, Pogo does have those nice Mewtwo's. And I love all of the rainbow trainers in that set. I'm not a huge fan of rainbow in general, but the rainbow trainers in that set, I just like how they're all like $15 to $20 cards, and a lot of people don't realize that. I don't know, I just think it's cool. I do like how the Reshiram Zekrom is slightly more affordable than all of the others, because this is like one of my favorites of the Altai tag teams, because like I said, and it's so cool. And this one's so sweet, and it's slightly less expensive. I mean, from 35 to 85, but actually it's like 100 is the lowest near mint. Ah! Man, I really want to buy one still though. I shouldn't, but I want to. Lux Full Force, surprisingly, has, I don't think, gone up as much as some of the others. Or maybe it has. Oh yeah, I guess that was like 55, and now it's like a lot more. Okay, sorry, let me focus. As you can see, the longer I stream, the one problem with wanting to do longer streams, the longer I stream, the more distracted I get. But at least I get distracted about things that are kind of on topic, you know? Okay, what one do we want to go with? Ooh, Lost Origin Battle Styles, Astral. I say, ooh, I feel Battle Styles or Lost Origin. One of those two. Okay, let me look at a pack from each. We want to go with Lost. Okay, let's do it. Let me figure out which pile my Lost Origin is in. Is that what I put over here? Yes, it is! That's what I thought! Alright, let's go. We got the nice Giratina pack art. Let's do it. Let's do it! Can we please? I want to see an altar so bad. I want to see a big altar. Oh, the Tyranitar is a really fun chase. Okay, we got Makuhito and... No! More fighting types, man. I was really hoping it'd be a little more spicy. I just want Giratina. I guess it was not the pack. It was not the Giratina pack. Sad times. At least there is a lot more spicy stuff in your stack, even if not every stack had the spice. What's really funny is it's some random tag team cards are actually going down in price, most of which are like the gold ones. Like the golden Reshizard was like a $200 card, but I think it's closer to like $140 now. Fun fact. Yeah, all the rainbow ones are a lot more affordable than... Actually, sorry, more being distracted. But, look, I could just get the rainbow one of these, and it would be significantly more affordable. It'd only be like 70 near mint. 70 to 80, depending on if I wanted a gold star seller. And it still looks pretty decent gold. Actually, it almost feels like I have one, but I probably don't. It almost seems like I do. I think I have this full art though, so that's nice. I don't have this one though. It's actually still a little bit more affordable. I get a mod played one for 35. Light play is like 50. Maybe like 67. I mean, it's not the worst. It's not the worst. What's funny about this is that the prices don't matter. I can't afford any of these, but I sure like to dream. I think I have like a... Is it Japanese? I think I have a Japanese one of these. I wonder if it's more expensive because it's in Japanese. It does have Eric on it. Should we investigate? I want to investigate now. Alrighty. We got Japanese Vileplume alt art. I don't know which... Ooh. These prices are really inconsistent. Most of them are graded, but I can't tell if they're English or Japanese graded. Japanese. Oh, see, that one's up for like 70 graded. That one's... This doesn't make any sense. Oh, how long ago were they? They're like a few months ago. But the most recent was a Japanese one. Dream League! Oh my goodness, Dream League is such a good set. For like... After shipping, it was like almost $300. So, that's accurate. Woo! That appreciated nicely. Dream League. We should look at Dream League. We used to open Dream League on here. I miss those days. But you know, I'll start doing some hunting. See if there's anybody that has older, Japanese boxes. Dream League. Oh my goodness. So we got the Vileplume in here, of course. Regulus, Sagaleo, Lunala, the Reshiram, Zekrom, Silvally. And then this is the one with, aka like the original trainer gallery, though these ones are secret rares. But I love all of them. And then we got the Spacey Alt Arts. This one has Ends Resolve. It also has a really cool Silvally with Gladion, Rosa, and the Lily. And then of course the rainbow ones, and then a few fun gold cards. Such an amazing set. Just the Tina packs. The ones with Giratina. Are we going for some more Last Origin? I really hope we can pull some spice out of here. Alright, we got 4 more. So we got 1, 2. Let's see. One moment. I think... So remember that Pokeball I was trying to open earlier? I think that's one of the ones that has the Lost Origin in it. I also have this... I think it's a Premier Ball. It might be easier to open, so I'm gonna start just seeing if I can get this one open to get the Lost Origin out. Yes! It was a lot easier. There we go. So we're up to 3. Stick the other packs over there. It actually has this cute Eevee coin in it. Oh, you can't even see. Cute Eevee coin. If you want, you can have it as a bonus with your purchase. Man, the Premier Ball was so much easier to open than the other one. We do gotta get some tire. Some fire. I'm losing my ability to speak. No. Pokemon has already said that they won't print any more tag team, and I have already cried about it. Well, not like literally cried, but I've been very sad. Why is this Pokeball so hard to open? Actually, you know what? I think I have another Pokeball over there. I'll get that one instead of this one, because this one's just impossible to open. I'll be right back. Alright, this one's a great ball, so it should be easier to open. Yeah, well, Tag Team won't return. I'm sure we may eventually get something similar, because if you think about it, there were previous versions of cards, aka Legends, that featured 2 different Pokemons together. Oh, this one didn't have Lost Origin. It had Brilliant Stars, Evolving Skies, and Fusion Strike, which is still great. I didn't know I had ones that had different ones. But that means, yikes. The impossible to open one. Man. Let me double check if I have any other products I can grab a pack of Lost Origin out of, so I don't have to try and open that ball. I probably do. Let me look. I know, right? There's some really nice packs. Not exactly what I was looking for, but some really nice packs. Let's see. Aha, here we go. Here's something else. We will open the Build and Battle Stadium. Honestly, these Build and Battle Stadiums are kind of fun to open. I like that they're like ETBs, but they have slightly more packs in them. How much for that one? The Fusion Strike? Just the same price as the other Fusion Strike. I think those were 5 each. I'm guessing that's what you're asking for. I could be wrong, though. Alright, here we go. For Lost Origin. Let me update that. Alright. Give me some space. 4 packs right there. Let's go. Are we asking about the Brilliant Stars pack? I mean, either way, it's the same, I think. Yeah. Alright, we're starting off with Paris Admonitric. Twasn't it at all. Let me see spice. Barrier and Trevenant. We got a hollow foil. That's not good enough. It's a really wonky angle. Apologize for the fact that I cannot consistently keep my camera at a good angle. I have issues. Chandelure! Spiritomb! No, we need some spice. Alright, it's down to this last pack magic. We need the fire. Last pack magic, and don't fail us now. I'm nervous. We got a Chandelure, another Chandelure reverse. Adamant Cargo! That was painful. I will not lie. The double Chandelure is kind of funny, though. It's kind of funny, I won't lie. But you know, okay. So, if you want another Lost Origin pack, there are actually a couple of trainers, reverse trainers in your stack that I'm kind of interested in. If you possibly would like to trade a few of them, I would totally be down to trade you for another Lost Origin pack so we can keep Giratina hunting. Only if you want, though. No worries if you don't. Or I guess you can buy packs if you want to, but if you would like to trade, that is an option that is on the table. Because the cards are on the table. Literally. I mean, they're in a box that's on the table, but like, you know. I feel like my sense of humor gets worse and worse every time I speak. Let me look for them real quick. How many more packs in the Build and Battle? It has 11 left. Maybe the Super Rod. No, not the Super Rod. That's not the one that. Okay, let me double check on here. I should have that on my computer, which were the trainers that I like from Paldea Evolved. Okay. Let me investigate. Let's see. It was. No, there were a couple of them. I kind of like the reverse Iono. Is one that I liked. Let's see if I can find the other ones. one moment. You get a little review of some of the spice we pulled for you. Was Boss's Orders one of them? Maybe not. Let me see. Oh yeah, I already had enough Boss's Orders. Okay. Look through all of the... Why is the Combia so cute? Alright. Not in that pile. I guess there was one. One in that pile. Let's see. No, not therapeutic. I don't think that's one. Not the luminous. There's a couple of the energies. Reversal. That's one of the ones that I was interested in as well. This cute little silly guy. Alright, those are not to the right set. Let's see. Nope, not that pile. Oh, those are Scarlet Violet. Is that a... I like how there's just a random regular energy I left in there. I do that sometimes. Alright, let's check. See if maybe some of them are in this pile? Nope, they might be in the backup box that we added some of your bulk into. Rest of the build and battle. Let me hurry and finish checking for these trainers. I'll tell you how much I can offer you on the trainers as well. And then I will do some quick calculations on my calculator. And is this superior? One of the ones. Let me look. No. That was not one of the ones. Ooh, I do like the bravery charm though. I know none of them are like super expensive, but you know. Ooh, there's another Iono. But I figured, you know, it'd get you a little bit closer. So I don't really try to get Pokemon exclusive ETBs because they're kind of difficult to get and they usually like release at times of day that I'm asleep. And, you know, I just don't let myself buy anything on Pokemon Center because I know if I start I probably won't be able to stop. But I would love to have one of either of them, but it is unlikely that I will be able to get any, so I'm just gonna stick with regular ETBs, though they would be really, really neat to have. Because yeah, Pokemon Center ETBs are fun, but buying them is a process, or I mean you can just pay ridiculous amounts on the secondhand market, but I will be okay without them. So, I just... yeah. So... let's see. Let me... Math. So we have 11 more. Normally that'd be 55. I could do these 5 cards and 51. Not just 50. I would do those 4 and $50. Little bit off, you know. Basically just one free pack. Man, the Obsidian Flames ETBs are so gorgeous. Like even just the regular ones, I'm kind of a little bit obsessed. Like, I'm not one of the super crazy Charizard fans, but I just can't deny that the Charmander ETB looks so sweet. It's absolutely beautiful. It's a little silly guy. It's just a little silly guy ETB. I love little silly guys. And ETBs. So give me a little silly guy on an ETB. Are you feeling the spice? I am a firm believer in build and battle spice. I have opened many pre-release kits, and I have seen some of the most insane pulls out of pre-release kits, so I believe in pre-release kits. I mean, if I could, I would just buy tons, build a battle / pre-release kits. If I could, I would just buy tons and tons of those to get packs out of, but alas, they're more expensive than buying booster boxes of packs, and so I usually don't get them, but at this point, I can't find Lost Origin booster boxes, so we got Build and Battle Stadiums. Life-changing, we do. We really need the spice. We really need the spice. Just a little bit of spice. Don't mind me, I'm just getting the packs out so we can look at them. We can gauge the vibes. Look at them real close. See if we got the Giratina. Man, what are the other alt arts in this set? I don't even remember. I know there are some other alt arts in here. What's that? Man, it's been too long since I've had Lost Origin to open. I'm forgetting what's in sets. It's not good. I need to stop forgetting. Alright. Do we fill the fire from these 11? I think this is all 11. Yes, these 11 packs. Those are Iona reverses. It's also totally okay if you don't want to trade them in, but yeah. I like the Iona reverses. I know they're like the only Ionos. We got you. But I didn't mean to bring up any Iona drama. Ugh. Oh my goodness. Why can't we just... We just want some spicy Ionos and Magikarps. Sad times. Why must it be so hard just to get the Ionos? Instant sadness. Bit of an oof. Bit of an oof. Bit of an oof. Also, I'm sleepy. Whether you can tell or not. I just got hit by like one of those waves of tiredness where it just makes you want to close your eyes, and then you close them for like a split second, and then you're just like, nope, this isn't safe, I'm gonna fall asleep. Which, I mean, I'm not really gonna fall asleep sitting up. I like literally can't. I've tried on so many car trips, but I can't sleep on car trips. It's horrible, especially when both sets of grandparents live 5 hours away. And when I was a kid, we made multiple trips to their house. You can keep the other 3. So these 3 and 50. So the Ionas are the most valuable of these cards. Both of them are like $1.50. These ones I don't really think they're worth much of anything, but I would do 53 if you wanted to keep the Ionos, but see, I make these kind of choices at any hours of the day, so I just can't be trusted. It'll be 4 o'clock in the afternoon after I woke up at 1:30 in the afternoon, and I will look at the shelves at work and say, yeah, I'm gonna buy some boxes of stuff today. And then I do. and I try not to think too hard about it. If you guys can't tell, I just really like trading cards. Like a lot. I mean, I did kind of choose them as like a job. I did kind of go for that. Alright, we're just going for the build and battle. So we'll just stick those back in your stack. Let's see what we can get out of here. We need the spice. We need the fire. We need all of the greatest things. And more. That's what we are here for. Oh. Starting off with an Aerodactyl. That's the other big hit in here. We also have the Aerodactyl Altar. That is the spicy fella that we would like to see. But we would prefer the Giratina, of course. Got a lady reverse. That's kind of cute. I guess that's another big hit in here. The regular lady. Oh my goodness. We had an Aerodactyl Altart like a month ago at work. And I wanted to buy it so badly and was probably going to. And then somebody else just randomly, like, they were like a rando. Like somebody they were not a regular or anything. Just kind of like showed up and then bought it. And I was just like, oh, okay. Probably for the best. But I really wanted to buy it. It was right there in front of me for like 3 days. And then it was gone. I was just like, wow. Remind me to just buy something before we put it in the case next time. Or we have a damaged Sableye Tyranitar Altart. It's still absurdly expensive damage. I think it's like around a $150 card. And I really want it. But I thought it was textured, but it wasn't. We need to start ramping up the spice like immediately. Yeah, the Sableye Tyranitar is so tempting to get it, even though when we first got it, it was still under $100. Drapion. At least this one's a good Drapion. This one's playable. So it's a lot more liked than the Drapion V that came. It's like Darkness Ablaze or something that the first Drapion V was in. I feel like it was Darkness Ablaze. Okay, please. We need texture. We need all darts. Ooh, Cresselia. This used to be a $5 card. I wonder what it's at now. Let's investigate real quick. I know it went down at least a little bit from when it was 5, but apparently it was seeing a lot of play, so it just like shot up in price. Oh, it's still like a $4 card. Nice. Probably the best card so far. I mean, the Drapion could have gone up before. I haven't checked it in a minute. But please, we want an Altart. Cramorant! Cramorant is also kind of playable. It used to be like $1, but I think it's a 50-ish cent card now. Still pretty decent for a regular rare. Okay, we have 3 packs. This is the third to last. We need some spice. This is scary. I'm afraid. We have 2 packs. 2 packs left. We just need a little bit of spice. I'm afraid. We got Luminion and Poofland. Oh, this is nerve-wracking. Can we see some last pack magic? I sure hope we can. Okay, what's gonna be, please? We just need some spice. And we're finishing up with another Cramorant. Man, I'm sorry, Chase. I was so ready to pull some crazy fire out of there. The Cresselia was probably the best one. Man, why couldn't it just been a Giratina instead? We just wanted some spice. I'm wondering what the Drapion is at right now. It looks like it's 2 or 3. But you know what? You know what we will do? I know it's not anything too crazy, but I'll let you have the pre-release promo Machamp. So you at least got a little bit more something interesting out of there. Also, honestly, it's kind of a cool card. Other than the Machamp alt-art, definitely one of my favorite Machamps from the last while. So we'll get that added to your stack as well. But I wish we were able to pull you an alt-art. This is like the other day. I probably opened a similar amount of packs. Was it more? It might have been. Ooh, it was bad, except, so this one night, I don't even know what I was thinking, but I was like, I want to open some packs. And I happened to have like 30 Evolving Skies packs at the time. And I was like, well, I shouldn't be opening these, but what if one of these is the one? A lot of them came out of tins, and of course, tins have really good Moonbreon pull rates. So I opened like 30 packs of Evolving Skies, and I pulled like a couple of regular V cards, and I was just like, what have I done? So of course, to make me feel better, I was like, well, I also have the same amount of Lost Origin packs that came from those tins. So I opened like 30 Lost Origin packs, and I pulled like maybe a secret rare or something, and that was it. And I was like, I really wanted an alt-art. So I just started opening all of my packs from sets that have alt-arts. I opened some Battle Styles, some Chilling Reign, found some more Evolving Skies packs. I think I opened some Fusion Strike. Oh man. I opened some Astral, some Silver Tempest, found more Lost Origin. Nothing. No alt-arts. I think I also opened maybe like 20 packs of Crown Zenith. And it was brutal. I was like, I should have just bought myself some singles. Ooh. Yes, I do have Evolving Skies. And I keep finding more packs because I keep opening those tins to get to look for Lost Origin and then accidentally find Fusion Strike. Alright, let's see if your luck or the Evolving Skies is better than mine. After that, I was like, clearly I am not meant to open this set. And then I opened like 5 more packs of it. And a Shiftry. Not the Spice. This is about the same as I pulled from Evolving Skies. After a while, I just realized it wasn't for me. Everybody was when like the big Evolving Skies craze happened. I mean, that was around the time I opened all my packs. And after that, I was just like, you know what? I'll leave the Evolving Skies for everyone else. And then I opened a whole bunch more Lost Origin. I really love Lost Origin. It's such a fun set. And it's hard to have self-control when I open Lost Origin. Especially because I really like all the silly little like Lost Zone mechanics. And so every time I pull cards that are like the Lost Zone, I just like them too much. It's dangerous. It's dangerous for me. Alright, we got 2 more Evolving Skies. Let's see how much better your Evolving Skies luck will be than mine. See, I was like, this is the one pro for me opening all these packs and pulling nothing, is that at least you guys won't have to deal with all of those duds. Ooh, Kilo Pichu reverse and Smeargle. Pikachu, pretty cute. Smeargle, just, it ain't it. Come on, we want some texture. We got Marshadow. Oh, I thought it was stuck, so I thought it was something. It is a Stoutland. Man, these basic, non-spicy, colorless types, whatever they're called. After I started playing Magic, I forgot what those type of Pokemon are called, because I know in Magic, cards that aren't one of the type, or one of the colors, they're colorless. But I'm like, is that what it's called in Pokemon too, or is it something different? And I know one time I was talking about it with somebody, and whatever I said to them was the wrong thing, and they laughed at me, and I was like, ah! So yeah, fun times. You know, after I end stream, I think I'm gonna eat a pear. Like, just like a full pear. and some popcorn. Like 5 minutes after I eat the pear, so the pear taste disappears. Doesn't that sound like a great idea? Alright, we've got 3. I like how we're counting. See, that's so me when I open packs. I start with like 1 or 2. And then I think about it for a minute, and then I open like 3 or 4. And then I think about it for a minute, and then I open like 45. I sometimes forget a few numbers. I jump up to large numbers very quickly. I can't help it. Do I have a soundboard? No, I do not. Oh. Oh. Oh my goodness. Please be something. Please be something. Oh, I'm nervous. I'm nervous. I think it has texture. Ah, it's the wrong Umbreon. It is an Umbreon, though. That's better than I pulled. I don't think I've even pulled a V or a VMAX Umbreon. This card used to be kind of expensive. I wonder what it's worth right now. The non-super spicy one. Oh, it's still like $10. Fun fact, the prize pack series Umbreon VMAX, just the one that looks like this with the stamp, is an $150 card. Or not 150, it's like 75. But previously it was like a $200 card. So the average of the prices is, we gotta get something. We gotta get some fire. Like I said, I got through so many bad packs of this set. Oh. Oh. Oh my goodness, I'm so nervous. Oh, we got an Espeon V. Okay, we're seeing hits. We're 2 in a row. Already pulling about this same amount as I pulled out of my like 30 plus Evolving Skies packs. Man, I felt so bad too, because then people like wanted some on stream and I'm like, I'm sorry, but I opened all of them. But then I was like, oh yeah, but they didn't have anything good. Oh my goodness, and another hit! And we got the Rayquaza VMAX! That was actually really solid, I'm not gonna lie. We didn't get an alt-art. But that was 3 for 3, 2 of which were VMAXs. Oh my goodness, I just put your reverses in the bulk piles. I forgot that they existed. I got distracted. How many packs left? That's a great question. Man, 3 in a row. I'm jealous. That didn't happen to me. There's something big. Okay, let me focus. Let's see. So for some silly reason, I've made multiple piles of my Evolving Skies packs. 3 of them are sleeved packs. So we have 3 sleeved ones. I'm live when you got home! This never happens! I'm usually not live at 4 a.m. anymore, but you know, here I am. So that's 5. Are there any more that I'm missing? Is that there? We got those. Maybe it's just a 5. And I just really have not been updating the board. Well, I mean, I guess technically there's probably one in that tin that I couldn't get open. Did I have anything? No. Sorry, I'm like checking all of the... I have a bad habit of when I like open things to pull product out, I accidentally... Or I don't accidentally, I just grab like the one thing I was looking for and then leave everything else in there and then accidentally lose the rest of the sealed product. Oh? I also forgot that my shoes are now in this pile of empty boxes. Oh my goodness. There was that tin that we got a pack of something out of, and I think it also had Evolving Skies in it. Aha! There it is! Oh, it also has a Lost Origin. Man, all that hunt, and there was just a Lost Origin right there. 2 Lost Origin, actually. Such a silly goose. Oh, I should stop putting empty boxes on top of cards. You know, I'm a little bit sleepy, a little bit delirious, but boy am I having a fun time. How about you? How was... Let's see, you stock shelves, right? I need everything there, all the evolving, and so we have 7. It wasn't 9, but it was 7. You're just fine. This is actually the perfect night for this, because I have a later shift tomorrow than I sometimes do. So this is like the only night that I can actually stay up late. So I'm glad that I waited until today to stream, until I could actually stay up and stream. Because, I mean, I don't have work for 12 hours. I don't have to be at work until 12 hours from now. And so even if we streamed for 2 more hours, 6 a.m. was probably when I was going to go to sleep anyways. But if I stream for 2 more hours, I'd spend like an hour to, you know, like eat my random popcorn and a pear and then get ready for bed. So I'd go to sleep at like 7. And then if I slept till like about 1:30 in the afternoon, that'd still be 6.5 hours of sleep, which is more than I normally get. So I would be just fine. And I would also have been up like a half hour early to get ready for work. So I'd have an extra time. So, see, I'm chilling. I'm chilling. As you guys know, I am very, very bad insomnia. So I like it when I have something productive to do in the middle of the night, instead of just like sit and contemplate my existence. Any discount, I can definitely give you a discount. 7 times 8 is 56. 56. I do 52 for the 7. Yes. 52. Man, every time I see the emoji where it's like the little like peeking through, I don't know, but it's so funny to me that that's an emoji now. I love all of the really weird and like kind of almost unhinged emojis that they just like randomly add every now and then. Like, I mean, one of my absolute favorites that they added a few months back was, oh, you can't even see it, but it's the one where it's like a small smile and then just like the tear, you know? That's like my favorite emoji. I use it all the time. I'm really, 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 really sarcastic. Like, all the time, especially when I text and like write stuff online, which is a problem because most people are like, what? But I also just like to be unnecessarily dramatic when I say things. And so I really love that one because, I mean, it's kind of like that showing one thing but meaning something else, because it's like I've got the little smile, but it's like the tear. It's like something didn't go the way you wanted it. And so it's sad times, but you're pretending you're fine with a little smile. I don't know, it just reminds me of sarcasm and metaphors, and I like sarcasm and metaphors. Okay, we'll take a break from our discussion of my love of figurative language. I like figurative language too much. In school, everybody hated it when we got to like the metaphors and simile like section in our English, and I was always just like, yes, it's time for the metaphors and similes. I really like figurative language. So yeah, fun fact at 4 a.m. I like figurative language. We are ready to see some alt art. Oh my goodness, I always forget that you can pull the alt art Rayquaza VMAX in here too. That thing is wild. Dialga. That's the reverse version of the best regular holofoil in this set. At least I think it is. I do too. Oh my goodness, I'm glad I'm not the only one. I feel like I just have met so many people. Oh? Another one! What is this? But I've met so many people who just, like, do not care for figurative language, especially, like, metaphors and similes. And I'm over here like, dude, I've been done with school for, like, a year and a half, and I still know that similes are similar to metaphors, but they're different in that they compare something using words like, I like the word like, I guess, and as. Whereas metaphors, you know, they don't use those. They don't compare. They just say it as if, like, they were in fact the same thing, even though obviously you're just comparing them in an ironic way. I also really like irony. I like when things are a little bit too ironic. Makes life a little bit weirder. Alright, now for the Now for the sleeved packs. I like sleeved packs. I remember this one time I opened an entire case almost of sleeved Fusion Strike booster packs. I pulled a lot of altards. I pulled one of my Gengar altards out of there, and I will never stop loving that. I really like sleeved packs. I feel like they've got good pull rates. And, I don't know, they're just kind of cute. I don't like all of the waste from them. That drives me crazy, but... Give us some spice! Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. What is it? Ah, I'm afraid! It's there's texture. What's it gonna be? I'm so afraid of what it's gonna be. Is it gonna be a trainer? Or oh, I think it might be the Dragonite. Yes, let's go! We did! We got you an Altart. Oh my goodness, I love this cute little Dragonite baby. Let's go! It was an uphill climb. But we got you an Altart. I'm not gonna lie, I absolutely adore this Dragonite. Also, it's very playable. Fun fact, because I like to know what cards are playable. Also, fun fact, when they reprinted this as a regular V, as a promo in the Dragonite V boxes, it wasn't originally a very expensive card, but the promo V is now a $15 card. It came out of a $20 box, but it's so playable that it's worth $15 now, and I love that. But there we go. Oh my goodness, I was so nervous it was gonna just be a trainer full art, like one of the bad ones. But it was a Dragonite. What did I say about these Altards out of the sleeve packs? I'm so happy that we got you an Altart. You so deserved it. Wasn't a Moonbreon, but it's like, well, I don't know. I just love it. It's so cute. And for the last pack, just for funsies, a Gigalith! What a silly... The name is dumb, but the actual Pokemon is cool. If they gave it a better name, I think people would like it more. Also, fun fact, it's a compressed Pokemon. What does that even mean? Why is it compressed? I don't know. Really weird. But there we go. We did pull an Umbreon and we did pull an Altart. Fortunately, those two cards weren't the same. It's funny that we got two of these for you. But there you go. We finally got you an Altart. Congrats on that. I'm so happy we finally got you an Altart. I'm like compressed. I mean, like, diamonds are compressed, but Gigalith doesn't really look like a diamond. I don't know if I've ever seen... Oh, let's check the centering. Not gonna lie, it's front centering. It's not extremely bad, but it's not good necessarily. As for the no back. All right, well, let me check these corners. Ooh, okay. The edges and corners are super clean though. The centering is, I've seen a lot better. But these corners are pretty crisp. I'm like, do I even see any tiniest bit of corner whitening? Corner whitening is so common. Ooh, those are actually some really clean corners. So at least the corners and the edges are looking mighty fine. And it doesn't look like it's one of the ones that's, or I guess it's not. It's a teeny. I know some of them you can kind of see the texture line from the back at the top. And sometimes it's really noticeable. This one, it's a lot more mild than I've seen. But some clean edges. So there you go. I'm so happy we got you an Altart. This is so much more gratifying than the night when I opened a bunch of packs. I just kept opening and I didn't pull an Altart. I was just like, what even is this? But I'm so happy that we got you one. I mean, we pulled you a lot of pretty sweet cards tonight. Your stack is quality stuff. I can just imagine how exciting of a melt day it's gonna be. Because, I mean, technically, like, the Paldea illustration rares / they're basically alt arts. They're pretty stunning, and fortunately we've got quite a good little stack of them for you. So we got some good stuff. Alright, let me refresh orders real quick. PayPal logged me out. It's like, did you fall asleep? You should have. No, PayPal, you don't understand. I don't need sleep. Well, I do, but I don't do it at normal time. Yes, it has been such a party. I'm so glad we got you some spicy stuff. Ooh, today's fit. I'm really proud of today's fit because I'm wearing the shirt that I made. So, let me. Look, it's so cute. I even made it like all meshed up, and then the back is like laced up. I don't know how well you can see it on camera, but I really like it. It's like a kind of like a corset, and you know, the way that it's laced up on the back. But I was originally gonna just put in a zipper, and then I was like, this would be so much cooler if it laced up. And it does make it kind of, it's really slow to put it on. It's also really slow to take off. But, you know, I just love it. I really want to start making more clothes. All week I have been wanting to start working on sewing a skirt, but then I keep remembering that I have multiple jobs. So I haven't started on it yet, but I've done some research into the type of stuff that I want to do for the skirt. I just have to figure out what fabric I want to use. I have a lot of fabric, and I bought a little zipper. Ooh. I have my little zipper so that I can make my skirt. I probably should have gotten a slightly longer one. Ooh, I just randomly messed up the tab. But I think this should be fun for my custom skirt, because I mean, overall, I can make it fit just about however I want it to, because obviously I'm making it for my measurements specifically, which I love that, because obviously when I buy skirts, it's very hard to find any type of pants that fit my waist quite right without being too tight overall or short or just comfortable. But most pants, the waist is too large. I think my waist is probably like, I don't actually know, it's been a while since I've checked, but I'm guessing it's around like probably like 28 to 29 inches is my estimate. But most of the pants I get are at least like 30 inches waist-wise, and sometimes more, and lots of skirts too. And even just an extra inch can really make it kind of baggy, you know? And so that's the fun thing about making custom clothes, is it can be however I want it. Alright, let's just finish the Trainer Mystery Packs. I'm so excited to see what the last two are. And I'm excited because I know that there will be spicy stuff in these ones. And then let me know what you would like to use the other 5 for. I'm almost really excited because if they're sold out, that means that I get to buy more trainers. I get so excited about buying singles. Like, I'm obsessed. See, a lot of the stuff I have right now are like full floral fabric, so it'll probably be floral. So we got this nice psychic holofoil energy. We got Piers. It's not my favorite Piers, but I do like Piers in general. His hair is confusing, but I don't know, he's kind of cool. And Marnie! We got Marnie's Pride. I love like the hot pink on her outfit. I don't know. I like hot pink and black together. They look nice. I don't think I have any hot pink and black outfits, so I do have a lot of like pastel, like light pink and black outfits. Because one of my friends told me that I should try pastel goth. Yeah, pastel goth. And I was like, absolutely. So now I have some random pastel goth outfits, and I really enjoy them. Next up, we've got a first edition Digger from Team Rocket. Rocket Secret Machine. I cannot get over how much I love this just duo that it's just screamy. I don't know, but I love it. Alright, next up we got Sydney! That's your second Sydney tonight. Not really something we wanted to see more of, but we're finishing up with Karen. Oh my goodness. One of the cards that gets overlooked in Chilling Reign. Absolutely love this card. I love the color of her hair. Like, it just hits different. I love it. So yeah, there you go. These were some of the waifu packs, as you can see. But it's so cute. I love all the floor trainers. I'm sorry, I'm holding those at a bad angle. I didn't realize my camera was pushed down again. I need to stop moving my camera every 2 seconds, but I probably won't. So there you go. I hope you enjoy your spicy trainers. Ditto nails. I mean, they're not actually ditto nails, but I mean, I would accept that. But anyway, so I kind of mentioned this earlier, but the other night, most of my nails had fallen off, so I needed to replace them, but it was like really late at night, and I had to get up earlier than usual, aka I had to wake up around 9:30 to 10 a.m., which is way earlier than I like, but I was like, okay, I'm not gonna have time when I wake up to do my nails, and I refuse to leave the house without nails on, so I was like, okay, I need to... Oh my goodness, they do. They look like little black and white dittos. I love that. But so I was like, I need to do something with my nails. And I was like, I kind of want a little bit shorter nails today. But I was like, I don't think I have any shorter nails. All the ones I have are the longer ones. And it was already super late. And so I didn't want to stay up super late, like, designing, top coating and then trimming and filing down my longer nails. And so I looked around and I found I had these are Halloween nails. I still had some Halloween nails, and I'm like, well, they're exactly the length that I was looking for. They're still pretty cute. And conveniently, the outfit that I had chosen to wear that day was, there was like this cute little like romper short set. But it has like little like moons and stars. So it's like black with little white moons and stars and like night sky stuff on it. And then I wear black leggings underneath, and then these tights that have little stars and moons over the top. And I'm like, oh my goodness, it's perfect. They totally match the nails. And it was amazing. And of course the nails are still on. They're actually like staying on really well. I forgot how well shorter nails stay on. The longer ones get caught on more stuff, so they break off sooner. But yeah, so that's how it worked out. And I'm wearing these Halloween nails, and I love them, and this one's my favorite because it has these little silly bats. I love them, but I do like that it really does look like a black and white ditto. Okay, let's see. What Pokemon nails? Oh my goodness, me too. It's been forever since I've done Pokemon nails. I think it's been since Brilliant Stars released, because Brilliant Stars, I did, these custom Brilliant Stars nails, and I had little Arceuses on them. So I think that might have been the last time I had Pokemon nails. I think, yeah, probably. I really need to find time to do custom nails, because I miss doing custom nails, but just like all the other things that I want to do, I don't know when I'm supposed to do them. I don't really have the time, but maybe one day. It was like the last nail video I did last year. Well, I mean, I guess I've done like one or two that were like this year. But yeah, I haven't done them in a while. I also really want to make more polygel acrylic nails, but I still need to buy more of the stuff that I spilled all of the first time. It was a big oof. I'm definitely going to make sure to be very careful with keeping the lid on it whenever I get eventually get more. Oh, see, that's the thing, is earlier as I was talking about some of these nail stickers that I wanted to get. But the thing is that I have to choose. There's this app that I use that you take pictures of receipts and it gives you points, and after you get enough points you can get gift cards. And I always go for the Amazon gift card, but they keep changing it so you have to have more points to get the Amazon gift card. So I've been trying to save up my points to get an Amazon gift card for like a year, and I'm finally almost there to get my Amazon gift card for $10. And so with that $10 I have to decide if I'm going to buy the nail stickers that include the frogs, or if I'm gonna buy more of the stuff I need to make my polygel acrylic nails. And I'm like, how am I supposed to choose? One of them lets me do really cool custom stuff, and one of them easy, fast frog nails. How am I supposed to choose? So I have to make a decision, but it'll still probably take me like another month to get to the amount of points I need. But when I finally get there, I'll have $10 and a decision to make. But you know, we're working on it. I'm gonna get there. I'm gonna get there one day. Someday, somehow. My Amazon wish list. I do have an Amazon wish list. I don't know if it's still linked in my video description, but I think it's just like permanently linked in my channel description. But I don't even know what's on that wish list anymore. I do have a lot of random things that I just have saved in my cart that I want, like this giant pack of like 100 zippers. I'm like, I could make so many skirts and shirts and dresses with that many zippers. I really don't need to spend $16 plus tax on 100 zippers, but to make my own clothes, it'd be really nice. I also have some random like swimsuit stuff since I need to get a new swimsuit, but I'm really picky about swimsuits. So I have to find something that I will like for swimsuits. Aha! The frog nails. Okay, look. Look at them! Oh my goodness, you can barely see it because of the coloring on my screen, but they're so cute! So I really want those, but I also want this stuff to make polygel acrylic nails. And then literally, like, the stickers are $9. The polygel acrylic stuff, $10. So I'm like, I have enough for one. I have like, I think like $1 in my gift card balance right now. So I'm like, I will have enough to cover the tax for whichever one of the ones that I go with. And that's my option. Never show up at your P.O. box. I will definitely keep an eye on my P.O. box. Battle styles, Pogo, or Astral. Well, I was kind of feeling the battle styles earlier, but the Astral could be fun too. Pogo is fun as well. The only reason I don't want to do Pogo is that I have to find the box that the packs are in and open it. And I'm lazy. But not really lazy, but like kind of lazy. The Pogo Mewtwo, you're not wrong, it's pretty sweet. All of the Mewtwo's, there's so many Mewtwo's in there. Even just the regular Mewtwo V-Star is actually a pretty decent card. I think it's because it's playable, but also it's just cool. Like, I don't know, I like it. I still never actually got the Mewtwo alt art for myself. Only for other people. Pogo no Go. Yeah, I enjoyed the Pokemon Go set. I opened a good bit of it, but like I said, I didn't get the alt art Mewtwo. I got like all of the other Mewtwo, so it's like, why did I get the alt art one? I wanted that one most. I don't actually even know if I have the Conkeldurr. That's really good. That's really sad if I don't, but I might not. I don't know how I'm that good with it. Coming out with a new Detective Pikachu game. Maybe that means they'll make another Detective Pikachu movie? I would so love another one of those. Because what's funny about the Detective Pikachu movie is I'm really picky about movies. I don't really like watching most movies, but I absolutely love the Lego movies. The Sonic movie passed my test, and before I even collected Pokemon, the Detective Pikachu movie, I was like, this is good. This is worth watching. But like, I haven't seen it in a really long time since I watched it in theaters. Because I don't really like watching things in theaters, but every once in a while I will, because I won't really watch movies at home. If I'm gonna watch something at home, it's gonna be some kind of historical documentary, and that's about it. Or sometimes it's either my own videos on YouTube because I'm trying to like find something, or history documentaries. I guess I sometimes watch like Dateline with my mom. You know, a little bit of murder mysteries, historical mysteries, murder mysteries. You know, I like me some real life mysteries. I also just like having really random, like, real life knowledge. I like to know a lot of weird facts. If you haven't noticed, I love sharing really random facts. And really random history facts are fun. But I mean, you also learn a lot about the government system and other things that, you know, just make up American society. So it's like valid information to have. Okay, I say we go astral. Just try. If maybe we can get you. I'm a champ. 'Cause, man, that altar is so sweet. I need to pull somebody for it. We're excited for Obsidian Flame or 151. It's hard to say because I am not 100% sure what we're gonna see in each one. But once we get once I get a more solid idea of the set list for each, it'll be easier for me to say. But just kind of from what I've seen, it looks like 151 is supposed to be a little bit more cool, a little bit more exciting. But yeah, I'll definitely need to see a little bit more from them before I decide. Ooh, there's something. Imagine it's a Machamp. That would be so wild. It's not a Machamp, but we did get you a Hisuian Typhlosion V. Not too bad. Why didn't they give this guy an alt art? Or at least like a trainer gallery? Like the poor guy. They said regular card, full art, that's it. There you go. We at least got a hit out of there for ya. Bones. Oh my goodness. That sounds like I should know what it is, but I don't know. Alright, you guys. I think, how long have we been streaming? Let's find out. We're almost to 6 hours. I remember we were almost to 5 hours. That was like an hour ago now. Or should I stream for 20 more minutes just so I can stream for 6 hours? Or should I not stream for 20 more minutes? Well, I'm very glad we got you at least one alt art. Or at least one Sword and Shield altar. We got special illustration rares, but I call them alt arts, but I'm like, do I really call them alt arts? I mean, they're alternate art, so they're technically alt arts, but then by theory, all trainer gallery would be considered alt arts, and I just don't know anymore. But we got you. We got you the Dragonite. So, I'm very glad we got that for you. You're very welcome. I hope you enjoy all of your spicy trainer mystery pack stuff and all your other spicy stuff. This is gonna be a fun mail day. I can tell you that for sure. Zombie is like 20 more minutes. He's like, I just barely gotta get on here and watch. Already ending on me. I mean, it would be fun to get to 6 hours though. Like I said, I don't remember the last time that I streamed this long. I mean, my most recent stream was like 2.5. And then before that, I see an hour and a half, hour 15, 40 minutes, 2 hours, 2 hours, an hour and a half, 2 hours, 15 minutes, like 40 minutes, 2 hours and 20 minutes, an hour, 45 minutes, 35 minutes, 27 minutes. Bruh, why don't I only stream for 27 minutes? Maybe that was one of my midday streams. Then we have 2 hours, 2.5 hours, hour 15, hour 40, 2.5, a half hour, 2 hours, 2 hours 20 minutes, 2 hours and 45 minutes, 11 minutes. Oh, I think that was when I accidentally ended before somebody finished or something. Or no, maybe that was just one of my weird midday streams where it messed up and was like private so nobody could actually see it. Then, here's like a 4-hour long stream. It won't tell me what the date was. Oh, March 14th! If it's been since March since I just did a 4-hour stream. Who knows how long it's been since I've done a 6-hour stream. For that, why is there a 3-minute long stream? Must be another mess up one. Then there's a half hour, like an hour and 10 minutes. Another half hour. Man, all of my stream consistency is such a mess after I started working for Hilltop. Sometimes I regret working there, but I'm like, there were some good experiences from the time I spent there, but boy, did my streams get so neglected. It was sad. Would you have print mainly on the front or back? I prefer on the front, but a mixture would be cool. I don't really know how much it impacts price, but I obviously have some research to do. But, yeah. Definitely front, like for sure. But if possible, front and back would be cool. I also want to get little stickers that you can put on like car windows. Like maybe like a little QR code thing so people can like scan and find my channel. So that would be so fun. Stream was almost 5 hours. Opening every swing set all the time. Nice. I think, ooh, I feel like I've gotten to like 8 hours before, but I don't know exactly. I wish there was a way to like just search my stuff for the longest one. I can filter by age restriction, copyright, description, made for kids. None of them are made for kids. Monetization, title, views, visibility. I mean, I guess if I look at views, some of the higher ones or longer streams would probably have higher views. Let's cut and see what's in the battle styles. Leave no rock unturned. If we one pack magic a Tyranitar right here, I'm gonna like it. we would love to see a one pack magic Tyranitar. What the Empoleon? The Empoleon's kind of sweet too. Alright, let me move this so I can actually see what I'm showing on the screen. No, we got a Primate. That was not a Tyranitar. Not quite. The Cherubi's cute though. I'm not a fan of Primate. We'll add those to your stack. Put my bulk, my scary looking bulk mountain. I guess it's more of a tower than a mountain. It's at least straight, but it's way taller than it should be. First stream was 7 years ago. That's a lot longer than I've been streaming. Yeah, I started streaming in 2021? Was it 2021? Yeah. I think it was 2021, so like 2.5 years. Definitely not 7. But I mean, I did start when I was in like high school. What was it? Oh, I wanted to figure out how to tell what my longest stream is. I probably just have to look through all of my streams. That doesn't sound like a fun time. Maybe one day I will look and figure it out. Almost 500 subs, very nice. I remember like between I think about 200 and 800 subs was some of my biggest growth ever. Fun fact, in the last year I've increased by about -5 subscribers. I just completely stopped growing. I think it's because I kind of stopped having the time to actually make unboxing videos and regular content, and it's just chaotic streams and occasionally even more chaotic shorts. And while it's sad because I do genuinely like making content, life really makes it difficult to devote the time to that, especially when, like, after graduating high school, it's just like you have to actually like work. You know? My longest stream was 9 hours. Thank you. Thank you for finding that out for me. You saved me like 15 minutes of scrolling through my stuff. 9 hours, that's kind of solid. How long ago is that? How long ago has it been since I've done 9-hour-long streams? That's a little bit longer than I expected, but I mean, considering how much I used to stream, makes sense. See, I remember when I used to talk about one day doing a 12-hour stream, and now I'm just like, yeah, it's not gonna happen, but maybe 10 hours. We could possibly get there. Someday, somehow. Shining Fates in the Sun and Moon base. We gotta try just a little bit of Shining Fates. Just a little sample. Alright, bring that down to 9, bring that down to 3. Let me hurry and grab the Shining Fates ETB so we can open it. I guess I should also... Alright, let me grab that. I gotta climb over a mountain of empty boxes. Wish me luck! Let's see. Alright. Alright, I made it back and I only tripped like twice. And only one of the times was I genuinely afraid. I was like, I'm gonna crush a bunch of stuff when I fall. But I caught myself, so we're good. It's like a jungle gym climbing in my closet because I'm obviously too short to reach the top 2 shelves. And so I have to climb on the lower shelves to get to them. And unfortunately, see, I used to have like one of those like hanger things, one of like the bars that you can hang clothes on both sides of my closet, but I removed one so that I had more room for cases of product over there. But then I realized how much I depended on those to, you know, climb to the higher shelves. And so now I only have the support on one side of the closet, and inconveniently it's on the closet side that's furthest away from where most of the top shelf stuff that I need to get to is. So I have to like climb on the shelves with my arm on the opposite side and then like reach over and just hope that I can grab what I need. So it's quite exciting. Need a whole room makeover. I just need a second room. Let's see. Alright, let's start with the Shining Fates. 1-pack Magic Charizard, maybe. We've done 1-pack Magic Ripped in Half Charizard, so why not 1-pack Magic regular Charizard? We got Gossifleur, and it's not Charizard, it's a Manaphy. I mean, I guess Charizard would be in the reverse slot. True. But yeah, my room doesn't need a makeover, I just need multiple rooms. But alas, apparently that's too much to ask for when living in your parents' basement. Masquerain, honestly, why is that so cute? Very pretty. And Primarina. A soloist Pokemon. That's so random. There we go. Both of the little green guys are cute. Oh, I like that both the reverses are grass and both the rares are water. Sadly not the spice we wanted, but we will get those added to your stack. How close are we to 6 hours? Ooh, we're 10 minutes away. I guess we're going to 6 hours, guys. 2 rooms. Nice, I'm jealous. See, I've got, of course, this room. That's my bedroom, walk-in closet, streaming setup, storage room / card library, my TCG player. And is that everything? Yeah, that's like most things. All in this one room. I do have a desk that I can borrow in another room, but it's like if I'm using it for something, it has to be cleaned up by the end of the day, you know, kind of thing. Can't leave stuff out on it, can only have stuff out when I'm using it. But at least that does give me somewhere that I can do my sewing, so I don't have to try to do my sewing in my bedroom anymore. So that's good. But, yeah, I have to do a lot of stuff in my room. 3 Shining Fates, 1 more Sun and Moon. We're going for just a little bit more spice. Alright, let's see. I'm also cleaning off my board. It means I get to do some hunting for new surprise, exciting stuff. I love hunting for new surprising, exciting stuff. I mean, I don't like the part where the gas in my gas tank seems to just disappear. But I do like the part where I get to find fun, exciting stuff. Because I like fun surprises. All the surprises. And I mean, like I said, I do really want to try and find some, like, Sun and Moon era Japanese boxes. I don't know how I plan on doing that, but I really want to. It would be very exciting. Just start knocking down walls. I wish it was that easy, but it would be a problem, because I would end up breaking into somebody's room or, like, the bathroom. I don't think either of those are good ideas. So I don't know what this order I'm doing is, but I guess we did 1 Shining Fates, we're gonna do Sun and Moon, and then the rest of the Shining Fates. Cosmion! Fairy Energy. Rest in peace. Alright, time for the other 2 Shining Fates now. So, I mean, honestly, we could really use, like, a re-setup of... The basement's, like, setup in my house is so stupid. Like, ooh, Kyogre Amazing Rare. I wish they made more Amazing Rares. They're so cool. And they're really interesting in terms of how they work in the game. I once built an amazing rare deck. It was very chaotic, but like, I had fun with it. Alright, we want something shiny! That's not a shiny. But we do have a Crobat. Very playable card. Fun fact, this card used to be like a $7 card at the height of its playability before they reprinted it like 5 times. There we go, we at least got a little bit of shiny stuff in there. Get those added to your stack. But now let me tell you about this setup. Oh my goodness. Let me hurry and find an energy card to use. So. Let me give you a little picture of like my basement layout. I don't know why houses are always such weird shapes, but I guess our basement isn't actually too bad. Like, it's mostly, I think, rectangular. I think there's just like a little bit of a thing there. So this is like the general shape. Let's see. I think this, oh, actually this goes out further. That's it. There we go. Okay. So this, I think that probably goes a little farther, but the stairs are about right here. These are where the stairs downstairs are. So this is the top of the stairs is up there. This is the bottom of the stairs. And you end up in this little weird room. I didn't make this large enough. But so you're in this weird little like shaped room. You got kind of like, you know, just some really random stuff. And then you have a door right here. We got a door right here. And we got a door. I'm all kinds of messing up. And then a door right here. So first, that's a really weird shaped room. It's like a messed up hexagon. But so this one that comes into here brings you into this room. Fun fact, this room on the far end, it also has a closet. This is just a closet. Under the stairs, there's another closet. But so this room, you can only access this room over here by going through this room. For the longest time, we just had a curtain separating them, but now we do actually have like a set of French doors just for funsies. Now it's actually because my dad used this as an office for a while, and then like this is our guest bedroom / TV room. So it's just like a cool TV setup in here, and then, you know, closet that's only accessible through this room. That's only accessible through this room. Just cause it can. And then when you go in here, you got like this little spot there. And then it's kind of like this, a little line. Diagonal. Little bit of space. And then it's like that. So this is another little hallway area. Right here you have like our water heater and stuff. This is like the bathroom. So there's a door there. Then my room is over here. This actually needs to go out even further. But so yeah, my room is shaped like this. It's like a square with a corner chopped off. My closet is like right there. Here's another room with its closet right there, but so I have like these fancy French doors too, but only one of them actually opens because there's stuff in front of the other one. So my room's there. I messed it up. The hallway goes like this. The closets are a little further down, but essentially there's just another weird little part of the hallway that brings you to the door to this room. This is my old bedroom. But then there's also over here another door into a bedroom in there. And then this door over here leads you into a storage room. And then if you go a little farther, there's another like closet. It's like our food storage there. But like, it's just such a weird layout because we have a weird triangle with an extra line on it shaped hallway and a hexagonal shaped hallway that connect through a door. But if we just like not had that door, the hallway from the bottom of the stairs would literally be shaped like this. Let's see. There we have. Like, this is literally the shape of the 2 rooms if we had them with no door in between. Like, what a horrible use of the space. Like, oh my goodness, my room could have been that much bigger. This room down here could have, like, had all of that space there. Like, you know, it would be kind of a weird shaped room, but it could have been so much better. You know, the bathroom down over here, could have, like, added all of that to it. Way bigger bathroom. Or a second bathroom. We could have 1 bathroom here and then 1 that connected to the other room, but no, we only have 1 bathroom in the basement. Because of a really weird setup. So yeah, long story short, I don't like the basement setup, especially the hallway, and the 1 room that you can only access through another room. But yeah, so that's my basement. I like that it's cold in the basement because I like wearing really warm clothes all the time. So yeah, I like that it's cold. Lonely, I mean, my brother also sleeps in the basement, but I'm pretty content to just exist on my own. If I want to be alone, it's nice. And I'm not a very social person, believe it or not. Alright, we got 2 Sun and Moon going for Espeon, Umbreon, or Lily. So many good hits in this set that I feel like, I don't even know. They just gave us some sweet stuff in here. Alright, out of this first one, we have Charjabug! Ooh, I like that Crobat reverse. I actually feel like this card is worth $1 or 2 as well. I mean, a lot of the Sun and Moon holofulls are going up in price, as well as X and Y, obviously, because they're kind of older. But they're going up. Ooh, do I see something sparkly? A timer ball, and oh my goodness, what is it? And a Lapras GX! I love Lapras. Very nice. That is the last of the Sun and Moon. I think there's 6 left. 6 left on the Shining Fates. But there you go. Very spicy. I like the timer ball reverse. I really like reverse trainers. Most people don't, but I do. Man, pulling that ring would be so wild. Basement is non-finished. Yeah, I think we finished my basement when I was like maybe 8 or 9 or something. My dad just did it himself, but me and my brother used to have bedrooms upstairs. It was like my parents' bedroom, and my brother's bedroom. But then, when my parents had my younger brother, my older brother moved downstairs. And then after they had my younger sister, I moved downstairs too. So now the younger kids of my parents have their 3 rooms upstairs. And then me and my older brother have our rooms in the basement. Any deal on the Shining Fates? Let me math real quick. Let's see. How many? 6. There's 6 left? 6 left. Normally it would be 42. I could do 40 for you. If you wanted to do the last 6. The last 30, I promise. I mean, I think we just hit the 6 hours. That's perfect. One last order to celebrate my first 6-hour stream in several months. No idea when the last one was, but it was a long time ago. I don't even know if I've done this long of a stream since we made it to 2023. I mean, probably not, considering the first week of 2023 was just... Or was it the first or second? I don't know. But it was either the first or second week of 2023 was when I started the absolute chaos of working at Hilltop and lost any ounce of free time I ever had or could have maybe somehow gotten. I'm really glad that I decided to move on from that, because oh my goodness, it was so exhausting. Honestly, I just want to get the same shoes, but I don't even know if they're still on Amazon, and they're probably like $50 a pair. The only reason I was able to get these ones was because somebody gifted me an Amazon gift card, because they knew I wanted some shoes, and my mom didn't like these kind of shoes, so she said she wouldn't buy them for me, but somebody gifted me a gift card so I could get them, and I've loved these shoes for like 2 years that I've had them. Alright, we're finished off with some shining fates. But yeah, so I'm probably at least gonna try to find a similar design. Well, I mean, I can't buy new shoes, so I'm just gonna keep wearing my ones that are falling apart for the time being. I mean, I have other shoes. Those are just my only shoes that are that style, and obviously I have certain outfits that don't, like, those are the only shoes that matches right with the outfit, and I like my outfits to match the shoes I wear with them. I really like I like feeling extremely well put together. So, like, oh my goodness, if we get a shiny Zard, that's gonna be so legendary. Let's do it. So far we have seen no shinies out of this ETB, so it better pick up the spice. Also, I guess I know I tried to super glue it, and my super glue, it was like sealed and everything. I mean, like, I had used it a couple times, but like I had kept it tightly sealed, but it was just all dry. It was hard. I was like, are you kidding me? My super glue I've used like twice. Ooh, there we go. Finally got a shiny, got that curse love. So I was really disappointed that the super glue was gone, but I tried to use some slightly less potent glue, and it did not work at all. It's not really made to be glued with regular household glues. I do probably have some shoes on my wish list. I have no idea what they actually are, but I haven't looked at my wish list in a while. So I don't really have, I found that the more time I spend on Amazon, the sadder it makes me that I can't afford a bunch of stuff. Ooh, okay, not a shiny Zard. That was a solid pack right there with a shiny Scorch and a Ditto V. Love Ditto. Ditto's such a silly guy. And we always love any full art shiny because they're just beautiful. Gorilla Glue. Gorilla Glue is pretty hardcore. Except Gorilla Glue is another thing you have to buy. And, you know, I don't think we have any at home right now, unfortunately. What in the world? This code card just trashed for fun. Rusted Sword, and finishing off with a Zarude. I'm glad we at least got you a couple shinies in there. But we did not see the Zard that we wanted to see. A little bit of sparkly shininess. But we'll go ahead and get those added to your stack. And then honestly, for making this stream so fun, I'm gonna gift you with one last origin pack to finish it off. Just to thank you for, I mean, you've been a great buyer for a very long time. And obviously, thanks to you that I was able to stream for 6 hours. So let's see. We're finishing you off with another Drapion V. So now we got you 2 Drapions in your stack. You're halfway to a playset if you ever decide you want to play a Drapion deck. There we go. Look at those in your stack as well, Chase. Hey guys, I think we are about to the end. 6 hours and 5 minutes. That was a solid stream. But, you know, wish me luck in with my shoes. I'll tell my parents that if we ever get Gorilla Glue, that I need to know and that I need to borrow it. But for now, I'll just keep wearing shoes that are falling apart. I mean, technically only one of them is falling apart. It's just that the other one is the one that I accidentally stained the laces with my juice. I didn't actually show it on my story, but you can see, this is the other shoe. I spilt juice all over my shoe, so now the laces are dyed pink, but only halfway. It's really sad. My laces, they're so cool. But now they're messed up because I spilt my juice all over them. I'm gonna try and wash it out, but like it happened like literally as I was getting in my car to leave for work and I didn't have time to go in and fix it, so I just left my water bottle in the driveway. It was just like, I'm leaving. I asked somebody to bring it inside for me though, because I was like, I don't want to leave this out all day. But yeah, spilled all of my juice on the driveway while trying to leave. I was upset. I mean, I got a little bit on my pants and shoes, but most of it was on the driveway. So I didn't have any juice. It was really sad. But I drank a little bit of juice when I got home. I'm gonna go eat a pear, and pears are very juicy, so it'll help me feel better about spilling my juice. It's still really sad. I don't want to have to like pull the whole laces out to try to clean them, so I don't know. Maybe I'm just gonna have to throw these shoes away and wear shoes that don't match my pants. I don't want to do that though. I don't like wearing shoes that don't match my pants. I like when things match to an unnecessarily like crisp extent. I like matching. I enjoy my outfits and my aesthetics very much. It's just, yeah, kind of sad when... See, this is the problem is I always will have certain outfit things that I really, really like, and I'll just wear them all the time until I've absolutely demolished them. And I mean, like, at least it goes to show that I really get good use out of my clothing if I use it until it's literally falling apart. But then I'm really sad whenever it falls apart, because, like, this isn't my first pair of shoes that I've absolutely destroyed because I wear them so much, so... It's just sad to see another pair go, but I'll probably keep wearing for at least like another month, and we'll just call it good. Alright, you guys, I really do think it is time to wrap it up for the night. It's been so much fun. We post all kinds of silliness. I waited 6 hours for the first time in many months, which is 2/3 of the way to apparently my high score stream length, which was 9 hours. So crazy. One day we'll get there again, maybe. We'll find out. But seriously, been a party. Thank you guys for all the fun. Oh, we might have one more order. Let me hurry and check. Oh no, oh, thank you. Oh my gosh, you guys, I'm gonna be able to get new shoes. You're amazing, zombie. My goodness, I'm so excited. I don't have to wear falling apart shoes anymore. Thank you. I appreciate it immensely. My goodness, now I'm so excited. And I'm not going to be able to sleep because I'm just going to look on Amazon to pick out shoes. Seriously, thank you so much. And thank all of you guys for being absolutely amazing and making it very, very fun. And I think that is it. Thank you for watching. I will hopefully be streaming again the next couple of days. So, yeah. I will see you guys all next time. Bye!